What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk, Boxing Talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy, Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Sunday night edition. We're going to recap the weekend of boxing. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. It seems like we were on just a few hours ago, man. Damn, what a night of boxing, man. What a weekend of boxing, man. And I just want to salute all of y'all with both hands, man. Ain't nothing like the DHS family. We did a live fight chat party that went 8.5 hours, man. Y'all the real champions. We was cooking.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
We chef shit up, man. Man, what a night of boxing, man. Fantastic night of boxing. Fantastic live fight chat party. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out tonight. We gonna recap. Plus, we got Zuffa boxing, man. We got Zuffa boxing on the big screen. So this will be a call-in recap show and another live fight chat party. We doing it up this weekend, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Let's go, champ, man. Ain't nothing like Mike Tyson getting us started on this Sunday night show, man. And we just getting started. That's crazy, man. You know we ain't afraid to put in the work here at DHS. Salute to all of y'all, man. We are streaming on 3 live platforms. We got Roberto Cruz Jr. from Calle, Puerto Rico, about to enter the ring in the Zuffa card. But yeah, man, we streaming on 3 live platforms, man. YouTube, X, and Facebook. So salute to my family on all 3 platforms. If you are watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel and show out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do live fight chat shows, but as soon as the fights are over, the show does not stop, man. We do immediate post-fight reactions. Like I said, man, that fight didn't finish till about 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time, and we stood up to like 4 o'clock in the morning, man. 8.5 hours, man. We trooping it, man. Ain't nothing like the DHS family. My guy Jaleel Hackett from Washington, D.C., about to enter the ring. He will be fighting next against a Puerto Rican fighter, Roberto Cruz from Calle, Puerto Rico. Jaleel Hackett is 11-1. So is Roberto Cruz. Looks like a good matchup on Zuffa Boxing. And then I believe we got the main card, which features 3 fights. Salute to Justin Valoria, man. This was an excellent fight, man. It was an excellent fight against Oscar Perez, man. Both guys coming into the fight undefeated. Justin Valoria now 12-0 with 8 wins via knockout. And this is the second southpaw that he's actually beaten. He is a super bantamweight with an extremely bright future. Can't wait to see more of him. And now Jaleel Hackett enters the ring. This is his first fight under the Zuffa boxing banner, man. Exciting weekend of boxing, man. It started out on Friday with the Pro Box card. That card never, ever disappointed. I mean, Pro Box never disappoints, man. They pit guys together, 2 tough guys together all the time, man. 50-50 caliber fights, man. Action-packed fights. Pro Box got us started on Friday, and then Saturday, we had hella boxing all day, man. Salute to Josh Kelly for pulling off the upset and defeating Bakhram Murtazaliev to become the new IBF 154-pound super welterweight champion of the world. Yes, sir. And speaking of super welterweight champions. Out in Puerto Rico, my guy Xander Zayas became the youngest Puerto Rican fighter to unify in Puerto Rico. He is now the WBO and WBA super welterweight champion by defeating Abbas Baró by decision. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. That's right, baby. I'm cooking.
Yeah!
Your boy learning Spanish, man. Watch out. Watch out. We learning Spanish, man. We learning Spanish. And then we also saw the New York City Ring Magazine 6 card, which was headlined by Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. Teo was defending his WBO and lineal 140-pound championship straps. And Shakur Stevens absolutely dominated and cooked him. Man, it was a masterful performance. I saw it again. And Shakur he's a generational talent, man. He is a generational talent, man. He made it look easy, bro, against a very, very, very one of the best fighters out there. We knew going into this fight, or we thought going into this fight, it would be a 50-50 fight based on Teo's resume, accomplishments, athleticism, boxing ability. But Shakur Stevenson is the real deal, bro. I mean, it's hard pressed, man, to find a weakness in his game. If you want to say he don't punch, you can say that. But man, oh man, he's sharp. He's precise. His reflexes are off the charts. I mean, and he fought in the pocket, bro. He did not run, man. And Teofimo had a hard time getting inside the entire fight, man. Salute to Shakur Stevenson. Salute to Keyshawn Davis, man, for stopping tough and durable contender Jermaine the Technician Ortiz. That was a hell of a performance in a very, very good, evenly matched fight. I mean, it was a close fight until it wasn't a close fight, until Keyshawn landed that pinpoint left hook to the body, right on the lever, like my man Tree says. Put Jermaine down on one knee, and then he ended the fight the next round, I believe, with another body shot, man. Yeah, salute to Keyshawn Davis, who makes his return from the ring after almost a year absence. This was his first fight at 140, and after that, he called out Devin Haney.
Yeah!
I'd love to see it, man. Sign me up, man. Sign me up. Where the contract at, man? Where the fan contract at, man? Sign me up, man. I definitely want to see it. I think that would be one hell of a matchup, man. We here in round number 1, Jaleel Hackett against Cruz from Puerto Rico. And yeah, but great performances all around. Salute to Shoe York City, Shoe World Order. Bruce Shushu Carrington becomes the WBC featherweight champion of the world by cooking Carlos Castro, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, that was one hell of a performance, man. In front of the home crowd. In front of the New York City home crowd, man. Family and friends in the big room. Let's not forget, it was a sold-out big room, Madison Square Garden crowd. Over 20,000 people. We had DHS family members call in. They said it was lit the entire night, man. Salute to everybody that called in. The Boxing Maniac, Pristine Sports Network, Low Nose Boxing. They were all in the building to give us a 1020 on the atmosphere. And yeah, man, it was lit. It was lit. So salute to Bruce Shushu Carrington. Can't wait to see what's next for him. Hopefully a unification at featherweight if he decides to stay in the division. And then we had Jarrell Big Baby Miller, who won the fight but lost his toupee.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yo, I know we talked about it yesterday, but I could not stop laughing about it. Even today, man, yo, social media and the internet is undefeated. They was absolutely cooking this dude all over social media, as I knew they would, man. That's why I'm glad at least he won the fight. If he would have lost the fight and he would have been on everybody's social media post, man, just cooking him on the hairpiece, bro, that shit would have been brutal, man. But it looks like, he's taking it in stride, man. But salute to Big Baby Miller, man, from Brooklyn, New York. He did his thing, winning by decision over Kingsley Abbey. I mean, it was a sloppy fight. It was one of those, grabbing and holding heavyweight sloppy fights, man. But he did enough to pull out the victory, man. Even though, like I said, man, He had to throw the toupee into the first or second row, man. That shit was nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Oh, man. But salute to all of y'all, man. Like I said, man, we got ground rules here at the Hangout spot. Please smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans. So they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, 8 p.m., and live fight chats and post-fight reactions. If you're watching this on X, please share the show. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there on X. Throw me a follow. Come on over here to YouTube. It takes 4 seconds tops to smash the like button and also subscribe to the channel. Same thing if you're watching on Facebook, man. Share the show on Facebook, but come on over here, smash the like button, and again, subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. And if you have done so, please, there are power in numbers. Text somebody, tell a friend, and subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to our next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We've been absolutely cooking here at DHS, man. Now is not the time to take the foot off the gas pedal, man. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. We've been getting hella subscribers lately, man. Salute to all of y'all that are a part of the DHS family. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is Sunday night. We got boxing. We're going to recap. We're going to open up the phone lines. Please cook in the chat like y'all normally do. Yeah. The best boxing podcast chat out there, man, on these YouTube streets. I say it all the time, man. Y'all be representing, man. Y'all be cooking up in there, man. Joking around, trolling, talking that real boxing shit, man. Tonight ain't no different. So make sure you guys cook in the chat. I already see a bunch of you guys already filing in and cooking in the chat. But if you want to make sure that you have a comment or question read out here to these live YouTube streets, the best way to get that across, again, because our chats be cooking, is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a star message. I'll see it and obviously read it out and show you some love. And in the process, it also shows your brother a little bit of love. It provides me with a couple of, a little bit of a donation here and there. That never hurts. Super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle. Cash App or Zelle. The QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. If you guys want to make a donation to the channel, those are the best ways to be able to do that. We do have a 10 super chat goal up there. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $10. It don't matter. Again, let's try to help a brother get to that goal. We are putting in that work for that second shift and third shift overnight workers. We do got a poll out there, man. And there were more than 4 performances that I wanted to put in there, but these were the top 4. I really wanted to put 5 in there, but again, YouTube only allows 4 different categories for their polls. Who had the performance of the weekend, in your opinion? Was it Josh Kelly upsetting Bakhram? Yeah. Was it Xander Zayas unifying in Puerto Rico? Yeah. Was it Shakur Stevenson dominating Teofimo Lopez? Yeah. Or was it Bruce Shushu Carrington's knockout to become featherweight champion of the world? Yeah. Those are the 4 categories. But again, if you have another performance of the weekend that you want to talk about, throw it in the chat or call in just a little bit when we throw the link out there, man. But, another one I wanted to put in there was Keyshawn Davis's comeback fight, first fight at 130 against a title contender. A guy had never been stopped, Jermaine Ortiz, and he stops Jermaine Ortiz. That was another impressive performance. You got to give a brother credit where credit is due. Right now, we just got 26 votes in, so make sure you smash the like button and vote. Both are free options, man. And subscribing to the channel, that is also free. Right now, the overwhelming favorite is 54% Shakur Stevenson dominating Teofimo Lopez. Okay. But we'll touch back on this in just a little bit. We only got 20 likes. We need another 80 to get to 100. Help a brother cook. But it was a great weekend of boxing. Like I said, man, Shakur Stevenson did what he needed to do. The co-main event was entertaining. It sucks that we did not see Carlos Adames defend his middleweight championship against Austin Ammo Williams, but they were able to get Ammo Williams a late replacement within 24 hours, and it was veteran Wendy Toussaint from Haiti. And Ammo Williams did what he needed to do, won by decision, and hopefully he still gets that title shot, man. It wasn't his fault that Carlos Adames got sick. So hopefully Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, they do the right thing and they end up giving this kid his title shot. I don't really care about the performance. He did win. I'd rather be critical of a fighter in a victory than in a defeat. He won the fight. He did his job. It's not easy to go out there and fight a guy on 24-hour notice when you were preparing for somebody totally different. Not to mention you are preparing yourself for a title shot. So the emotions got to be up here. Then all of a sudden the disappointment in hearing that he pulled out of the fight and that you may not even fight and that you may have wasted, probably in his estimation, the best training camp of his career. To then have to, again, get those emotions high to get ready for an opponent that you technically did not do any preparation for. So, that's not easy either. So he did what he needed to do. He got the victory. Hopefully they do the right thing by him. But again, Keyshawn Davis fighting Jermaine Ortiz was entertaining. The Bruce Carrington and Carlos Castro fight, that was entertaining, and it finished in dramatic fashion. I thought that knockout was absolutely incredible. Salute to Shushu Carrington. And the main event, like I said, I mean, it is what it is. A lot of people were complaining that it was a boring fight, but that's the type of fight that you're gonna get from a technician, a master, at boxing. Hit and not get hit. There's so many different things that you see Shakur do that to me it's just it's like watching a chess player. And last night it was like watching a chess player play against a checkers player, which is crazy because again, Teofimo is another very, very special fighter in his own right. You can say what you want to say about him, but we're not tossing Teofimo away. We don't do that here at DHS. We don't toss fighters away. 2 losses, man. He lost against a great fighter, Shakur Stevenson. He said he hinted a move to 147. Maybe that's what happens. I think the right move for Teofimo, in my opinion, is to look somewhere else at a possible new trainer. I mean, you guys saw the social media memes all over the place. The advice that Teo Sr. was giving his son throughout that fight was just absolutely horrendous. I'm sorry.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Just so many different things going on during the week. Teofimo had to go to the press conference alone because who knows where his dad was. They said they saw him in the lobby the night before, probably hungover, couldn't make it to the press conference. I mean, it was just a bad look all week. And who knows if a little bit of that was weighing in Teo's head. Again, no excuses. I don't believe if he was mentally focused, he'd beat Shakur anyway. I told you guys, it's hard for me to see anybody beating Shakur in any of these weight classes, whether it's 135, 140, maybe even 147. I don't know. If he decides to move up a weight class, he did call out Conor Benn. I'd love to be able to see him fight either Conor Benn or Devin Haney, to be honest with you. So we'll see what the future holds, man. Josh Kelly, salute to him. Xander Zayas, impressive performance. I saw that fight again. I cannot believe that there was one referee that actually called that fight 116-112 in favor of Abbas Barrow. What was this dude smoking? Can I get what this dude smoking? Either that or he was blinder than Stevie Wonder.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story I'm sticking to.
I mean, that shit was horrendous, man. Every now and then we see crap like that in boxing, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
They even asked Abbas Barrow after the fight when he was interviewed if when he heard split decision, did he think that he had a chance to win that fight? And even he said no. Xander Zayas absolutely cooked Abbas Barrow. Now, don't get me wrong, but Abbas Barrow was tough, man. Applied the pressure, especially in the latter parts of the fight. A good pressure fighter, man. But Xander Zayas boxed his ears off. He boxed well. He boxed extremely well. Showed a lot of different layers to his game. I love what I see from Xander Zayas, and he's also only 23 years old. He's a unified champion already. I think the sky's the limit, man. We'll see. He's going to continue to get better. Obviously, he's not nowhere near a complete fighter or a perfect fighter. But at 23 years old, to be showing us this type of skill level against another champion across from him. His first title defense was against another champion in a unification at home. Remember, everybody was saying the whole thing with Puerto Rican fighters fighting in Puerto Rico. 9 out of 10 times, it doesn't really work out well. Well, it worked out pretty well for Xander yesterday. We got to give Xander his just due, man. He is an excellent, excellent boxer, man, who's only going to get better. So I thought that was a very impressive performance. But again, man, very interested to hear what you guys got to say when we call in. But yeah, right now, what we got? Jaleel Hackett, round number 4. Timestamp is 2:10. Jaleel Hackett making his Zuffa boxing debut. What do you guys think about the card so far? I really didn't get a chance to really look at the fights because got some new equipment. I was setting up a new monitor here, trying to get the whole DHS thing squared out. I really like how this is looking now. I got a nice big monitor here, so I can see super chats a lot better instead of having a look into the screen and squint. So that's dope. I'll be ordering my headsets next week. So again, man, all the donations that you guys provide, man, it goes right into the channel, man, to try to make this even better in even better. Like I said, in 2025, we became contenders in this boxing podcast game on YouTube. In 2026, we gonna become champions, baby. We gonna become champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Do a little bit of a roll call before we open up the phone lines. The first one in the building was Determinology with the bomb emoji. Salute to you, champ. Yeah! Salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Sunday night. We are just getting started. My man, Young Cam, in the building. Said, what a great night of fight. Sucks that my boy Teo lost, but he will bounce back. He says he hates himself much. Isn't good to hear. And Xander did his stay. Yeah, I did see that interview that he did about 3 o'clock in the morning. On social media. I saw it, caught it this morning when I got up, and he did say he hates himself. Not sure why, man. I think Teo is blessed, but this is boxing. He's very, very accomplished. He's accomplished a lot already in the sport of boxing, despite some of the crazy stuff that's going on around him, despite having a lot of mental issues. It looks like he might be in a better place now. He did say after the fight that he is having another baby. So, hopefully that's a blessing. But, yeah, I did see that. But I agree with you, Young. I think he'll be back fine. He lost against a great fighter. It happens. Don't think there would have been anybody out there last night that would have beaten this version of Shakur. I'm sorry. Not in any of those weight classes. He says, salute, Johnny. Salute to you, my brother. He said, one last thing for me. Mental health matters. Absolutely. If anyone is going through something out here, it is in this world, go get help or talk to somebody about it. Never deal with it yourself. That's how it gets worse. Absolutely, brother. My man. Thanks for pointing that out. I take mental health very, very serious, and it's no joke, man. So if you are dealing with somebody, definitely seek out the help of someone that can point you in the right direction. Again, yeah, man, it's serious shit, man. It's serious shit. Somebody check on Teo. He deactivated all his accounts. Don't like seeing this from fighters. Wow, I didn't know that. But, it's natural, man. They don't want to hear all the bullshit and hate on social media. Maybe he'll be back. Probably taking a little bit of a break. Sometimes that's not a bad thing. Social media can be brutal, man. Social media can be brutal. Honey Badger, what's good, man? What's good?
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, Zuffa Watch Fight Party. Yeah, we're going to turn that into that as soon as the main card starts. But right now, we got Jaleel Hackett, round number 5, timestamp 250. Who you guys got winning this fight so far? I haven't really been paying attention to it. Again, trying to do this opening monologue and then get some people on the panel so we could talk some boxing. Valoria and Perez. Rafael was good. Warring, they were, man. I saw some of that fight, man. That was a great back-and-forth fight. Salute to both guys and salute to Brian Valoria for pulling that victory out. Rafael said, I got Torres over Rayo. Okay, that's what's up. Let's go, champ. Okay, that's the main event, right? That is the main event on this Zuffa card. You got Rayo Valenzuela, Jose Valenzuela, who comes in with a record of 14-3. Former world champion against Diego Torres, who's 22-1. Sergey Boychuk against Butayev is the co-main event. That fight will take place at super welterweight, 154 pounds. And then you have a light heavyweight fight in the opener of the 3-fight main card on Zuffa, which will start about 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You got Hot Rod Collegiate, who is 29-3. Former opponent of David Morrell against Alexander Gvadzik, who is 21-2. Former champion and former opponent of David, the Mexican Monster Benavidez. But right now, we got Jaleel Hackett, who looks to be, who appears to be doing really, really well here so far on the little bits and pieces that I have been able to catch. But I'll rely on the chat to let me know what is going on. Vince Kober in the building. This is a banger. I'm sure you said that about the Valoria fight. And it was a banger. He said, great weekend of boxing with the fire emoji. You ain't kidding. Salute to you. Salute to you. And salute to Vince, who's getting us started early with the first super chat of the night.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money.
Dollar bill, yo.
Vince Colbert with the 5-piece said, fight party, let's go. Let's get it popping, man. Let's get it popping. You already know, man. You already know. Live fight chat party as soon as the main card starts, man. As soon as the main card starts, we'll hunker down, man. We will hunker down. But thank you, Vince, for getting us started early with the super chats. We need 9 more to go to get to our super chat goal. Help a brother get there. We are cooking. Alberto in the building. What's good, Alberto? My man. Johnny, I got to give Josh Kelly his props. He beat a boogeyman. Absolutely.
Let's go, champ.
Good performance by Josh Kelly. I did see that fight again, man. Good performance. KOs for life. What's good? Keyshawn actually had the performance of the weekend. Johnny forgot about that on the poll. I said earlier, the reason why I forgot about it is because I can only put 4 categories in the poll. YouTube only allows 4. But I did say that was a 5th. If I could put a 5th one. But again, thanks for pointing that out. Let me know in the chat if you guys believe that the Keyshawn performance was the performance of the weekend over the ones that we have in the poll. Let's take a look at where we at so far. We got about 31 votes. Let's go get your votes in. We got about 50 some odd people up in here, not counting who's on X and on Facebook. If you on X or on Facebook, you got to come over here to the YouTube channel to vote. It is free. While you're here, kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. They are all free. Salute. Right now, Teofimo dominating Teo is the overwhelming favorite. 59% believe that was the performance of the weekend. Yeah. But hold on a second. Let me put the link. I want to take get some calls going on here. Get some calls. Salute. To all you guys out there that are watching. It's Sunday night. We got recap. We got calls. We got Zuffa boxing. Yeah, man. Yeah, hold on. Let me just make sure. Again, I'm trying to get used to multiple screens here, so bear with me. Bear with me. I did put the link out if you guys want to call in and give us your take on this weekend of boxing. Who do you feel was the performance of the weekend, or you just want to give a breakdown of some of the biggest and best fights that we saw over the weekend? Now's the time to call in. I will be pinning this to the top of the chat right now. Right now, the message that's pinned to the top of the chat is the link if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership. That is the link. That is the post that is pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to become a DHS pound for pound member, it is only $2.99 a month. That is the link to join and support the channel. Appreciate y'all that are already members of the DHS pound for pound list. We got Alex Vega. What's good, Vega?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, man. Good evening. It's been a while. It's good to be back. I'll be here for a
man,
very
we
short
missed you,
time.
bro. We missed you, but I know you working.
Nah, man. Y'all don't miss me, but it's cool. I don't need y'all to miss me anyway, man. Just enjoy boxing. So, and I think this was a great weekend of boxing, which is still going on as we speak. Shout out Jaleel Hackett, man. That is Jaleel Hackett might be the best heavy bag I've ever seen, because boy, he be whooping ass as a heavy bag. Salute to him, man. I just want to say there's no such thing as monsters.
You don't believe in monsters?
Monsters don't exist. No.
Monsters don't exist.
If you don't believe me, take your phone, watch the show on there. Let's look under your kids' beds. Let's look into the closets. Turn all the lights off. Let's get the flashlights. There's no such thing as monsters. Anybody can be beat. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you've been stopped before. You can beat someone that's undefeated or that is feared allegedly. And that's why you hear a lot of these fighters talk about it. You know, no one's really scared of somebody else. It's just, if you say this guy's all this, I want to get paid a certain amount. And it's unfortunate. Shout out to Josh Kelly for trying to put on his best Shakur performance when he fought De Los Santos. That fight was not a good fight. You people are very low level when it comes to watching fights. You know, it's so funny. If that was Shakur, if that was Xander, if that was Devin Haney running around the ring, clapping, tapping his shoes like he's Dorothy, uh, everyone would be ragging on them. But because for some reason it's somebody else, it's a great performance, performance of the weekend. Honestly, it was all right fight, but I just find it funny how people pick and choose, especially when it comes to Americans or just someone they just dislike, and it just grows this dislike. It's like a disease, and when a certain fighter is performing a certain way, it's not good. Devin Haney knocked down Brian Norman. People still said it was boring, but Josh Kelly knocks down Bakhram, and it's an amazing performance. Oh my God, it's so tremendous. But that man for like rounds 4 through 6, I think he threw like 50 punches altogether. There was 8 rounds that he threw less than 20 punches. The round he knocked him down, CompuBox, which you guys love to use, some of y'all love to use, he threw 6 punches. That's it, 6 punches in that round. So shout out to Josh Kelly. He deserves praise, but this is just more towards you quote unquote boxing fans, which really most of you guys are fans of men or just haters, dislike people you've never met, and that you think because of what you hear or see that you know enough to dislike and to ridicule someone personally, and then just take it within the ring, and just, even though this guy's obviously high level, such as Shakur or a Devin or the unified champion 154, should be number one rated when the ring updates the ranking. Xander Zayas, that's, you're supposed to hit the horns there. Jesus Christ, man, I can't work for you, bro. But
Trying not to be
no,
biased.
no, 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 no. But obviously I'm joking a little bit, but I just find it funny. Like, I'm just trying to, it's just hypocrisy, bro. Honestly, he was the underdog, so I think that's why people are calling it. But a great performance, and it really, he picked his opportunities, and he saw Bakhram can't hit you. He's not effective when you make him move his feet. He just comes in straight lines and he telegraphs his punches. Literally, he was telling Josh Kelly every time, "I'm gonna throw." And and Josh Kelly obviously has great reflexes, pretty decent technique, fast, and he took opportunities to hit him with one shot. I mean, he probably landed maybe only 2 or 3 combinations that whole fight. Knocked him down with a jab. Salute to him. There's no such thing as monsters. It's pretty obvious. If I'm Josh Kelly, listen, he can. He's a beat. He's not this elite fighter, right? He's not on the same level as a Virgil or a Boots or Xander Zayas. So it'll be interesting to see how they want to move him. Damn, did Cruz hurt Hackett or something? Um, it'll be interesting to see. I'm a little behind you in the Zuffa fight. It'll be interesting how they move him. I would assume they're gonna try to make money fights and try to get him paid and try to bring a big dog over there to where he's from. I think he's from Sutherland or something like that, Newcastle, around that area.
Hmm.
Um, and I assume that's what they're gonna do. Try to bring a big dog there. Try to make his area, try to get a big crowd. He said it, when he got knocked down. If it wasn't for the crowd, he wouldn't have gotten up. Um, so he needs that crowd to push him to the level of what he was that day, Saturday night. Shout out Xander Zayas, beautiful performance. Very, I'm happy with it. Another guy, listen, is he this elite fighter? No, not yet, and maybe he'll never be. But he's a guy. I mean, look what he did in that fight. He showed you skills. He
Yep.
showed you same thing. A boss needs to be set to be as effective as he could. That's why the Tejas fight made no sense. Tejas going, putting his back on the ropes. You see what a boss can do when you're within his range. He's going to beat you down. And Xander was turning him. Xander was countering him. Xander was picking, I'm going to choose to stand here and counter him. He hit through combinations. He moved him around. He moved him wherever he wanted. Um, if I were to critique him, it's obviously when he exits range, when he's stepping back, he relaxes way too much. kind of stiff on the upper body. That I would assume could be drilled out, but we'll see what happens. But he is two-belt unified champion, one of three male unified champions from that represent Puerto Rico. There's no other territory that has more than that. Three unified male champions: Rene Santiago, Oscar Collazo, and Xander Zayas. And if you want to go with the women, they also have Amanda Serrano. So Puerto Rico's up. Puerto Rican boxing number one. Better than every other area, better than Mexico, better than the United Kingdom. It's the greatest thing. Mexico, y'all down. Y'all have one unified champion. A bunch of these fighters that claim they're Mexican American, but eat Puerto Rico's dust. Why don't you claim Virgil? Tell Virgil, please, please do it for us. Do it for us, please, Virgil. And when he goes and gets cooked by Xander, get Sebastian Fundora, buy him some balls. Okay. Because last time we see Fundora, when Xander was in the same area, even though he's 6'5", he was looking away. He was looking away like he knew he broke the cookie jar and he was gonna get in trouble. And he said, please, sir, take this belt away. And now look, a real champion, Xander Zayas, looking for the smoke. And if you wanna be number one, you gotta go through Xander Zayas. I see someone else is there, man, but that's I'll stay cool for now.
Damn, Vega came with the heat. That's what I'm talking about. Shit, this is what we missed, man. This is what we missed. This is what we missed. Fight Sport Talk, what's good?
What's up, brother? Sorry, I was just muted for a second. Good to be back, Johnny. Good to talk about the fights now that it's been a few days.
You know it. What's good, bro? 24 hours, brother. Not a few days. It's fresh. It's fresh.
Yeah. my bad. Well, as far as what Vega was saying about Xander Zayas, first of all, Johnny, did you manage to watch that fight?
Which one, the Xander fight?
Yeah, Zayas against Barao.
Yes, I saw it live yesterday, and I watched it again today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because what do you think about it? Because when you put the poll in earlier asking who had the showcase performance of the weekend, I ended up going with, I went with Josh Kelly because that was an upset. But as far as fights that were supposed to be competitive, I think Zayas had I think his performance stood out in a way because that was always going to be a really tough fight. Plus, he's 23, and I said this on another friend's channel after you got done with your show that in some ways he kind of is despite being the youngest guy, he's the best guy in this division because he hasn't beaten weak champions. These are good guys. Cortez had just beaten, I believe it was Charles Cornwell, undefeated guy, and that's a tough fight for a vacant belt. And Barao had just beaten Tellers, and Barao was game that fight. Zayas had to be on point, and he got better as the fight went on. So that for me was a great performance in a division that is the best in the sport. I've been saying that a million times on your show, and I mean, I could talk about the amount of fights we've got in this division forever.
I agree, man. I thought it was a hell of a performance, man. We were calling it yesterday. Vega kind of, hit the nail on the head with and the boss was a tough dude, kept coming forward, applying that pressure, man. But Xander showed a lot of different things in there. Is he a finished product? Of course not. Is he a superstar right now? Absolutely not. But he's 23 years old, and I do like the fact that there were a lot of people talking about how, man, this Xander may be in way over his head here, fighting in front of the home crowd, a lot of pressure, first defense against this dude who people are sleeping on. And I just think he was masterful in there, against a pressure fighter. What I don't understand is the judge that actually had it 116, 112 for Abbas Barrow. That
was a bad score.
What fucking fight was he watching when Abbas Barrow himself, when he was interviewed after the fight and they asked him if he thought maybe he would win the fight when he heard split decision, he was like, nah. He was like, nah.
Yeah. And shout out to Abbas. He was, yeah,
I
you
felt
don't
bad
usually
for him.
get
I
that.
actually felt bad for him, man. He got choked up and shit. It's tough, man. These guys put it all out in the line, man. It was tough. He got choked up, but Xander was classy. Gave him his props, and I think the Puerto Rican crowd, took a liking to him. So he made some fans yesterday, and he'll be back, but he lost to the better fighter. There's no doubt about it yesterday.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, what you just said about Abbas, I mean, I wasn't shocked when I saw that scorecard because, I mean, how many times have we seen terrible scorecards in boxing? Like, I just got done watching Usyk Fury 1, and the split decision there was one of the worst scorecards I remember from that year in 24. So, because Abbas was being aggressive the entire fight, and it wasn't until the later rounds where he slowed down a little bit that Zayas was turning him around and throwing combinations. I could kind of see a judge doing that, but he didn't deserve it. And shout out to him for his honesty, because a lot of arrogant fighters would have said, I came to fight, they came to run, and all of that. So yeah, I hope he gets another title shot after that, because he deserves it. And Zayas, yeah, he's going to be very he's got the potential again. I don't want to jinx it, but he could be the next Miguel Cotto, because he's not afraid of tough challenges. He's taking them back to back to back. He's the youngest guy in this division, and the two guys who are being talked about the most are, for good reasons, it's not premature, are Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis, and they've both avoided each other, but here it's just more terrible that whether it's Ortiz or his cokehead promoter doing it, it doesn't matter. It's just so terrible that we're getting. Yeah. I don't like Oscar De La Hoya.
Tell him how you really feel. Xander called out Oscar when he was being interviewed. Hey, Oscar, look at this arena, bro. We sell here in Puerto Rico, bro. We sell here. Sale was
Man,
packed, bro.
Zayas is becoming my favorite. He's becoming my favorite guy in the sport, because, I mean, anybody who can embarrass Oscar De La Hoya outside of the ring, because you can't get this idiot inside the ring, and I mean, not like it would be safe to do it anyway. De La Hoya is making. I'm just going to say this: when Floyd Mayweather retired, most people, including myself, thought that he would be more insufferable because he's such a narcissist. But Floyd's been bad, but De La Hoya has actually been more repulsive. There's just something about his nature as a cokehead and just as a complete piece of shit that just makes me think, I really don't like this guy. I really don't like this slime ball.
You think? Tell him how you really feel.
He's just, everything about this guy is just disgusting.
Are you not a fan of Clapback Thursdays?
What do you mean?
Obviously, you've never seen Oscar's Clapback Thursday segment, so yeah.
I don't watch Oscar De La Hoya. I'm going to look it up after this, but anyway, getting back to Zayas. Again, I was asked on another show whether he's the best guy in this division, and kind of you would have to say so, because he is unified, and we haven't had a unified champ since Jamel Charlo, and again, these are good champions. So I really look forward to his next fight. I hope Conor Benn just falls into a trash bag on the way home and never comes back. And yes, I do not like Conor Benn. I hope that Josh Kelly and Zayas get it on, or maybe Jaron Ennis, because Ennis is interim champion. That's if we don't get him versus Virgil Ortiz. Tons of great fights here.
Damn. The fight sport does not hold back, bro. He's talking about his least favorite people in the sport of boxing, man. That's what's up.
My least favorite person is Tyson Fury, but he's actually coming back in a fight which I wasn't expecting. So
he will be back. You're right about that. He will be back. Why is he your least favorite person in boxing, by the way?
Well, I don't want to dim the mood, but he's a worse liar and a worse narcissist than Floyd Mayweather because, well, I won't go into too much detail,
Okay.
but I've just never liked this guy from. I mean, his lies are just something that are extra slimy, and it's been that way for like 10 years. But I don't want to go into it too much. But before I get off, I should also give Shakur Stevenson his props because, again,
Sure.
we knew that was gonna. I think we knew that was going to happen, and I mean, I haven't watched many interviews with Teofimo's dad because I don't want to sacrifice my ears to that kind of cancer. But I've seen but I have seen one interview or bits of it where Teo Senior said he didn't do what I told him to do. And I just thought, oh my god,
You gotta hit him, bro. You gotta hit him, bro. You're
Come
gonna
on,
eat
bro.
in the morning. I'm
Hit
like,
him in the face, bro.
bro.
it's just. I
I'm
know
like,
he was saying that to
active
him.
up, bro. That shit was horrible, man. I got pissed off like if Tio was my cousin or son. I'm like, damn, I wish I had his number to tell him to pack his dad up, put him on a timeout, bro. That's just horrendous, man. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And yeah, I mean, I know he was saying that kind of nonsense to him during the fight, but afterwards, you get backstage. I thought, okay, can you at least just calm down? Can you calm down? I know I'm telling a crackhead to calm down, but can you just admit that you couldn't catch him? Like, it's not that hard. But he then he then doubled and tripled down and said nah, I didn't do anything wrong in the corner. I was yelling and screaming like a maniac, and I was spot on to do so. And my son made all the mistakes. He didn't do what I told him to do. If he would have done what I told him to do, things would have been different. It's like it's even worse than I thought because this guy just doesn't know what humility is. And yeah, I mean, everybody's said it a million times. Tio needs to get rid of his dad, but I don't know, can he? Because his dad has got such a vice grip over him, it seems, that I don't know if Tio could get away from his dad if he wanted to. Like, if his dad is screaming at him in the corner, and then just afterwards he screams at the reporters and says, "My son didn't do what I told him to do. He's not listening to his dad." It's like, I mean, does Tio's dad have him on a leash or something? Because I don't know if he could get away from his dad. And can you? I don't know.
Number one supporter. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's also his number one detriment. Like, I don't know this from experience, but how do you get away from a crackhead?
It's difficult.
Yeah. Not easy. But listen, man, maybe this was the straw that broke the camel's back. Again, man, we're talking about Tio going to the press conference himself, and rumor has it that his dad was hungover. Not a good look. Not a good look. Cursing and screaming at everybody before before this during the whole week buildup. And I get that's I mean, I get the promotion piece of it and all, but I don't know if that was promotion. That's who Tio's father is. I've seen interviews that he did throughout the week, man, and he looked spaced out. He sounded spaced out. And then those instructions, like I said, I don't even want to comment on that, man. I wanted to vomit. This is my thoughts on that.
I guess I'll also just give a shout out to Keyshawn Davis because full transparency, I picked Jermaine Ortiz to win, and I thought Keyshawn was going to lose his career because he had a boatload of humiliation to come back from, and he proved me wrong. I mean, he dominated that fight, and he showed a lot of skill in there. Being able to deal with a negative boxer like Ortiz was impressive. Doing it up a weight class after he embarrassed himself to the world. So, not the biggest fan of Keyshawn, but still, hats off to him. He's deserving of a real title shot after that.
Called out Devin Haney, man. I wouldn't mind seeing it. What about you guys?
Sure.
He said,
I'm
sure.
okay.
Why
I'm
not,
okay with
though?
that fight.
Why would you sigh? Just
No,
moving
no,
up
you
in
know
the
what?
weight class or what?
Well, no. I don't have a problem with the fight. It's It's just people perceive it that he wants it next, but you have to understand what he said. He wants it in 2026, not next. But that's what people are going to say. We want to see that fight next. No, he's going to want another fight. He wants to probably test the waters at 47, or he wants the Crocker fight, I believe. I believe that's the fight that he thinks Eddie is going to get him after Crocker gets a defense, and then he'll have a title and then unify with Haney. I think that's what is in his plan and in his mind. And that would be mega if they're able to get that done by the end of 2026. So if stars can align, that's how I want to see it, because I think titles need to be a championship is supposed to be a world championship is supposed to be, it's supposed to be the ultimate goal. And we live in a world right now where it's not. Like I named you 3 unified champions, and there's people back here that didn't watch the fight last night with Xander, didn't try to watch it find it on YouTube, have no idea who Renee Santiago is, and Oscar Collazo. They just know they probably heard of an Oscar that can fight and a Collazo that can fight, and have never seen him. And then when they do, they're gonna say, "Well, he's only 32 pounds." So belts don't matter. And I would like for the belts to matter. So I would like for both of them to be champions and to fight each other, because if, like, for example, with Ortiz and Boots, it's pretty obvious. If they don't fight now, Tyler or not, they're probably not going to. Either one of them is going to lose. And you already know what happens when someone loses. Then, now I get the more money. And then they say, well, I lost to this person, so I deserve more money. You know how the BS goes. So with that fight, I think it's a little different. But for the most part, for the Haney and Keyshawn, they're going to be difficult to beat. If you do beat them, you're probably cheating. No, not really, right? That was just a shot at Ryan. But yeah, I would like to see that happen in that way, but it's not going to be next. But yeah, good fight if it happens. Keyshawn's good.
Coquibi Collazo's the real deal. He is, man. And I'm not just saying that because he Puerto Rican. He's the real deal, man. But it's a shame that since he fights at the lower weight classes, no one watches him. No one gives him his just due. All I heard from people when they finally put him on the pound for pound list was, why is he on the pound for pound list? Number one, these are people that probably never seen him fight. On top of that, like, if you've seen him fight and you know who he is and you have an opinion on why he's on the top 10 list, I respect that. But half of the people that are talking this shit never seen the kid fight. Mm-hmm. Watch him fight, man. He's the real deal. I'm telling you, man. He's the real deal. But this is boxing, man. This is the world of boxing that we live in today, man. The little guys get no love. I wish him, in a way, all these dudes that we talk about, in these lower weight classes were fucking welterweights, man.
John, this is going to be tough, man. I feel like we have to, put this show in segments. There's just so much to talk about. It's like you just mentioned Inoue, so now I want to talk about Shushu, and then I'm dying to talk about Shakur, and he just mentioned Keyshawn. It's like, how am I going to talk about all this?
Well, the good news is we ain't going anywhere no time soon. We do got a bunch of people that want to jump up here.
Exactly.
If we go one by one a little bit, go around. We can try to swing it. I do have a potential special guest too, but I'm not going to say anything until he's confirmed. So we may have a special guest too. If we do that, then we'll get the guest in here, do what we need to do, and then we'll open it up again. But again, we ain't going anywhere, man. Our shows go 5-6 hours, man. I know you won't be up to that long.
Yeah, damn right. I'm going to be going somewhere. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're going to be going to sleep. And that's where you're going to be going.
But if you don't mind, just so I can get out of here. My bad.
Go ahead, because Vega needs to get to bed.
Oh, well, I was actually just going to say I'll make way for the others. I was just going to give my thoughts, but Vega, you go first.
No, you go for it. You go for it. I'm in the middle of doing something anyway.
Well, just on Keyshawn, Devin, not the fight I was thinking of. I thought Keyshawn would wait a little bit at light welterweight, but I guess he's a big guy, so he wants to cut less weight. I love it, because the thing about welterweight is that it's not, for the first time ever, it's kind of boring. And the only fights that at least I think are interesting for Haney are there's Liam. Actually, no, not Liam Power. He's at a lighter division. That's Polanco. He's kind of untested, but the division's shallow. There's Jack Catterall. And the one that I want to see is Gyasov, because he's Olympian. I think he might be the best in this division because of how big he is, but he hasn't been tested yet. And it's just the kind of fight that's unlikely because he doesn't speak English. He's a mandatory that often gets stepped over. I'm not saying Devon's scared of him, but I just have a feeling that fight's not going to happen. So, yeah, if Keyshawn wants to jump up immediately, great. I was kind of hoping for Shakur Devin Haney because they have history, and it would just, I mean, for Shakur to become a five-weight world champion this early would be historical. So, I'm okay with the Keyshawn fight. Let's see if it happens. But yeah, lots of good options. I mean, I guess he could rub it in Teo's face since he beat the guy who should have beaten him. So, yeah, a lot of good fights.
Biggie, you want to go? Let Cosejero go.
Yeah. Let me just run this off. Thank you and respect to Consejero. Yeah, man, just want to really cook on the number one fighter, Puerto Rican descent, and one of the best fighters in the world, Shakur Stevenson. That was a tremendous performance. I enjoyed that from round 1 to round 12. I think anyone that says it was boring is because they wanted Teofimo to win. And also I have this also belief, this is my opinion, that if you didn't enjoy that, it's probably because you've never participated in competitive sports and have never been in a zone or locked in or dominant, because that's what Shakur was. There was nothing that Teo did that bothered him, that threw him off his game. He was in full control from the moment round 1 started all the way to the end. And I mean, already that's performance of the year. Salute to him and how he prepared, because I think Teo could have got in there with a gun, and I felt that Shakur would have dodged the bullet and took the gun away from him and pistol whipped him. He said he wanted to prove his jab was the best in boxing. I wouldn't say that, but I would say his usage of the jab was masterful. That's why he created a masterpiece in that ring. I mean, that was, people are gonna say this. It was basic, but that's what shows you. But he used the basics, and he used it in such a way that there's really only a handful of fighters that can duplicate what he did to a fighter that is accomplished and as talented as Teofimo Lopez. A lot of people expected Teofimo's athleticism to play a part, but Shakur's jab was able to tame him and really made Teo look like a limited fighter. And we know Teo has limitations. However, I mean, he looked like the only thing he knew how to do was to miss and eat a jab throughout the bout. I think Teofimo, he's not a bad fighter. It's just there's levels to this game. He's a guy that's had really great wins, some questionable wins, and also a memorable loss. That's just the fighter he is. He's not going to be a consistent fighter, and that's why he shouldn't really be on people's top 10, top 15 list. It's not the talent, but it's him, his consistency, and possibly his team, like people are mentioning. But Shakur Stevenson, I think, had the performance of the weekend because he dominated a guy, went up a weight class. People say that matters. First bout, didn't take any warm-ups, tune-ups, went for the number one guy, a guy, like I said, has been there, and people do consider him pound for pound in some circles. But yeah, destroyed him, embarrassed him. Thought he was going to cry, honestly, and has that whole team in turmoil, moving to another division and licking their wounds. And I can't wait to see what's next for Shakur, which I have no idea. If he fights Murataya next, that's amazing. He dominates that guy like it's nothing. If he fights Conor Ben and gets his rehydration clause, honestly, I think without a rehydration clause, he wins a clear decision. If he stays at 140 and fights Dalton Smith, I think that's a fight that he can win. Honestly, I think the guy that gives him most trouble, that's most possible, because this means I'm ruling out Devin Haney because there's no way in hell Devin Haney has a rehydration clause against Shakur, which I think is disgusting that he even mentioned that. But I think it's Gary Antoine Russell. I think Gary Antoine Russell, if he's able to beat Andy Hiroka, which is a good fight, great fight, February 21st. I can't wait. But I think Gary Antoine Russell's mixture, blend of power, speed, explosiveness, and physicality is the style and mixture physically necessary to pose Shakur problems. So I think that is the one person I think that he will not duck, but dodge. Shout out Treese. But he deserves all the credit. I think everyone should be praising him. And again, if you're not, I think you're just jealous. But yeah, man, appreciate the time. I was listening, and everybody have a great night.
We appreciate you, Vega. Welcome back, man. Always good to have Vega on and get his takes, obviously. But he putting in that work for Border Wars, so he's been going to bed early. El Consejero, we got mad people, so I guess what we'll try to do is maybe 5 minutes, and then we move on to the next person. Not kicking you off, but let's try to get through everybody because we got a lot of people in the back too that want to jump on.
Yo, what's good, Johnny?
Go ahead, brother. Yeah, I'm good, brother. How you?
Good, man. Damn, it's always a hard act to follow after Vega. Like, what do you say after that? Like, but give me my fart, Johnny. Give me my fart button.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the last time I'm ever gonna pick Teo, man. It was so hard for me when this first fight got announced. I was all Shakur until just like I want to say like a couple of weeks or a week before the fight. I think it's just because I just want to see an underdog win, but also I did think it was going to be a way closer fight. The only thing Teo won is the ring walk. I say it's a top 5 ring walk of all time. It was pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie.
It was dope. That was the best. That was the best part of the entire his performance was the ring walk.
I could see Teo dancing with the stars, even him being a judge. At some point, because
I thought the same thing. He could dance, man. He get down. He could get down. That's what he's
the best boxer dancer of all time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, Shakur. I mean, he was already a star, but I say now after this fight, he's a mega star. And I'm gonna go as far as saying as he's the face of boxing. Just because, right? He's and people have been saying it, but I think this just solidifies it. He's this generation's Floyd. I don't see anybody beating him like how, I do think I want to see Murataya. Murataya, I think throws on a way better performance than Teo, but I still got Shakur. I don't think I can ever pick against Shakur now after what I saw. It was like he was just seeing things. It was like Tom Brady, right? Tom Brady in football knew what the defense was going to do before the defense actually did. And that's what Shakur was in the ring. Like he was seeing everything in slow motion. And
I said it yesterday. I said it during the live fight. That's how I felt. That's the vibe that I got.
And he was throwing power punches. I mean, he did damage to Teo's face. He was a more
Hey guys, like I thought in the early rounds, Teo was looking sharp and fast, man. Like he started the fight really sharp. And moving quick, like the optics to me was like similar speed going on almost. I think the difference was Teo just couldn't maintain that focus and everything behind it. Like, and Shakur can. That to me is the big outstanding difference between the two of them.
Teo just got frustrated, right? Like, I mean, what do you do?
Oh yeah, 100%.
That wasn't.
He couldn't get inside. He couldn't get inside. Every time he got inside, he got clipped with a jab. Got hit with a counter, man. I mean, again, Shakur's reflexes are cat-like, man. He's incredible, man. He really is. Really watch and break down Shakur the way he's incredible to watch, man. It's like a surgeon in there.
I like what Vega said. I think more and I get it right, don't get me wrong. I love the blood and guts and the pressure fighting. But I've also learned to appreciate more defensive fighting like Shakur. because I also, I like to box. I don't compete and all that, but I do like to just, hit the bag and do a little bit of sparring here and there. So you learn to appreciate the sport like that, and I encourage everybody, right, to give it a try, even if it's just being a bag beater. That's pretty hard still. But if you guys think, why Teo why he is the way he is, like his antics, look at his dad. We can all look at his dad and just be like, the output doesn't fall too far from the tree.
But there's two sides to it, because there's one side that I appreciate and really like about Teo, and it's like the showman side. It's the coming out with Jabberwockies. Like, it was great. Like, that ring walk, I loved it, man. I was standing with him for this fight, so that had me super hyped. But I just think it's important that we don't take too much away from Teo in this moment, and it's more like what Johnny's saying, like. It's more like Shakur's that good, right? He just diminishes greatness and emits his own greatness and controlling the fight. Like in control, complete control.
He's right. He pulls you in, right? Like the ring walkout, right? And then he shows good showmanship until the end. He makes that stupid comment about slavery, like he wasn't sincere about it. Like, that's just so, like, dude, I'm just done giving Teo the benefit of the doubt.
That's what he does, though. Exactly, man.
Exactly. I'm done letting him pull me in, man. I'm done.
Yeah. It's totally fair. Totally fair. Yeah. Fair play, man. Fair play.
But shout out to Shakur, man. Like, I feel like who's gonna want to fight him? He's already been having a hard time getting fights. Who's gonna want to fight him now? But hopefully the Money Man Turk, pays up, so you continue to push Shakur.
I know we got at least one person on the panel that doesn't agree with what we're saying about Shakur, right, Alberto?
Nah, Johnny. Actually, I gotta give Shakur his props, man. But
Okay.
I'll let Consejero finish up before I violate Shakur.
Oh yeah, Shakur, man. Sorry, Shakur. Like, and I can't believe I allowed myself to just pick Teo, man, because his antics, like, it's just, and his performance, man. Nah.
There were a lot of people that picked Teo, man, to your defense. But again, man, this was an exciting fight. On paper, again, we're not talking about the outside of the ring antics. We're talking about potentially what it could have been, or what we all, I can't say what we all thought, because there were a lot of people that really predicted what happened yesterday. I didn't. I thought it would be closer. I was picking Shakur, but I thought it would be much closer, based on Teo's athleticism. But Shakur is just that good, Yeah. It is what it is. he lost to a great fighter.
I saw a highly skilled opponent with no support from his corner, right? Like, Teo was looking the role, man. He looked healthy as could be. He looked ready. And there was no help where he needed it. So, I just think it's important to recognize the full situation. Instead, I see a lot of people dumping on Teo. I don't know. We got to watch how much we do that, right?
Hey, Johnny, I'm going to let these guys cook, man, but Teo's a fraud. And I can't wait to tell you why. I'm going to let these guys cook. I'm going to listen.
Let Alberto go first. Yeah, let Alberto go first. Because he's been waiting for a minute. I'm done. And I want to hear that, though. I want to hear that, AB. So
I want to hear. I don't have nothing to say. I want to hear.
Let Alberto go first, though, because he's been here for a minute.
Man, Attorney Bailey, man. Every time he calls in, I just learn so much. But nah, Johnny, salute everyone, first of all. Hope you guys are doing well. I hope we all have the Zuffa card on in the background, but I think Hot Rod's in there.
Round number 1, man.
Yeah, but nah, Johnny. My whole takeaway with the Teo Shakur fight is that this is what I don't like about Shakur. Right? Obviously, he was he was on another level last night. He was in his bag. He was in his zone. He had Teo's timing down. He had his range down perfectly. He was just catching him with that sharp right hand jab all night long. And I think my whole problem with Shakur, Johnny, is the fact that
he doesn't really step like he said. He even said after the fight, Tito was way slower than I thought. Right. So if you know you have every single like the IQ, athleticism, you're obviously levels above him. Why not? Why not let ones and twos go? Why not? Why was there no combinations? You know that's my whole thing with Shakur is, at the end of the day, boxing is hit and don't get hit, but it's also the entertainment business. And a lot of casuals, Johnny, let me say this. I went on social media after the fight. A lot of the casuals, I'm not saying us, we gonna talk boxing every day. It don't matter. I'm talking about the people who really put money into the sport. They were not impressed, Johnny. I even said it. I don't know if you got a chance to see it. The Shannon Sharp, the dude from the NFL that has his whole podcast now with
Yeah,
Chad
of course.
Johnson. He
Yeah,
said
yeah.
he would not pay to see Shakur fight. And that's what I took away, Johnny, is a lot of people like they like to make the Floyd comparison, but Floyd was stopping dudes until he had hand problems and until he got up to 47. Before that, Floyd was knocking shit loose. Floyd was really putting a beating on guys. So I don't want to hear like, oh, he's this generation's Floyd. No, he's not. Floyd was an entertainer. And by the time he kind of like, by the time he got to 47, he was already, without a doubt, the money man at boxing. Shakur's not that. A lot of people don't know who Shakur is. But Johnny, just to answer your poll question too, you might be surprised, but I think I was really impressed with what I saw from Xander, man. You know how I called him the 154 version of Haney? Nah, man. I saw that fight, and Xander, he was moving a lot, but it was a smart movement. It wasn't just like I'm scared to get hit. I don't want to feel power. He was moving around to frustrate Abazu, and even he bit down, John. He really did. There was moments where he didn't have to. That's what I appreciate. He
I
didn't
said it.
have
I
to.
said it during the live fight chat. I'm like, when
Yeah.
Malcolm was saying that, I was like, yo, he biting down. Like maybe he shouldn't be doing this, but he was showing a little bit of dog, man, especially towards the ending part of that fight.
I mean, he
The
had to,
la-
Johnny. Like you're putting on a show for the island. Like that's what my whole perspective on Xander just changed after that. I wish him nothing but the best. I hope he can unify. Fuck it, unify 154. Like he's so young. Let's see what he has. I'm all behind Xander, Johnny. I don't just hate on fighters. I hate on fighters. I want to see some entertainment in my fights. You get what I'm saying? But I have to give
Totally.
the performance of the night, Johnny. It has to go to Josh Kelly. We can't sit up here and do revisionist history, be Monday morning quarterbacks. At the end of the day, everyone said that Muratai, what's his name? Bakhram, I'm sorry. Bakhram
Awesome.
was the
Mhm.
boogeyman of 54. He's knocking shit, putting people to bed. And Josh Kelly stepped up when nobody else wanted to. A lot of dudes at 54 ducked Bakhram. And he went in there, and I thought he executed a beautiful game plan. He frustrated Muratai, Bakaram, and he even put him on his pockets. That just goes to show it's not just about power, it's about timing. The shots that you don't see are the ones that hurt. And I thought it was a beautiful game plan. He overcame adversity, which I like to see because if he's going to be a champion, he needs to go through these things, right? So I have to give performance of the weekend to Josh Kelly, man. Like that was so impressive to me. But a close second would be Xander, man. 21 years old, unifying. A lot of these cats are, 27 and they haven't won a title. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. But that's just my whole little take, Johnny. And I really want to hear what attorney says. Salute Attorney Bailey.
Good take, man. I don't disagree with Josh Kelly, man. I think either one of these four, are worthy. I'm surprised the Shushu isn't getting a little bit more love, and the reason why I say that is because, Chad, right? We had questions about the competition level, going into this fight, and Castro, a tough dude who came to fight, who actually hurt Shushu. At least once, possibly twice in this fight. I did not rewatch that fight, but I do know that he got hurt at least one time. He got hit behind the ear or right on the ear, and it shook him up a bit. But he weathered the storm. He came back, and that knockout was just absolutely phenomenal in front of your home crowd to win your first world title. He was an interim champion, but let's not forget, once this fight got announced, he went on social media and said, "This is better. I'd rather win it than to get it handed over to me or get it emailed to me." So he went and he did this thing. He did his thing, and then the emotion that he showed after the fight was crazy. So that would have been mine. But there was also a fifth one that was worthy. I could not put it on the poll, so I apologize. I said that earlier to y'all. I could only put 4. That's all YouTube allows. It was the Keyshawn stoppage of a guy, Jermaine Ortiz, who was a title contender coming into this fight. Was so close to getting a Richardson Hitchens fight. There was the rumors that was going to be the fight that was going to happen yesterday. That fell through. In comes in Keyshawn after losing his title on the scales, and then he stops a guy that had never been stopped. So that would be the fifth one. So if you guys think that one is the fifth one, let me
Johnny,
know in the chat.
I'm sorry, Johnny. Can I say something real quick? Castro was there to lose, man. Like he's kind of like one of those second place guys. He was never a champion, never held the interim championship belt, never beat a former champion, and he had been knocked out at a lower weight class. Johnny, he's kind of like a Jermaine Ortiz. He's like a gatekeeper. If you're worth a damn, you beat guys like that. That's why. But it was hats off to Shushu Carrington. That was a hell of a knockout, but. Shushu had to do that, right? He had been groomed to do that. That's my whole take. I'm sorry, Johnny.
I don't disagree with that. I was picking Shushu, and my expectations was what Shushu did. That was my expectations. But 2 things I'll throw out there. Number 1, I think it's safe to say Castro was the best guy on his resume so far that he beat, right? Chad. And number 2,
oh my God, yeah.
Castro was coming off a performance where a lot of people thought he beat Stephen Fulton. And we'll just leave it at that. That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, Alberto. My expectation was that Shushu did what he did, and he needed to do that. He did it. But going in, there was question marks based on what Castro had done to Stephen Fulton and the fact that he was the best name on his resume. AB, I know you want
to. You still my thunder, Johnny, because I'm about to tell you, Shushu is my fight of the night. We'll get into that. Listen, I got Vega. Vega cooked tonight. Vega dominated. Vega was on point.
Oh, he had his apron on.
Especially with Xander. And also, Vega had another point. We're gonna have this show gonna have to carry on to tomorrow. I got too much to say about Teo fraud.
Oh, yeah. No, we can't get it all in tonight. There's just so many different things to talk about from this weekend. We will carry it over. Absolutely.
The other 2 guys outside of Berto that just spoke, they just Teo. They Teo fans. Teo is a fraud. It's what he did not do. He was labeled as a king. He didn't come prepared. He didn't show us anything. He knew about the style, Shakur style. He knew what he was facing. We have labeled him a king. A king shows us heart. A king shows us he's going to reach down and go get it. I can prove it. I can prove that he didn't come prepared and he didn't show us any heart from round 1. Go back and think about the Hagler-Hearns fight. We saw 2 kings fighting each other. They came out. They wore the first round. In fact, Hagler almost got stopped. So what did they do the second round? They reached in those tools. Those kings showed heart. When they showed heart to come out and fight, changed it up. They were both prepared for each other, reached in that tool bag. Hearns started boxing, Hagler started boxing. Bang. Guys showed heart, Hagler got him. In this fight, compared to this fight, you're labeled a king. You're supposed to come in and fight Shakur. Shakur is emerging as a king. We're going to get into that too. Teo shows up unprepared. He didn't show us anything different. We knew what he was getting. He didn't go after him like Hagler did Hearns. He didn't do it. He knew it. He knew he was losing. He just said he didn't have a game plan. He didn't have any other tools. He didn't show anything else. And you're supposed to be a king? You knew you were losing. You knew it. Look at the last round. I told you I can prove it. Where was the urgency? You knew you were losing. A king's going to go for it. He's going to go for it when you losing. What did they tell Leonard against you losing? Go for it. What did he do? He went for it. What did they tell Crawford against Porter? You might be losing. What did Crawford do? I'm going out there. I'm going to go get it. That's what we didn't see last night in Teo.
But Attorney Bailey, one thing I'll throw at you real quick. Look who he was against, though. Like you say that he was unprepared, but you know, he was up against a defensive wizard in the ring. It was very, very hard for him to get into the inside without getting countered, getting peppered, you know, with
I
that.
agree, Johnny.
You know, a lot of that, I think a lot of that has to do with the competition. Now, if you want to sit there and not just you, but anybody critique the game plan, we can do that. Obviously, he knew what he was up against, because I do believe that he had a plan A. But based on certain people in his corner, I don't believe he was prepared for a plan B or C. So the game plan, that could be questioned. But execution, you gotta give the other guy credit, though, that he was facing too.
I am. We're going to get to that, Johnny. But if you're a king and you're labeling yourself as a king, you go for it.
But he's fighting. But can we say? Is it safe to say that Shakur Stevenson should be considered a king?
He's emerging as a
fighting
king.
He's fighting another king, though. You know, it's like
there was no sense of urgency, Johnny.
Johnny, with all due respect, so did Hagler when he was fighting against Hearns. Hagler took it to another level. So did Leonard when he was fighting against what's his name, Hearns. Leonard took it to another level. They knew what they were facing. They were willing to risk it all to leave it in the ring. You're getting paid all this money. This is what Turkey is talking about. You talked all this ish. You demanded all this money. You're making the fans have to pay more money, and you show up and you perform like this. No,
Duran quit on his stool. He's still a king. I mean, I think Teo did what you're saying. I think he was running at Shakur, and it was getting him nowhere. He was getting pieced up, man. Like Shakur buckled him even once. Shakur even buckled him once, man. You know, like he didn't know what to do. He needed help. He needed help.
Look at that last round. Where was the urgency? Also, somebody just mentioned Zepeda. Zepeda went at him.
Jose Garcia just said, Johnny, how did Zepeda land over 100 punches? Teo's chicken.
That's right.
Styles, number one.
But the difference.
Zepeda went straight at him. And to Shakur's credit, I'm giving Shakur credit. And I wanted to get there. It's too much to go into. Shakur, he is a king. One, let me tell you why he's a king. He's willing to take on the challenges. He took on a young Schofield. Schofield punked out. He didn't want to fight him. He was going to take him. He punked out. He took on Zepeda, a tough guy. He fought him at his fight. At his fight, he reached in that tool bag. Shakur showed us he has the tools to beat him and beat him. Then he goes and take on Teo. Teo, why would Shakur have to go show us anything else? Why would you? Alberto, it's not a boring fight. It was a good fight. He didn't have to show us anything else because Teo wasn't prepared. He didn't come to fight. He wasn't willing to risk it like Zepeda did. Zepeda gave him a tough fight. Why didn't he question? No, I'm asking. He got paid more than Zepeda did. He was supposed to be a king. Why did Zepeda give us this fight and Teo didn't? That's an excuse. If you have your mental problems, you just don't fight. We understand that. No excuses. No excuses.
But attorney, Teo was throwing towards the later half of the fight. He was trying to get in there. It's just that's the Shakur's IQ. I think that Zepeda fight really helped him. Okay, this is how I handle a pressure fighter, you know, and he was just that good where Teo tried, but like I said, right, things were just really slow motion for him.
And I don't think we're giving
the same punch.
I don't think we're giving Teo excuses. I'm giving Shakur credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that, Teo just wasn't his night and he had mental issues. No, I think that even if he was absolutely, totally focused, if that's the excuse that people want to say, he wasn't mentally there. Even if he was, I don't think he wins because of who he was up against. How many fighters do you think would have beat yesterday's version of Shakur in any of these weight classes? 135,
Hank Davis.
In my mind,
Gervonta.
I think that Gervonta, I don't know if he'll get him, but I will say this. I always said Teo had the best skill set of all the fighters, and he was emerging as one of my guys. He didn't have Shakur. Shakur didn't have to reach in his bag of tools. All he had to do was throw that power jab out. He busted Teo up with a power jab, and he was going to the body. Them sneaky body shots that Shakur throws. He will lull you and then hit you with that right uppercut to the body. Those sneaky body shots. He didn't have to show anything else. Teo wasn't. That's my point to you guys. Stop looking at the supremacy of Shakur. Yes, he is, but this guy is a king. We have labeled him as a king. Where are the attributes that you earn as a king to fight this king? Where are they?
Okay, can I say something quick? Like I don't personally hold Shakur or Teo to any standard of being a king. Okay, like that's what you're saying. Like, and maybe some people do. Maybe some journalists writes that stuff. But I judge on what I see in the fight, okay? And I understand the point you're trying to make, but I feel like you're diminishing my take of Teo. Like, listen, I get what you're saying, but he got dominated. You seem to be, you're admitting that. Like, you acknowledge that. Shakur dominated him, and Shakur is on this level, like Bud said it, right? And it's true. Like, he's on, to be across from him, to be in the ring with him is different. Okay. It's special. Okay. It flattens opponents. Like it deflates opponents. What Teo needed more than anything yesterday, I thought he started the fight fine. He was fast. He was sharp. He was moving. He was attacking. He was trying to be clever. He was, but that only lasted as long as it could. And Shakur just figured all that out. And then there was nothing else. There was nothing left for Teo to do. What do you guys want Teo to? You guys sound like you want Teo to commit suicide in there or something. Like, what does he need to do?
I'm just giving my opinion. Compared to Zepeda, Zepeda came to fight. He got paid less. He's not considered a king, and he came to fight, and he left it in the ring. Go back from round one. Teo didn't win one round. He didn't adjust. He didn't show any even if take the king out of it. He's supposed to be a high profile fighter based on him holding out in the ring, based on, I'm just going on what he did. Demanded more money. I'm not going to fight this guy. I'm not going to fight this guy. That guy's not on my level. I'm about to take over. Demanded more money. Spoke that he was the best. Here we got Zepeda, less money, took the fight to Shakur. It was fighting to the end. Was fight trying. Go back and look at the last round. Where's the urgency, man? Where's the urgency in Teo? He knew he was losing. He didn't even come out and try to win the last round.
Attorney, can I say something real quick? Because I agree 100% with what you're saying. If Shakur was so dominant, and it was Shakur that made Teo seem like pedestrian, when I agree, Teo didn't go for broke. To me, Teo tried the same punch. He threw one or two punches the whole fight. It didn't seem like he was phased, like the moment that he knew he was losing the fight, but you didn't see him really go for broke or try something different. We're not saying we want to see Teo get knocked out, but Teo just seemed very lackadaisical. I'll say that. So I agree 100% with Attorney Bailey. And for the people saying that Shakur was so dominant and that's why Teo looked like that, then why didn't Shakur get Teo out of there? If Shakur was so imposing, right? Because Shakur does enough just to win. If he has a wounded animal like Teo, then Shakur would have stopped him, right? So I think there's fair play that Teo didn't really go for broke.
Why would he have to? He didn't have to go and show his. He did against Zepeda. He showed us he had I can go. I have more skill set. I got different tools. I'm gonna show you these tools against the Zepeda. I'm gonna show you. I can do it with defense. I can use some defense, come back with my offense. I can fight him in his own game. He didn't have to. He didn't have to. Why would you? You're gonna win. Why would you risk it? Why would you? This guy's not gonna show you anything else. He has nothing else.
It's the same. I agree. And it's like with Haney too. Like people were getting mad at Haney because Haney was fighting a certain way and dominant at it. And I was the same way then. I didn't love it either, but it's really on the opponent to bring something to the ring to shake that up, right? I agree with what you're saying, Bailey. I agree.
It takes two to make a boring fight.
Yeah,
why did
I agree.
Why Chavez never had a boring fight? Because Chavez wasn't gonna let it be boring. Why Foreman never had a boring fight? Foreman wasn't gonna let it be boring. Why Tyson gonna have? They all ran from Tyson. Tyson wasn't gonna let it be boring. It takes two to make a boring fight.
But check this out. About Shakur, I feel like the Zepeda fight was like another side of his brilliance because in my mind, nothing happened in that ring that he didn't allow to happen against Zepeda. He lets Zepeda. He has back on the ropes, man. He lets Zepeda come. He lets Zepeda throw. He wanted to show everyone. Like, he heard the criticism and he answered it. It was friggin' amazing. Like he's definitely a savant of boxing. There's no doubt about it. And if you don't see it, I feel sorry for people that don't see it, frankly. And it's the same thing. It was the same thing with Loma. People would be always talking crap, but they just want to find reasons to diminish Loma instead of just like, look at what this guy can do. No, he's not perfect. He's not always doing the right thing. He's lost some fights, but when he's on, he's on. And Shakur's like that, man. But the thing is it gets repetitive. 12 rounds of the same thing. I see why people's frustrated with the result, right? And why, you got guys like, what's his name? I forget his name. He's like an NBC guy or something, He's talking crap about it. I wouldn't pay to see Shakur, all that stuff. Well, all right, whatever,
Let me
to each their own.
say this, man. I want to land this plane so I can give other people time. I want to talk real quick, land this plane. Johnny, you got to have another show. Why the fans not pissed off at Tio? This is what Turkey's talking about in the Zuffa League. Look, I'm paying these guys all this money. I told you it was going to be free. Now these guys, they demanding all this money. They won't fight each other. They demand. So I got to get something. I pay you this money and you don't show. Why would you invest in that and then the fighter not shows up? So I understand what he's doing. I don't understand why you guys are not pissed. You guys complaining about the Zon and their prices and stuff. Pay him all this money and he show up like this. Johnny, my guy, Shushu showed up. He showed up.
He sure
showed
did.
up. Shushu showed up. He throws that classic overhand rights, and he's a guy that's going to give you defense after his offense. He's used that same punch to knock out a few guys, but he showed up. That's my fighter tonight because he was challenged. He's still emerging. He reminds me of Junior Jones, a young Junior Jones. He's still emerging, and he showed up. He got shook a couple of times. I thought this guy, when people talk about his competition, this is boxing. On any given night, you can lose. Look at Mike Tyson got beat by Buster Douglas. Even Duran got beat by a bomb. I hate to say bomb, but listen, on any given night, you can lose in the ring. This guy shook Shushu. Shushu came and showed up. Xander he is improving. I said that he was athletic. He disappointed me because, like Vega said, when out of range, he's not using all his skill set. He's not punching when he catch that angle. But he showed me that in this fight, he's very capable. He is emerging as a young superstar. That guy he fought was tough. In the last round, that guy he wasn't ready for the show because the last round, the guy actually showed that he could fight. He started fighting in the last round. He just happened to get it over with. And it was a fight, but Xander, to his credit, stepped up. Now, if his competition had been fighting like that, maybe from the beginning to the end, we might be saying something different. But Xander showed up. Keyshawn is the dude. He might be the next king. Keyshawn is the dude. It depends on his head. It depends on the king. The kingdom is Keyshawn's to lose. That guy got it, Johnny. He got it. He got it. He could have stopped that guy at any. Josh Kelly was a shock of the night. You can't go wrong with that. He showed heart. He showed heart. And now a lot of people are not going to agree with this one, but I'm about to drop it. Big Baby, man, he one of the best American heavyweight fighters. Y'all ain't gonna like what I'm about to say. Y'all not gonna like what I'm about to say. But that hairpiece showed me something. He don't have a lot of confidence. Instead of listen to this. Instead of worrying about your hairpiece, worry about your waistline. Get your ass in shape. If you get in condition and in shape, Johnny, he is the heavyweight AB. AB had all the tools, the best fighter out there. He just didn't have the head. His mentals wasn't right. That the steroids, the hairpiece, that shows something, man, about his confidence. It's time for him to get a new trainer. In shape, Jared Miller is the next great heavyweight champion. Check that. He reminds me of Ray Mercer. Ray Mercer was bullshitting in the beginning, got his stuff together in the end, and he came out competitive. He gave, I thought he beat Lennox Lewis, if you ask me. Jared Miller got to get in shape. Get in shape. All right, I'm out, guys. Thanks.
Hey, B, drop the mic with that one. By the way, y'all, before I hand it over, my man, Mr. Maz, is in the building. Hold on a second. Hot Rod Kalajic or Kalijic or whatever listen, I don't want to chop his last name up, but the dude that fought David Morrell, Hot Rod Kalajic, I believe his last name is, he just stopped Vodzik, bro. And he went down twice in this fight. While you guys were cooking, I was watching this fight. Vodzik put him down twice, bro. And he just stopped him. Are you guys watching this shit? No? Yes? No? Maybe
yeah, no, for sure. Johnny, I got it. For sure, I got it on the TV in the back.
I'm just hoping I see his last name. We'll stick with Hot Rod. Hot Rod just stopped Alexander Vodzik, bro.
The guy that Benavidez fought, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Was he the underdog?
Was he? I'm not sure. Hold on.
But yeah, so I just caught the last knockout when he got knocked out.
Yo, and he went down twice. I was gonna jump in while you guys were cooking and say, yo, man, Hot Rod's getting cooked right now. He may get stopped. And I think Vega even said it in the chat because Vega's watching it. And I was looking at the chat. He was like, yo, I think Hot Rod's about to get stopped. And he just stopped Vodzik. Look, they in the chat like cooking right now. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Good comeback, man. Good comeback.
So on to the co-main, right?
No. That's, well, now it's the co-main, right?
Yeah.
Where is it being shown, Johnny? Where? What channel?
On Paramount, attorney. On Paramount. The app.
That's on Paramount.
I'll be watching it now.
Yeah, that's the Zuffa card, man. Yeah, that's on Paramount. So the second fight is what's up?
Well, speaking of performance, man, it was that Justin Villaloria and Oscar Perez that fight on Zuffa, man. That was a performance of the weekend. That was our fight of the weekend, man.
Yeah, I saw some of it. I gotta watch the replay. Mr. Maz, are you there, brother? Mr. Maz, you gotta unmute.
Yeah, my bad, man. I'm here, fellas. Sorry about that.
Okay, I was gonna. He probably stepped away for a bit. What's going on, my brother?
How you guys doing, man? Sorry, I ran upstairs, so I'm a little out of breath.
Catch your breath, man. We were just talking about this stoppage on Zuffa, man.
Yeah, well, first of all, man, always enjoy the content. Great show, great atmosphere that you have over here, bro. I tend to tune in over here and listen and watch. Yeah. Okay, Shakur Stevenson, master boxer, master class. It's hard to push back on everything you guys said, but I'm gonna push back on a few things. I think Shakur Stevenson made Teal look that way, right? It's easy to say I would do this or that if you're not in the ring getting hit with those jabs, right? The jab, the best punch in boxing, and Shakur said that. Shakur stood right in front of him, and made him pay. And every single mistake that Teal made, he paid for. And when I seen that from round one, I knew this fight was done after round one. The first maybe minute, just the distance alone, the range, I was just like, wow, yeah, this is not going to end well for Teal. And so we can say, Teal, press the attack, come forward, but you're not getting stung by those jabs. And something tells me that Shakur hits a little bit harder than what we think he does, right? Is it devastating power? No, but it's sharp, it stings, right? It kind of gets, it's sharp.
They said that about Floyd. They said that about Floyd.
Yes, they did, because people weren't just rushing at Floyd, right? Everybody couldn't do what Zepeda or Madonna did, right? And so there's a reason, right? Timing beats power and speed every single time. And so, and also too, here's the one thing that I think Shakur doesn't get credit for. Maybe he does, but I saw, and I see this fight in and fight out. He's always in position to land a shot or throw a shot after his defense is educated. He can slip, he can stand in the phone booth and make you miss. But a lot of guys who make you miss, they're out of position to throw a punch and make you pay. He's always in position to land something. He's not wasting no bullets, right? He knows his target. He lines you up, and that's all she wrote. And so, if you're a fan of boxing, how can you not respect what you saw last night? Come on, man. Listen, I mean, there's a reason why Roger Mayweather said skills pays the bills, right? I'm not impressed by these power punchers. Keyshawn Davis, skillful guy. You saw what he did, right? Carrington, that jab, why is it that we don't see more fighters throwing the jab, right? Work behind your jab. Like, you can't come in the front door the same way every single time. Andre Ward often talks about, you got to listen, if you're going to rob a house, you got to find different ways and different entry points, right? You can't just kick in the front door and say, I'm here to rob you, right? You got to bust that side window. You have to come through the back door, right? And so we didn't see Teal taking the angles. He wasn't jabbing his way in. Now, easier said than done because there's a stick in your face, and it's hard to cut that distance, Johnny. But I didn't see any attempt or no adjustment. And I'm going to land my plane right here. I'm so disappointed in Teal and his team. Go look at the corners in between rounds. You saw a vast difference in boxing IQ. And Johnny, I'm not sure of that black guy's name, and I'm sorry for saying it in that way, but he was in Teal's corner. Oh, the old guy. He did an interview maybe a few days prior to the fight, and he said boxing IQ has nothing to do with boxing. So if you get a chance, man, just go Google it, or I'll send it to you, man. But he was kind of.
Can you send me that?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, he was downplaying Shakur's IQ, right? And for him to say that, and then for Teal's corner to do what they did, his dad is saying, "Where's your power?" I mean, that's what you tell your son to do is where's the power?
You gotta hit him. You gotta hit him, bro. You're gonna regret it. What would he say? You're gonna hate yourself in the morning.
Where's your power, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, Nomas.
Like,
hey, Nomas.
That's
yes, sir.
Like, you got to look too at how well supported Shakur was. Like, I noticed Bud was nearby at a lot of the media events. Andre Ward. I mean, being around, being mentored in that way for these guys, it's inspiring, man. Like, it's not just like his friend. I mean, having Bud, you look out and there he is supporting you. Like, what did Teo have? Like, I feel like his dad wasn't even at the one press conference or whatever. Like, I don't know.
Let me make this last point, man, because with all due respect, I can't give you that, bro. Not at this level. I just can't give you that, right? This is boxing, right? Crawford, Andre Ward, they can't fight for Shakur Stevenson, right? I mean, they can give advice, but Teofimo Lopez has been around the block a few times. And let's just say his dad wasn't given the right stuff, which he wasn't. You mean Teo doesn't have enough experience underneath his belt to at least try something? And so, listen, man, Itimano versus Himano, and we can say, Shakur has Clarissa, Keyshawn when he was around, Andre and Terrence. I get it. And listen, those are great people to be around, Johnny. Let me tell you, man, like Like that Bomac and Andre and Terrence Croup. Listen, skills pays those bills for sure. I think they're the new Mayweathers per se. But Teal,
That's
I mean,
a good point, young man. He didn't try nothing.
He didn't
That's
try
great.
anything.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he
You
didn't
the
try
king.
anything.
Come
I agree.
on, man. You got to try something. You got to reach in that bag. You're blowing it, son. He reached in that bag. Hagler reached in that bag. He got beat up.
Last point, I promise, fellas. Last point, and I'll be quick with it. I heard somebody say that Shakur could have stopped him or he could have pressed the attack and got Teal out of there. I don't like that type of mindset, bro. Go listen to Shakur in the locker room after the fight. He says he still tried to knock me out late in the round. So I got to get back on my IQ and box this kid, because one thing's for sure, right? When you fight for the fans, Johnny, right? Not always, but hands in the air, you're trying to exchange. Nah, it don't work that way, right? Like, you need to stand on what you stand on, right? And so Shakur's always going to be defensively educated first. And if the knockout comes, then it comes. But he's not going to chase it. I don't think he should chase it. Listen, he's not the only boxer that we see box. So if you guys want to see knockouts, listen, there's events on all the time, okay? You can see knockouts. But I appreciate, the skillfulness that Shakur brings to a boxing ring. But overall, man, such a great card, great night of boxing, man. Boxing's doing an awesome job as of late in these last 2, 3, 4 months on putting on good shows. Like, we're getting the best, fighting the best, right? And so let's give boxing this a little credit there, because it hasn't always been that way.
Mas, can I ask you a question real quick before you head out? Because that was me who made that argument. So you're saying if a knockout comes, it comes. But how is it going to come if you're only letting off, the same punch, the same jab? There's no combinations, right? Like, we all saw Shakur clearly had Teo's number. After round 6, Teo's body language, his whole demeanor, like, he knew he was getting outgunned. He was getting peppered with the same punch over and over and over again. So if you have a wounded animal like that, why not get him up out of there? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying for Shakur to get out of character and potentially get countered and hurt, but
that's what you're asking for, though.
That is getting out of character.
Exactly. That's what you're asking for, though.
For throwing a combination punch?
No. Well, I mean, is Shakur going to stand there and throw 4 or 5 combinations? No. Shakur's not going to press you and try to get you. And with all due respect, like what you just said that's him getting out of character. Like, that's not what Shakur does. And Johnny, am I wrong if I said that Shakur beat Teal last night? Arguably, I don't think Shakur went deep in his bag last night. Shakur beat this kid with his C game. Shakur didn't even dig deep in his bag, you guys, his toolbox.
That's what I said. The lowest set of tools.
Oh my God!
This
kid, Shakur Stevenson. Wow! Right? Wow! And listen, I don't like how he always speaks or communicates or articulates, because he puts his foot in his mouth often. But I'm not his friend. I'm not judging that. I'm judging boxing, and we should be judging boxing. And when you judge boxing, when that new pound for pound list comes out, you guys, if his name ain't in that top 5 or top 3 or 4, then we know something's wrong in the sport of boxing.
That was a great take.
Thank you, Johnny, man. I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you, sir.
Bro, you always welcome, my brother. You know
sir.
Salute, Mas.
Yes, sir.
Salute,
all right, folks.
Mr. Mars up in the building. Before you guys go, hold on. Can I read the super chat? Whoa, please. This one been out there for a while, and I forgot about it. My bad, Jerry Soriano, my brother, my lender for life, with the 2-piece. He just wanted to say, I feel like a prophet on DHS. Feliz Domingo, amigos. Yeah, he got those picks right yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. He said it was going to be easy for Shakur. I think he picked Josh Kelly, too, if I'm not mistaken, bro. He picked Keyshawn by stoppage. Salute, Jerry Soriano, my brother. Thank you, man, for rocking out. And thank you guys in the chat for rocking out. We need a few more super chats to get to our goal. Smash that like button. We still need about 50 to get to a hundo. And the co-main event is about to start. For those of you guys that are double dipping, watching DHS and watching the fights. The co-main event, Boychuk against Butayev. Go ahead, y'all.
But also, right, aren't knockouts hard to come by when you're at the elite of the elite level, right? Because I feel like Teo's still elite enough to allow himself to get like knocked down or knocked out. So I think that's another angle to look at it. But I think Mr. Moz was cooking, but on one thing I would push back is, yeah, boxing is an individual sport, but you still need relationships to learn, to grow, to get out of your comfort zone. And Tio just stays on his island with his dad, and he's burned some bridges. So it's like he has to change it up, right? Whether that's bringing somebody in or just completely removing his dad from his camp, because you have to, right? Like, I mean, we just witnessed it with Norman and Junior.
So Chad, just to touch on something real quick before you go, Alberto. Chad, I get what you were saying when you said, the fact that Shakur is surrounding himself with greatness, in a sense, right? Because that it's like a businessman, right? Or you want to be able to hire people that are better than you, so that, again, right? You build you're able to build a really, really good team, right? A productive team, people that are smarter than you. We hear that all the time. So I think that's what you were getting at, and that's not a bad thing.
I don't think they're like feeding him boxing knowledge or anything. In fact, I think it's the opposite. Like, they're just supporting him, and they all have been there and know exactly what's needed in every situation to keep him like just in the right mind frame. The focus that's required through fight week, like, it's chaos for these guys, right? There's cameras in their face all the time. The internet's going crazy. And of course, you're trying to convey, a vibe through the whole thing. You're trying to show the public that you're ready, and it's a lot, man. I think that having people of that caliber next to you just makes you feel more confident. Just having them stand there in silence, just knowing they're with you.
But I mean, even with Tio,
I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. Go ahead, Consejero. I just want to let everybody know I put the link in the chat. I didn't pin it.
With these elite fighters, right? Like, you hear, like, they're sparring with another elite fighter, or they're sparring with, like, an A fighter, a B fighter, but you don't really, unless I'm wrong, you don't hear that with Tio. Like, who's he sparring, right? Like, who's he getting that work with? Because that matters, So that's what I mean. Like, he's just really on an island. You don't really hear about what's going on.
Johnny, can I say something real quick? So when Mr. Mas or No Mas was on, I didn't mean to come across as I'm saying like Shakur has to get a knockout, because he's not that kind of fighter, right? We know he doesn't necessarily carry the most pop, which might be elusive, right, Johnny? He has deceiving, sneaky power. But I wasn't advocating y'all for Shakur to get a knockout, because I know he's not that kind of fighter. But what I would say, Johnny, is I'm thinking about things from a macro level. Like, a lot of cats are thinking micro, like, oh, Shakur needs to get his credit for this fight. He won. He did a hell of a job. My hat's off to Shakur. But I'm thinking big picture, Johnny. I'm thinking macro, not micro. Johnny, you answer me this, right, Johnny? How many casuals do you think that saw that fight last night said, damn, I want to see more of that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think that yesterday's main event did a good. You could put the onus on Tio, but I'd put onus on Shakur as well, because if you're that dominant, I just wish there would have been a little bit more drama. Really start to lay it on him. Pause. Maybe you get a knockdown, right? Maybe Tio's dad throws in the corner, or we don't know what could happen. But I just feel like Shakur, like you guys said, he beat him at his C game. Why not step it up? Because Shakur was also getting a career high payday. So my whole thing is, I want to see the sport of boxing grow, and I just don't think what the casuals saw last night, they're not gonna double back for seconds. That's my whole argument, Johnny.
Johnny, can I make this point? And after this, Johnny, I'm gone, Johnny. I promise.
Go ahead.
All right. Listen, Alberto, I hear you. Shakur busted him up. Shakur snatched his soul. That was a soul snatching. He snatched this guy's soul. Last round, this guy didn't go for it. I've seen too many fights to see guys whose soul was snatched. He didn't have to knock him out. He won convincingly. And like you said, man, when you don't have to, if a knockout comes, it comes. It takes two to engage. Shakur showed up He did what he was supposed to do. He'd got something worse than a knockout. He snatched Teo's soul. That's it. That's all I got. Look at his eyes. Look at how bad he was busted up. He took his will to win. It was in his face. He was breathing hard. Teo, the corner was, he snatched his soul middle of the fight. And it showed in the last round. Hey, guys, thank you for allowing me my time.
You're the man.
Thanks, Bailey. That was great.
My guy, attorney.
You
Alberto,
know,
do you think
his family, he always welcome, bro.
Alberto, do you think so you think
got a
the Josh
couple more
Kelly
people
and
we can
Bakhram
do.
fight was better than the better performance than Shakur and Teo?
Yeah. Just
What?
because we had those drama, you know, we had a high drama, you know, first in the first half of the fight, it looked like Josh Kelly was gonna run away with it, right? He was just moving, his jab was on point, he was peppering up Bakhram, who was struggling to really break that distance that Josh Kelly had, that movement, that lateral movement. But then we had the high drama, you know, Murtazaliev drops Josh Kelly, and then we're thinking, wow, he's gonna get him up out of there. And then Josh Kelly did a great job of closing out strong in those championship rounds and ultimately getting the decision. Yeah, that was yes, from an entertainment perspective, yes, that was a better fight.
Yeah, I guess that's how you look at it, right? Like I look at it from a skill perspective, like just a performance by Shakur, but you're looking at it from a holistic perspective. So I could see that. But yeah, because I mean, Kelly did a lot of running right too towards the end, like especially, you know, and Shakur didn't really run one bit. But I guess that's where I'm seeing it at, right? From an individual, like just Shakur performance versus a whole overall fight.
Yeah, for sure. We got two
Respect.
other people that want to jump up in here, y'all. So please give them their time. Mick was first, and then we got Malcolm up. Few minutes for Mick, then let Malcolm cook, and we go around the horn again.
Doonin.
How is everybody?
Mr.
Okay.
Barack.
What's up, Mick?
When you gonna change that avatar, bro? Come
No,
on.
man, I told you we're not throwing them away.
When you not gonna put an avatar of me like this?
I've already got a photo like that. Polo
Hold
Buck
on,
sent me it.
wait, so they can catch that. Wait,
Yeah, I caught that.
you caught that?
Yeah.
What's that? When you gonna put your avatar like that?
Damn. You know Polo Buck's gonna have fun with that, yeah. I heard a whole load of stuff about Teo there. Like, man, like Shakur just boxed the ears off him. There was nothing he could do. Like, he's a back foot fighter, counter puncher, and like we know mentally that Shakur's never going to come out of that. So even in the first round, as soon as Shakur went, jabbed him, came position in the ring, that was it. Teo's head was gone. He was chasing the fight. Like, he was never in the fight at all. Shakur bossed it from start to finish. But I don't think, I've said before, I don't think Teo's a 140 fighter. He's crazy for going to 147. I think he's stuck in the middle, kind of like maybe a 135 to 140 fighter. The kind of the same as Danny Garcia was, from 140 to 147. Like, because Teo, the way he fights, he didn't look very big there. Shakur obviously put the weight on properly at the PI. Like, there's people saying that, like, about his sparring. Like, Teo gets plenty of sparring, room gyms and things like that. I wouldn't worry about that. The dad thing's an issue, but what I believe was he doesn't listen to his dad anyway, all the way through his career. So, I don't know where he goes. For me, I would have tried to look back to 135 rather than going to 147 if he could make it. I was looking at, like, so they're saying there about Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly threw 202 punches in the whole fight. Xander Zayas threw 700 and odd, and Abbas was 600 and odd. Between them, they threw more punches in round 12 than Josh Kelly did in the whole fight. And, like, they're saying it was a masterful performance, and like Abbas tried to Abbas tried to change his stance, go back to the amateur kind of style on the front foot, and it just like bouncing on the front foot. He just didn't have enough pressure in the first 3-4 rounds. For me, the way victory was to get Xander to tire it, but he couldn't. Once he gave the first 4 rounds up without like proper pressure that he's put on fights before, it was kind of he was struggling. Xander was the winner, clear winner. I don't know why. One of the judges gave it to Abbas Barrow. I have absolutely no idea. As Big Money says, I wish he'd cut the ring off me instead of bouncing on the front foot. Xander was excellent. Jab on the outside, cutting angles. Like he's going to be the better fighter in time. Shushu, like I know Chad's not going to agree with me here, but like, can we stop calling Shushu the champion? Because like Ray Vargas is still the champion.
Who?
Ray Vargas. He's still the champion in recess. Like the guy that Shushu just fought yesterday hasn't won in that division since 2021. Like
so Fulton was holding the title for a bit as well, right? Like he's in recess, dude. Like in recess, they can move forward when a champ's in recess, and then if he comes back, I don't know what would happen if they'll make him challenge for the title or not. But I don't think he's coming back. I mean, either way, I'm pretty confident Shu's going to clean him up. Don't you think at this point?
He doesn't have to even fight Shu. He just comes back. So
I'm just saying, if he comes back, gets his belt, and then Shu could challenge for the belt, is what I'm implying, right? And if that was to happen, I feel pretty confident Shu would beat him. And regardless, he's not here though, is he? Like he's in recess, dude. But he's not. He's in recess. He's not here.
Correct.
You know, that's why there's interim. That's why there's interim champions, bro. Like
that's
to
why
fill
Shushu
in.
was an interim.
To fill in. You know, like, so I don't know what your point is. Like, I get what you're saying, but it's like you're saying somehow Shu didn't earn what's been given to him. Like, he's the champion, bro.
Like, you're making it as if like he won it in the ring and he's done all this. And like,
he did win it in the ring.
Like,
he did win it in the ring.
Wait, Chad, how do you win it against a guy that's not fought in the division for 5 years? He's not had a win in the division since 2021. Like, how is that winning it?
He was ranked number 2 in the division.
It's not.
Castro showed up, fought his ass off. It was a great fight. I don't know what your problem is, man. Like, what's he supposed to do? Like, what do we have to do to prove to you that he's a champion? What needs to happen? That Ray Vargas has to come back? Ray Vargas?
Strip him. Until they strip him, he's a champion.
Come on.
He's a champion.
Well, you enjoy boxing the way you want to, man, because the way you like to enjoy it is doesn't seem like a very fun way at all.
Like,
but you go ahead.
You keep getting like Teo false hope, and like you're trying to convince yourself that Teo's still got something and that he showed something there, and that maybe like Bud Crawford at the side of the ring would help him. Like, get fucking out of here, man. Like, there was nothing at any point that could have helped him last night. Not one thing. Not one thing at all. And like to say like Bud Crawford's there, like Shakur's camp was in the PI with Keyshawn and his granda. So like to say, oh, somebody's sitting at the side of the ring. Oh, look, there was Arthur Beterbiev. Maybe he'll give me a wee bit of hand. Like what are we talking about here? It's like we're just making excuses for Teo here. Like,
well, Teo's the greatest fighter ever. I mean, he's better than Shakur, clearly.
Well,
it's obvious, Mick. It's obvious.
You give yourself that kind of hope that.
No, dude. No, you listen to me, Mick. Teo is the best. He's the best ever, Mick.
Is that Teo?
You hear me? You hear me, man?
Chad crashing out from Canada, bro.
Yeah, come on, Chad. Like you're trying to get like I don't know if like you're trying to get yourself false hope here, or like if someone else would have helped yesterday. Like Shakur's just a superior fighter, and he schooled him. He absolutely schooled him. Do you know what it remembered me? It was like the Les Vicious version of when Floyd beat the shit out of a guy. And that's what remembered me. Oh, I think Shakur was waiting on the towel coming in.
Listen, Mick, the truth is I acknowledge Shakur's greatness and his win and all of it. And just because I don't hate what Teal was doing in there at one point in the fight, and you think he didn't do anything or whatever, doesn't mean that I'm a false hope Teal fan. Like, I honestly thought ahead of the fight that Teal might be able to shake things up in there. Clearly, it was clear as soon as the first jab was thrown by Shakur that Teal was demoralized, man. I mean, anyone could see it. Like, do you think I'm a fucking moron? Come on, man. Obviously, Teal's not better than Shakur. I mean, Shakur, it was a masterclass. What I don't get is people is coming on here and they're saying that, but in the same breath, they're also saying like, but Teal's shit. But Teal was shit. He didn't do enough. No. But like, which is it? Shakur had a masterclass and diminished a good fighter in Teal. He's not an all-time great, but what's the problem with that?
You keep on here and say Teal was in about it for the first 2 rounds and he looked good and
he did. He did.
He just says he was done after the first
I heard
jab.
some fans gave him the first round, man. Some fans gave him the first round. Yes, he came out looking sharp for a couple rounds. Absolutely.
Who was that? Who gave him the first round? Like Punch Drunk or HLD or somebody like that? Lowe's Nose. Like, come on.
Well, I mean, you didn't see it. You didn't see it, Mick. Like, why don't you just admit that maybe your eye isn't so great? I don't know what's going on over in Scotland. What you're eating over in too much haggis? I mean, maybe you're not seeing it, bro. Do you ever think of that?
You're the only person that thinks that Teal was in that fight for 2 rounds.
Look, being in the fight and actually being in there, participating, looking like he was trying to do something is what I'm saying here, Mick. Like, I think I'm being pretty reasonable, pretty realistic when I say it. And you're acting like it was just all false hope from the start. Come on, man. There was a lot of fans that were rooting for T.O., that were hoping for T.O. to be able to get in there and do something. He got in there like a streak of lightning, moving around quick, shooting jabs, shooting this. I mean, it was good, but it was totally ineffective. It didn't count for a thing. And then the fight, Shakur just dominate until it got into a rinse and repeat for the whole fight. How's that so hard to understand for you, bro?
Chad,
and I'm not an idiot for thinking it. No. But you come on here talking to me like I'm a moron for my opinion. Like, listen, bro, you see it different than me, okay?
It's not just me, it's a chat as well.
Well, I don't care. I mean, but I'm not an idiot. Like, come on.
I never said that. Chad, let me finish here. It's all right for saying that pre-fight, but to try and give the same excuse.
Oh, it's all right. Thank you, Mick.
Pre-fight's fine, but we're not being realistic now.
Family.
Like, bro,
we're not being
he's getting in there at the high. He's getting in the ring at the highest level. And I want to say again to you, like, you bringing up me talking about the fight week with Bud and stuff, like, bro, do you think I think that makes the difference on fight night? No. But is it important for trying to keep a guy focused through the whole week? Yes. And how the guy shows up to the ring, his state of mind is everything on fight night. Don't talk like it's not important, okay? What's going on around him? And clearly, there's problems around T.O., and that's all I'm saying. Like, for the skill and talent that he has, I feel like he's handicapped before he even gets in there, man. I don't know why his dad and that team can't do better for him. It sucks. That's what I'm trying to say.
Seeing his handicap before he gets in there is
we gotta move on, y'all.
A bit much, man. Oh, Johnny, I'll finish up here where it's like handicap before he goes in, and like that's all like rubbish. That's off. They made him a guy who beat the pound for pound #1 in the world, but no, it's not good enough.
All right, we gotta move on though. We got people that want to jump in up in here. We got people on waiting in the back, man.
I'll go in a minute, Johnny.
Should I have said pause on that for you freaking immature people? All right, Mick. Malcolm. What's good, Malcolm?
1010s. Shout out to the panel. Yeah, shout out to the panel. I'll break the ice, man.
That was Canada against Scotland, bro.
I aim to entertain.
Yo, hold on. Shout out for both these two. Lord have mercy. Malcolm, you gotta break it up here. What's going on? We got Low in the back want to jump in here. We got a lot of people up in here, guys.
Can I just say
Oh
one
man.
before I go, Malcolm, and I'll just jump off right now?
What do you think?
Go ahead.
I heard y'all fight enough, man. Let me call.
Well, just a second.
Hold
Johnny,
on, you
can
gotta
you
let
believe it?
Malcolm go. No. He was waiting, bro. Go ahead.
All right.
Nah, I'm
I was-
cool. If he's gonna say something and just
And you just jump right
then
off.
go
It'll be
ahead.
5
Yeah, go
seconds.
ahead.
Say what you gotta say. Hold
One at a
on.
time. One at a time.
And
One at a
no,
time.
One at a time. I'm gonna start clipping people here. This
well,
is the
be quiet
mafia
now.
spot now.
Can you believe it that, like, I was just turned on the boxing voice, and there's Claymore Rain sitting there with a Zuffa wig. He's got a Z wig on, like fucking Jarrell Miller. He's got a Zuffa sponsored wig on TBV. Take it easy, guys. Peace out, Chad. Maybe next time.
Yeah, see ya, Mick. Didn't understand a word, but all right.
Oh Lord, man, y'all gotta cool out, bro.
You got to remember, we still own your country, Chad.
Yo.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
yo,
let
we
me
family up here. We family, right, Lo?
Yeah, man.
Right,
Nigga, I feel like I called fucking customer service and I've been on the whole forever listening to elevator music, man. What the fuck? I'm trying to cook, man.
Hey, man, we cooking up here. We cooking. That goes ahead of we family, right? It goes ahead of.
And I'm sober too. I'm not drinking tonight either. I'm at work, just so you know. So you got
man,
this.
'cause yesterday you was lit. Oh,
Nah,
Lord.
bro. Yeah, that's another story, man. But go ahead, cook.
Wait, what? We missed something with Low last night?
I crashed out yesterday, man. I crashed out.
Oh, so then I'm not so bad today then. Okay, all right.
Illuminati low. Illuminati low.
Low nose liquor was last night. Low nose lit. That low nose
No,
lit.
I came out the fight, man. I came out there lit. You know what I'm saying? I went to anyway. That's neither here nor there. I was watching some of the fight. I was watching some of the fight today. And you know what I noticed,
though, bro?
All right. My fault. Let's get to it.
Hey, look. I don't even know what to start at, man, because we had a great weekend. But I will say I need to watch the Bakhram fight. I didn't get the chance to watch it, and I got the replay, so I'll try to catch that shit, man. First and foremost, shout outs to Keyshawn Davis with the stoppage. You feel me? I like being right, god damn it. So let me be right now. But I think it was a competitive fight in the beginning, but it got a little surgical. It was the body work. He started to slowly swell up his eyes, and he got his timing right. I was saying for a while that he was like the Quentin Randall of that division, just because nobody like really cleans him up. But Keyshawn just adjusted a little later, and damn, a 12th round body shot knockout is pretty rare. Like I don't even think I've ever seen that. Like you get 12 round stoppages, and it's usually headshots. But
And Malcolm,
from a
we didn't
body
even
shot,
remember. We were questioning why it was even a 12 rounder. Remember, there was no title on the line.
yeah, that I still don't know why. But I assume it's because they're championship level fighters, or maybe because it's the co-main. I don't know. There's certain rules and regulations. Maybe Low knows, but I have no idea why. But that was a wonderful performance by Keyshawn Davis. You're the first guy to stop Jermaine Ortiz. It's looking like we got a new player at 140. They're calling out Devin at 147. I love the fight. That's 50-50. I ain't gonna lie. I might edge Devin on that. I'll keep it a bean. But I just want to see what he's gonna do after. My boy Shakur Stevenson. Oh man, you see, I wish Alberto didn't jump off the fucking panel, man. My boy was just hating. He just hating, but he's kind of explained that he's just a guy who enjoys those guys that's just gonna take risks and the more fan-friendly style. I'm gonna tell you something, right? I'm cool with hybrid fighters. I like tactical aggression, but I love seeing people hit and not get hit. Shakur displayed a dominant performance. I only gave T.O. 1 round. That was it. It wasn't even on no bias shit. It was just bad. Straight up. He was getting countered left and right. And this is the problem I was saying before, right? Timing beats speed. He's saying T.O. is slow. It's kind of similar to, how Tank was saying that Ryan was slow. They have fast hand speed, but when you're always throwing at a certain speed all the time and you can catch that timing, it becomes easy. And then you just think like, okay, like it's not really that fast, But T.O., I give props to him. You know what I'm saying? I was definitely talking a lot of shit. I'll keep it real. I was so glad about this. But he took a risk. You know what I'm saying? He let a guy come up from 135 to 140. It's a dangerous style for you. You took that risk. You got in the ring. He made no fucking excuses. I give him props for that. I want to see him back at 140. I still think he does damage at 140, as long as this doesn't get to his head. You feel me? Even at 147, I'll say it right now. I think he'll beat Ryan Garcia. I think he beats Norman Jr. straight up, and I'll stand on that. Because what I said before, and nobody wanted to fucking listen. I kept saying, everybody's like, oh, when it comes to the big moments, that's when T.O. shines. It's all about fucking styles. I don't know why people don't understand this. I said it. When he fought Jermaine Ortiz, when he fought Sandor Martin, those were two styles that are difficult for him. The guys that he stepped up to, Josh Taylor and Lomachenko, those are guys who are going to come forward. So he's going to have an easier time getting his rocks off. Plain and simple. I always hated that narrative. I'm glad it died out. But it's just in the future for everybody. Really focus on styles. Like that has to be our blueprint first. Understand that it's almost damn near rock, paper, scissors. But, you know, there's a little extra sauce in there. You feel me? But shout out to Shakur. Unfortunately, the motherfucker don't want to stay at 140. I think he's a dumbass for not doing that. There's so much legacy. I think he could clean up 140. You know, I feel like one of the harder styles for him to deal with, if he was to stay there, would be a Puello, because that's a longer guy who's safe and an outside fighter, and I would want to see how he would deal with somebody like that. But he's beating Mercado. He's beating Gary Antoine Russell. I want to see the fights, though. I'm not going to just label him like a fucking imaginary champ. Shout out to Tank. But, you know, I just want to see his legacy. His legacy at 140, if he cleaned that division up, would be insane compared to what it would be at 135. But, yeah, I think that's it right now. I'll probably say more shit down the line. It was just way too much boxing. You feel me? Shout out to Gerald Miller, man. My son looking like a busted rubber. It was crazy. Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro.
We were calling that live, bro. And after you logged off, after we called the fights and all that, and I did the main event, and I was getting ready to wrap it up, man, I couldn't stop laughing at that. But anyway, that's a good segue to Lowe, because Lowe was saying that he rewatched the fight. And he's
Shout out to
sober
Lowe,
now.
man. My bad. Shout out to Lowe. Respect to you, bro. Yeah, I was going to hit him up, too. I was like, yo, respect to you. But you know what it is? Me, personally, when my guys lose, I get tight. I take it a little more personal. But I got mad respect for you, bro. You know, at least you came up. You didn't go missing for 2 months. You got guys going missing. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, respect to you, bro.
I didn't hear you because my shit broke up. What happened?
No, I just said respect to you, bro. Props, bro. Yeah, you called in. You and Mick both called in. You got other guys.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna hide, bro. Listen, man, I've been watching boxing for years. This is the first time I've been involved in YouTube shit. Because back when I was watching boxing, there was no YouTube. But I'm not gonna hide. At the end of the day, Tio got beat up. I ain't get beat up. You know what I'm saying? My brother ain't get beat up. My mother, rest in peace. You know what I mean? That's our family. That's my favorite fighter, but it's part of the sport, bro. It happens, nigga. I done seen worse. I seen my favorite fighter at one point take a fucking knee, nigga. Miguel Cotto. That was hard. He took the fucking Puerto Rican knee and said no mas and went down like he was proposing to Antonio Margarito. That was sad, bro. Now on the TO shit, bro, you know, this is gonna be harder to come back from than the Kambosos fight, because he knew he had issues going into the Kambosos fight. This is the fight where he was literally dominated, right? And I watched some of it again. It was hard to give him rounds. When I watched it over there biasly, I gave him 3 rounds, and I'm going to watch it again at home. Make a long story short, when a fighter of that level gets dominated like that, it can really fuck with your confidence. You know what I mean? So it's going to be hard to come back from that. Can he do it? I believe he can, because he did come back from a loss before. But watching the fight, it looked like we got bad Tio. It looked like Tio from the Kambosos fight, with the exception of the reckless aggression. He was all over the place. His balance was bad. He looked like he wasn't putting no mustard behind his punches at all. In fact, he looked worse in the Kambosos fight. At least he was throwing hard punches against Kambosos. He wasn't punching hard. He wasn't fast. He was off balance. He didn't look none of that slick shit. His head movement wasn't there. It's like some fights he puts it all together, and some fights he doesn't. And this fight is not to take away from Shakur, because Shakur, at the end of the day, is a generational talent. You know what I mean? Highly skilled, pound for pound. Right now, I got him number 2, pound for pound behind Usyk. But Tio looked flat, bro. And I can't say that he wasn't in shape, because the nigga looked like he was in dog shape. You hear me, right?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah,
he
man.
he looked
Yeah.
like he was in dog shape, but it was like he lost to a better man at the end of the day. And it wasn't like he had to cut the ring off because Shakur wasn't running. He wasn't
lost to the
running. He
better
was
fighter,
boxing.
Lo. He lost to the better fighter. That's all it
Yeah,
was.
he did. He did, but he still looked it bad. He didn't look the way he looked
Low.
against other guys. You know
That
what I
had to
mean?
do with
Low.
the guy across
What
from
up?
him, in my opinion.
Huh?
It just seems to me like there's a lot of people that
Hold on.
they
Let me finish cooking. Hold on. Let me
go
finish
go
cooking
go
because I
go
was sitting back
go
for a
ahead.
minute, bro. Everybody been talking. All due respect. So, like I said, like I didn't see no head movement. You know, he looked at flat, and I noticed against southpaws, he don't even jab against southpaws. Because the last time he fought, when he won against Barboza, he brought the jab out. He was throwing the jab on overtime. With this dude, he ain't do no jabs or nothing. Make a long story short, he ain't beating Shakur Stevenson. Now, here's the rebuild, right? And shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing, but me and him go back and forth a lot because he's a T.O. guy as well, a little bit more than me, I would say. He tried to say that T.O. was going to be better than Duran. And I said, first of all, brother, Duran is the only Latino fighter that has a win over a Mount Rushmore African-American fighter in Sugar Ray Leonard. Until any other Latino fighter does that, I don't want to hear shit. Roberto Duran is the GOAT of the Latinos, and he's arguably a Mount Rushmore fighter. You know what I'm saying? So don't compare Tio with Duran. But now that y'all want to compare him with Duran, now it's time. Now it's time to do Duran shit. Let me put on my history cap right now. Roberto Duran took a worse loss. He quit against Ray Leonard and came back and got beat by Wilfredo Benitez, and then came back and got beat by a tune-up, right? Imagine the humiliation he had. He didn't want to leave his house. He came back and took on an undefeated Davey Moore as a 9-1 underdog, a junior middleweight killer, and Duran beat the brakes off him. Now Tio is going to have a target on his head because everybody is looking at Keyshawn like the killer, right? Well, guess what, Tio? You're going to have to go in there the real underdog, and you're going to have to prove the people wrong because losses does not damage your legacy. However, if you don't come back from them losses, your legacy is just going to be stagnated where it's at. So he's going to have to go out there and do some legacy shit now to add to his legacy because just because you got a loss, that doesn't make you disqualified from being a GOAT. Like I said before, Sugar Ray Leonard is a GOAT. Came back from losses. You got to be able to do that right now. You know what I mean? And for him, his future, for me, if I was his team, it's time for his dad to go. I'm sorry to say that. His dad could be there for motivation. That's cool. But he needs another set of someone that's going to give him a real game plan. And I sounded this, I'm outside walking in my building. It's cold as shit. I'm not drunk. But like I said, he needs somebody else in his corner to give him real advice, right? Because his father does good when he's doing good. If you watch the Loma fight, the Josh Taylor fight, the Barbo, when he's doing good, his father's giving him good advice. He's cooking. But when they get rough, he get emotional. And we've seen this with a lot of father-son trainers. Let's not forget when Trinidad lost to B-Hop, Trinidad's father kept telling him, you're doing good in Spanish when he wasn't doing good. Because the fathers get emotional. And then you add whatever, allegedly, if he's on something or if he's drinking. So Tio's dad cannot be the head voice. He got to humble himself, bring somebody else in that's a professional, like the words of Hamza Troy King, you never boxed before, blood. Put a real fucking trainer that can really teach you some good fundamentals. Because what last night looked at like, I'm going to tell you what's bad. Because I never thought I would see Tio dominated like that. It looked at like Naseem Hamed when he took on Marco Antonio Barrera, right? That's what it looked like. You had a guy that was athletically gifted with all type of natural gifts against someone with high fundamentals. If you watch that Barrera versus Hamed fight, this is similar to what it looked like. You had a dude missing punches and getting punched all over the place for counters, looking off balance, tripping all over your feet. That's what Shakur did to Tio's. It looked like Marco Antonio Barrera and Prince Hamed. Now, as far as what's next for Tio, Me personally, I would like to still stay at 140, but because I would like a fight with a tune-up, because you want to be careful. We took punishment. A good tune-up will be a Kambosos rematch right now. At the moment, a George Kambosos rematch would be good, or go to 147. Brian Norman Jr. makes sense because that's a former champion that lost his belt in his last fight. It's also a dangerous fight because you just got your face busted up, and now you're gonna go in there with a bruiser. Stylistically, I think Tio at his best. All due respect, Johnny, you might get mad. I think Tio at his best destroys and outclasses Brian Norman Jr.
Oh, we on the same page. I don't know about destroying, but no, we on the same page because I
Destroy
just
him?
said
You said destroy
he beats
him?
him. I think he beats him.
At 147?
Yes. Just like I thought.
We haven't even seen Tio fight one fight at 147.
Well, Tio's gonna have more. He's gonna have the speed advantage over a lot of those big guys. And Brian Norman is one of them type of dogs that he don't care what you are. He's gonna come at you. And against somebody like Tio, that could possibly be a Richard Comey type of night. You know what I'm saying? But what I was gonna say, or I wouldn't mind Dalton Smith for the belt at 140. I would stay away from Richardson Hitchens. I don't think Tio has shown that he can handle that type of style. That would be a dangerous fight for him.
Yeah,
But like I
he
said,
would be eating that jab all day, man.
well,
Hey,
but then
hear me out, Lo. Hear me out.
But yeah,
Matias. I always said he
No,
beats
no.
Matias.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I don't like the fight.
I always said he beats Matias, man. Fuck that. Y'all
I
both
agree with
got
you.
flaws. We think Matias
No.
is like kind of shot. He might take some damage. I'm not gonna lie, but he beats him, bro. I've
No, he
always
does,
been
but
confident in that fight.
my
Want
thing
something
is this.
safer?
No, here's my thing. When you take certain fights, right, you also wanna look good at it. And I'm not saying he won't. Matias just got knocked out in 5 rounds, bro. So you doing what Thurman did. Remember, Thurman took on Barrios, who was knocked out by a 130-pounder in Tank. And then you go 12 rounds with that. Looks bad on you. See, what Keyshawn did was right. Keyshawn took on a guy that had a losing history, but never been stopped before. So he went out there and he stopped Jermaine Ortiz. So Tio fighting Subaru Matias. Now you're competing with Dalton Smith. For that fight, Dalton Smith. Subaru Matias is mincemeat. At least with Brian Norman, right? Who was another one who came off a loss. Brian Norman got outboxed. Brian Norman wasn't. I didn't have a 12-0. I gave Brian Norman maybe 4 rounds, I would say. So at least with Brian Norman, you can go in there with the opportunity to try to outdo Devin Haney. Try to win all the rounds or try to knock Brian Norman out. They'll do better than Devin Haney did. Why are you going to fight Subaru Matias? The worst already happened to Subaru Matias. Subaru Matias, nah, man. Forget about that. It will be Kambosos or...
He's retired, though, bro.
All right,
I'm
Dalton
not
Smith.
expecting him to... My fault. And then the other ones that I'm thinking of, I want to say Brandon Lee, because I don't know what the fuck he's doing. And then low key, but I don't think he's focused. I would have threw in a Montana Love, but I think he's just doing elsewhere because I think he got his own gym or some shit.
Yeah. Either way, man, like I said, it all starts from the ground up, man. And the ground up for me means it's time for a change, bro. His father took him as far as he could. They brought in another guy. They had another trainer working with him for this camp. Tracy, the Tracy guy that was working with Tyson, they brought him up, but once again, he wasn't the lead voice. The father was. So it's time for the father to be there for motivational purposes only, man. That's it, plain and simple.
Since you're the
I don't
Tio guy,
disagree, bro. I was disgusted last night. Go ahead, Cosahedo.
The way I saw it, like, I believed Tio conceded in that fight. Like, I ain't gonna win this fight, like, after the 6th round. And he accepted it, and, like, because he was, like, so chill in the corner. His dad was blowing up, but, like, Tio was just like, I don't care. Like, I'm already going to lose this fight. So, what's the point type of thing? Because even Shakur, who was dominating, he showed more emotion in the corner, right? Like, I'm stronger than him, right? Like, you saw that hunger, that emotion. And I'm just kind of wondering, like, Tio just conceded. I'm also kind of wondering, like, is his head still in the game? I mean, like, his performance, could it be like the bag? I just felt like, and the way he talked after he lost, like, it was just like, I'm just glad I got this check. Like, I have a kid on the way. It's that type of thing. right? Like, was his mentals even right before the fight?
I mean, I don't think he quit. Obviously, he fought all the way. He did not quit.
I don't think
But
he
you know,
quit.
his style. He's not the type of style to just go in there and just start bruising and stuff like that. He want to try to counterpunch you, and Shakur's style was so bad for him. But then again, like I said, man, all the fans, the Shakur fans, the clan, you know, the Shakur clan, y'all got what y'all wanted, bro. You got him. That's it, man. You got a guy that's he's gonna put the Shakur era. Now we're gonna get these catch weight fights with rehydration clauses. He's not going to compete at 140. This is what y'all wanted, bro. And I don't say y'all specifically as in y'all, but you know what I mean. Everybody wanted to dick ride. The whole little group chat, you know, Shakur, Keyshawn, Guat, Andre, Timothy Bradley, Floyd, all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? You got what y'all wanted in boxing. Now you got somebody that's not going to fight Devin. The Four King shit is over with now. Because Devin's at 147, right? If Teal would have won, it would have kept on going, the tradition. Because Teal would have moved to 147. He would have fought Devin, bro. You know, he ducked him last time, but you know why? Devin had no motion, right? Devin got motion now. Now, if Teal want to go and fight Devin got all the right to tell him, no, you don't got no motion now, nigga. You don't got blanked out by Shakur. And I wouldn't blame Devin for that, you know what I mean? So Teal would have to rebuild himself up and regain momentum to get that fight. It doesn't mean it can't happen. It's not happening now. If Teal goes in there and blitzes Brian Norman Jr., then I can see that happening. But right now, no, nigga, you at the bottom of the chain. You got to work your way. You got to go, you know, you got to go look good, just like Devin Haney. Shout out to Devin. Devin got forget about what happened on paper. The nigga got knocked down 27 times by Ryan Garcia, right? Got beat up and battered, and then went into the ring with Jose Ramirez and looked it bad. But guess what? In boxing, it's like life, bro. You can be down and out 1 minute, and off one win, Debo, the boogeyman, the most feared man, Michael Myers of boxing, right? Off one win, that's how it is.
What have you done what have you done for me lately, world, man?
That's how it is. Yo, that's how it is. Tio right now looking bad. He took that loss. He could go in there his next fight, and let's say he fights Brian Norman Jr. Let's say he ices him or whitewashes him, whatever, or knocks out Dalton Smith. He's back in the mix. Let's not forget, a little while ago, Shakur Stevenson was being crucified during the De Los Santos. This is the unique things about boxing, bro. When somebody loses, all of a sudden you want to start finding other guys that can beat them. Now I'm hearing people say, oh, Tank would have done this, Tank would have done that. Just a little while ago, Tank was damn near on his knees saying no mas to Lamont Roach. You know what I mean? And Tank might come back and knock somebody out, and he's back in the mix. That's the beautiful thing about boxing. We can't be throwing these fighters away, bro. Until they quit on their own, we can't throw them away, man.
That's what I'm on.
Right?
Very unfortunate, because I agree with you. I don't like that we're not gonna get those big fights off of Shakur, and he's doing his weight like he's asking for fucking hydration clauses. I've always said I'm more for I'm more for catch weights than to limit somebody's water.
Guys,
now, I'll say
I got a guest. I got a special guest that I need to bring up in here.
All right, what do you think?
A very special guest. So I want you guys to stand down, and then we'll continue this talk in just a little bit. All right.
You got it.
I think so.
All right. Appreciate all of y'all. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We are cooking here Sunday night here at DHS. And without further ado, I want to bring in Familia up on the panel.
What's up?
My guy, Brian Norman Sr., coach. What is good?
What's up, Johnny, man? What's up, man? Long time no see, man. What's going on?
Long time no hear. What's popping?
Yeah, I done about to click you about 30 times, man. I be like, I don't feel like dealing with this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Then I be wanting to see your cash out.
Why you feel that way though? This is
cool. No.
laid back spot. You
know
that?
No. Listen to me. No. It's for no other reason than some of the unnecessariness. No matter what, you're gonna deal with some unnecessariness. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like if I'm sitting here chilling, minding my business, you my dog, I want to call or whatever, like who the fuck wants to jump in some unnecessariness? And usually if you just chilling, you don't feel like dealing with that. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm up, I'm hyped, I'm live, I can deal with whatever. You feel what I'm saying? So it's all good. What's
Man,
up
I
with you,
missed you,
man?
man. We missed you, man. The hangout spot, the Norman spot missed you.
I know the Norman spot. You know, I called B Norman Jr. on the Norman spot. I shot you something that day, I believe, and gave you a super chat. I don't know if you remember or whatever. But yeah, I always try to support the show if I can or whatever the case may be, man. So, you know, yeah, I'm always watching. Yeah, I'm always here.
I know.
You feel what
I've
I'm
been
saying?
telling people like he good. He you know, he
Yeah,
good. He good.
hey man, people be talking to me like I'm like I'm on like what the fuck? So you have to ask yourself. You have to ask yourself, what was I doing? What was I doing last year? What was I doing the year before that? What was I doing? You feel what I'm saying? What was I doing all these other times when Brian O. G wasn't really on the scene like that? Where the fuck was I and what was I doing? But now all of a sudden I'm on Suicide Watch. Word, that's what we do that at. Okay. You feel me? But hey man, it's life, man. But that's why I say people gonna think what they think, they believe what they believe, and it's all good though.
Look, you already getting love in the chat. Look, my favorite coach. We
What's up?
missed
What's up,
you. Look at
Chad?
this.
What's
I'm
up,
telling you,
Chad, man?
man.
I miss y'all too, man. That's what's up, man. See, you know that's what I like, you know, over here where it is a little cooler or whatever the case may be, and people understand all I ever try to do is inspire you motherfuckers and inspire you people, and you know, even same thing be normal, Joe. You feel what I'm saying? That's all we ever try to do. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't even about they make it about hate. You feel what I'm saying? But it's usually some young bots or like I said, some people that just
He might have gotten a phone call. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got Coach Brian Norman Sr. on. You guys been asking where he at. Well, he here. He here. I think he got a phone call. But smash that like button. We still need about 45 more likes to get to 100. And we are just getting started. Looks like boy check just won. You back?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What, you got a phone call?
You can't. No, what the hell? I got a phone call, but I don't know what the hell. Hold on, let me call you right back.
Okay. So yeah, Brian Norman Sr. is on here, y'all. Pound for pound, he said Brian Norman call it. I've been telling y'all, bro, they family, man. I've been telling y'all. The Normans is family up in here. They've been doing good. Damn, I don't know what's going on with Brian Norman's phone, man. He got another phone call.
Hold on, man.
Coach, you got to put that shit on private. Yeah, it looks like Sergey Boychuk just won the co-main event in the Zuffa boxing card, and it looks like the main event is up right now. Rayo Valenzuela will be fighting in the Zuffa main event this Sunday night against who's he fighting against? The dude he's fighting against. I like the dude he's fighting against, Diego Torres. Yeah, he's 22-1 with 19 knockouts, 86% knockout ratio. Yeah, Brian Norman Sr. is having some technical difficulties. Are you there, Coach? Are you down there? Are you there? You there? All right, hold on. We got him back on here. Hold on. Let me remove this one and this one, and now I got you.
That's crazy.
They said
Every time you
your
click
phone.
me on, I can't hear shit.
Can you hear me now? Damn, what is going on? We've had Coach on here plenty of times. But yeah, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We are just getting started. We still need about 44 more likes to get to 100. And we got Coach Brian Norman Sr. jumping on the panel in just a little bit. It's good to have Coach back on, man. See what's popping. Obviously, Brian Norman Jr. was just awarded the Knockout of the Year in the Ring Magazine Awards this past Friday in New York City. My man was looking dap with the suit. So was Senior. Lots going on. New promotion company he announced in his acceptance speech, and they were at the fights. Coach, can you hear me now?
Yes, man. I had to go back to my trusted Android Cause my phone be ringing all the time. Let me call you back. Yeah, look.
Something's never changed, bro. You a busy
Right.
guy.
Look. So what I do, cause they talking shit. You know, I'm an Android guy. I get an iPhone, right? iPhone 17, but I still got my trusted Androids. The iPhone 17 is the one that's acting up. I said, you know what? I know what to do. Let me get my Android.
I got the iPhone 17. I don't know. I'm team iPhone. I don't know what you
Look,
talking about.
I'm team Android. My iPhone. I said, well, let me get my Android, my trusty, handy Android, and that's exactly where we at. You feel me?
Some things never change with the phone calls. Always a busy guy.
They
getting
are,
these
they are,
damn phone
oh
calls.
yeah, man. They be calling, man. They be calling me, man.
So
But
talk
yeah,
to me.
man.
Coach.
Hey,
How you
man, talk
been,
about
man?
these fights, huh?
How you been? You were in New York City, right? I saw you
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
all dapper with the suits. Congratulations to Junior for winning knockout of the year.
Appreciate it, dog. Yeah, we was in New York City, man. B1 knockout of the year. With all the who's who of boxing, you know what I'm saying, and other walks of life. So it was all good, man. It was a blessing to be there. It was a blessing to see, and it was a beautiful thing, man. So yeah, shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, it was dope, man. I shot him a message. I was like, damn, champ, you look as sharp as a tack. Look at you
Right,
with the suit
right.
on and shit.
Yeah,
Both of
man. You know,
y'all.
sometimes you gotta show them a different light. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
good. Well deserved, man. Well deserved.
yeah,
Well deserved. How was the weather? The weather in New York City was out of control.
man.
I was supposed to be out there.
Cold ass shit. You from Florida? You wouldn't even survive.
Nope.
Nah,
I canceled
you
my
was
flight. I canceled my flight on Monday because when I looked at the weather, it looked like they were supposed to get snow today, and I was supposed to fly back today. And I'm like, nah. I'm not getting stuck out there. They had just got a blizzard that
yeah.
weekend.
Snow. Yeah, they had just got that. Snow was, shoveled off to the side by the time we get there. So we didn't see no physical snow falling, but it was like massive snow off to the side, a good bit of snow off to the side and everything where you look like it had been coming down. I think when we got there, it was like 12 degrees. Got down to -4, I think last night or the night before, something like that. It was cold. It was cold. It was cold. It was real cold.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Lived that my entire life. I'm good. I'm still in. I don't fuck with
Stay
that
your
shit,
ass
man.
in Florida.
I spent my ass. I did a live fight chat for the fights last night. We did 8.5 hours, coach. We was on here for
See, the 8 hours?
8.5 hours. We
But you
cooked.
be putting in that work, man. You putting in that work, man. Hey, look, it's paying off. You can go back right now and look at where you was 2 months ago. You see where it paid off. So, of course, it's only right that you keep going. You know what I'm saying? So, shouts out to you, man. Props to you.
For sure, man. How was the fights? I saw you guys were there live, man. How was it? How was the energy? How'd you feel about the fights? Break it down, coach.
Can you hear me now? You hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
My bad. I'm about to get these damn phone calls, man. The fights, man. Major energy. Major
AB, we miss
energy.
you, coach. Mad people in the chat showing you love. Shit, they showing you more
Let me
love
tell
than
you.
me.
What's up?
Smash that like button, y'all. Roger that. I see you, man. I see you, Roger that.
All right. My
Coach,
bad.
they
Energy
showing
in
you
the
more
building.
love. They showing you more love than they show me, man. And this is my show.
No. Everybody, they show everybody love you. Hey, they see you all the time. They don't see me all the time.
We miss you, coach. Look at this shit. Damn, I've been telling you, man. I was like, yo,
They
people miss you, man.
see you all the time. They don't see me all the time. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to all my people. I can't really see it right now, so I can't speak on who's who. But what's up? I think if y'all my people, y'all know how I roll. Y'all know how I rock. I speak to last one of you if I can. But all right, now I'm gonna speak to y'all as a whole. But nah, man, it was beautiful energy in the building. Man, hell of a performance by Shakur Stevenson. I love that it was two of the top guys fighting each other with some real heat and some real Hardware on the line, legacy on the line, 4 division champion. That's a legacy fight right there, and the fighting the guy at the top, and he's the lineal champion, Ring Magazine champion. That was an amazing performance. You know what I'm saying? So shouts out to Shakur Stevens and Keyshawn Davis. Can't let Keyshawn. Can't let and Bruce Shushu. Like Shakur overshadowed Shushu. I forgot about Shushu. So Shushu too. So shout out to all them, man. They did their things. Shushu, especially in his hometown, in his home, on his home ground. It was all good.
I said the same thing, man. I mean, we talked about that fight, and obviously this was the biggest name on his resume to date. It was for a title. He has said on social media when that fight got announced, even better, because he didn't want that shit emailed. He'd rather win that shit. He went in there, won it in front of his hometown, 20,000 fucking people at the Garden as well. The emotion, and then he did it by knockout. That shit was crazy, man. What was the energy like when we got that knockout? Coach?
That's what I'm telling you. Energy was in the building. I remember I was closer this time. Maybe that got something to do with it. I don't know. When the last time I was up there, I saw what's their name? Katie Taylor and Samantha Serrano.
Mm-hmm.
Their third fight. Maybe because of where I was sitting at this time or that time. That time seemed like it had more energy. It did. It was a lot of energy in the building. But this fight had a lot of energy in the building too, though. This fight had a lot of energy in the building. So, it was still, no matter what, 20,000 sold out. It was sold out then too. It was a major event, man. It was a blessing and an honor to be there.
Were you surprised at Shakur's dominance in that fight? Because as the buildup was going, like we were like, this is a really, really good fight, close to a 50-50 fight. We did a poll. Most of the people, it was about 55-45 where people were picking Shakur. But man, Shakur made it look easy. Were you surprised at that type of performance?
I was not surprised after the first round. After the first round, I told B, I said, he don't know how to fight a southpaw, clearly. I said, he don't know how to fight a southpaw. Clearly, he didn't know what he was doing. He done his certain basics that he didn't know. And then I started to remember, oh shit, he just athletic, and they admit that his dad didn't come from a boxing ground. They admit that he really just, and props out to them for doing that, for doing what they did with their limited background. But it was clear. And we know what Shakur is. Shakur's a technician. He did what he did. He do what he do. And going into the fight, I didn't expect for it to go like that. You feel what I'm saying? I thought Tio might flip out mentally or some shit like that. But after the first round, when I seen Tio pretty much rushing in and giving Shakur what he want, because that's what Shakur want. He wants you to rush in and make mistakes so he can capitalize on your mistakes. Because nobody's perfect. And nobody brings the hand all the way back. And he's a great counterpuncher. He's a great defensive fighter. So right then, I knew he was going to shut him out. After the first round, I knew he was going to shut him out.
Did you give Tio any rounds? Because I give him the 8.
No, I didn't give him no round.
Damn, man. Again, you guys were there. I'm watching that shit on TV, man.
I didn't give him no rounds.
I thought it was going to be much closer, but to me, that's a testament of who Shakur is as a fighter, man. He's just he's very gifted.
I didn't have a thought on what it would be at all, as far as like how it would go, like whether it be dominant or not. And my thing was just on who would win. And I thought Shakur from the start. I said Shakur from the start, never changed that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But I did not expect for it to be as dominant either. But he did his thing, man.
That's crazy.
He put everybody. He put motherfuckers on notice. I can promise you that. He put. I don't think nobody fucking with him from. I ain't gonna say 40 down, 35 down, definitely.
I said the same.
I ain't gonna say 40 down because you got Gary Antoine Russell. He ain't nobody. Yeah, people don't think about that fight. Yeah, people don't think about fights like that.
He's got a fight coming up the 21st. He's got his mandatory against Hidioka, the one that was supposed to. He was supposed to fight on the Jake Paul Tank undercard if that thing would have went through, but he's doing his mandatory. But yeah, a lot of people are saying because of the pressure. And that's what I'm going to ask you. So what type of a fighter do you believe has a chance to beat a guy like Shakur?
What type of a fighter?
I mean, because we done seen athleticism in Shakur.
Right.
We done seen pressure in Zepeda. We done seen a lot of different styles that have been unsuccessful. That's why I'm asking you to break that down.
I mean, myself personally have already looked at it in my own way and what I see or whatever else, but it would take, like you said, a certain type of person. They would have to have his respect. They would have his respect. Tio didn't have his respect at all. He didn't respect Tio. He didn't respect Tio Powell. He didn't respect nothing Tio was doing. He was playing with Tio again, but that was because I would tell you basic traffic, the lane of traffic. When I say he don't know what to do with southpaws, he was in the lane of traffic the whole time. Meaning the hands in the middle, all of his punches was punching in the lane of traffic. Shakur hands was right there in the middle, but he was standing just right outside of it. He could go over and counter him. That's why his eye was fucked up. He could counter him at will. Simply because of his position and where he was standing at. So to me, I think Tio made it easy. You asked me what type of fight it would take. I think it would take a boring ass methodical fight to kind of outpoint him and beat him and make him react. Like, I don't know, but it's like a Mayweather type thing. You can say what you think, but you don't know until it happened. Like, everybody can make man, I could be Mayweather. I know how to. You can say what the fuck you want to say, but you don't know until it's actually done. So at this point right now, nobody can say they know for a fact.
Yeah, no, I get it. Because again, the reason why I'm asking these questions is because this was a big topic of conversation earlier before you jumped on when we started the show. And, we had a couple of callers that called in and said, well, Tio didn't go for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, go ahead.
I got it. A taller fighter.
A taller fighter.
A taller fighter that can box. I think he'll get fit.
Oh, so that fits into what Toledo Treese is saying, Albert Bell.
Yes. I think it's getting fit.
Look, he said Albert Bell beat Shakur.
No, I can't say that for sure, but I think that would give him fits. A taller fighter that can reach out and touch him. You got to think about what Shakur is. You never seen him in there with a taller fighter. He don't know. You never seen him have to close it. I'm not saying he can't. These are things you would have to see, though. You feel what I'm saying? So you asked me the question of what I think, and I think a taller fighter. I think it would take to see right now at his weight a taller fighter.
No, that makes sense. I get it. I didn't think about that, but like I was saying earlier, we had people that were saying that they, Tio didn't go for it. Like, but I'm like, man, that's
he
not.
Did
You're
go
not
for
giving
it.
Shakur not
He did
enough
go for it.
credit. Because every time he was trying to get inside, he just couldn't get inside. Every time he did, he got clipped.
He tried everything. He did go for it. That man threw a lot of punches. He was getting countered all over the place. Like, he didn't know what to do. He had nothing for Shakur. You gotta stop shitting on one fighter and just give credit to the other fighter sometimes.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't think we're giving enough credit to Shakur because I don't think many people, like I said last night in that division, would have beaten him. I don't think anybody would have.
I don't think you said Albert Prince Bell. He would have to. They ain't gonna give him that shot.
Why you said Treese ain't gonna want to hear that because Treese be vouching.
I'm a realist. They're not gonna give him that shot. Like, who the fuck gonna do that? Why? Why would they? They're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna do it. It's the game of boxing. It's the game of boxing.
Business perspective, you mean?
Yeah, I was about to say that the game of boxing. Boxing is a business. It makes zero business sense. Zero. Albert Prince Bell ain't even nowhere near it to make business sense right now. He needs to do something spectacular, beat a motherfucker. He needs to come out, shock the world, get a fight if he could get a fight with that, which is the problem. That's why I say it's the politics of boxing that's keeping him where he at. I know Vic is I don't know if he's still his promoter or former promoter. Vic. I can't even think of the damn what is it? Pulse Boxing. You feel what I'm saying? The one who used to promote him. I don't know if you still do or whatever else. And I know he was saying that was the problem. It was hard to get a fight. It was a high risk, low ass reward. Who the fuck want to fight him? You feel what I'm saying? So you can say he good. I don't see nobody giving him a shot. I'm a realist on that. You feel what I'm saying? That's not saying he's not good. That's not saying nothing else. I don't see nobody giving him a shot to even get him in position to make that happen. They really do freeze motherfuckers out in boxing. Now, don't get it twisted. Motherfuckers get froze out all the time.
You gotta love the business of boxing. Absolutely, I agree.
No, you gotta hate the business. You gotta hate the business of boxing.
That's what I mean. I say it sarcastically. You gotta love
Right.
the business of boxing.
Yeah, nah, you gotta hate the business of boxing. Yeah, I don't see in no light. I don't see in no light Albert Prince Bell getting a shot at Shakur Stevens. I don't see in no light. And not without him making a spectacular performance against somebody else, and then that person would have to give him that shot. And why would they? Ooh, it's gonna be a hard one. He better he got to get mandatory for a strap, which I'm sure he probably should be right by now. But he got to do that.
Like 2 years ago for like a year for the WBO.
And they never gave it to him.
Nope.
So what happened?
WBO too. The WBO, your buddies.
The business of real talk. The business of boxing. Freeze your ass out. You know they move chess pieces across the board like it ain't shit. What you gonna say? Who you gonna cry to? You feel what I'm saying? Who you gonna cry to?
Yeah, I know, man.
Pay off the right motherfucker. So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for him to do that. And I mean, the only thing, you know what, he would need to do, another thing he would need to do, what would help him out a lot, is get some fucking knockout power.
Wow.
No, real talk. Think about it. Let's think about it. Let's not talk that I think power is everything. No. The reason I say get some knockout power is with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, to some people, is not an exciting fighter. They think he's a boring fighter. You feel what I'm saying? Because he ain't knocking nobody out. He ain't really hurting people like that. None of this shit. And that's just what tends to happen. And those type of fighters go, Albert Prince Bell is another one. Those type of fighters tend to go under the radar because they're not a fan-friendly fight. Shakur was blessed enough to be an Olympian. He was blessed enough to be associated with Bud. He was blessed enough to be, with Jay Prince. He was blessed enough to be associated with the right people at the right time. Because his style would have got him froze out. Shakur. Think about it. His style would have got him froze out a long time ago, but when he came in, he had his hype behind him. He had this, you feel what I'm saying? He came out, he gave a hell of a performance against Jamil Herring. He gave a hell of a performance against Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm saying? So he did some things. But where he is right now, what he doing today, I think they would freeze his ass out if he would have came in that way from the start. He'd be just like Albert Prince Bell.
Look at Mick doing it with the 2-pounder. Said Shakur versus Bell. Even Groupon won't do those tickets. That's nasty work.
Listen, man, I speak the real. That's why people hate me. You know what I'm saying? I tell the truth. This ain't about a skill situation. It's about the business of boxing. That is what it is.
No, I get you. So on that note, so what do you think is next for Shakur? Should he stay at 140? I know he has mentioned.
He better not stay no damn 140.
Why was that?
He better not stay at no 140. He can stay at 140 and maybe get a couple selective title defenses or whatever else. I'm not saying not good enough to beat some of them guys up there. But who the champion is now?
At 140, we got
Gary Antoine Russell.
You got Gary Antoine Russell. You got Richardson Hitchens, and you got Dalton Smith in the WBC. Isak is an interim. And then obviously Shakur WBO.
I mean, I don't know. I can't say. He probably go back down to 135 though. He probably go back down to 135 and dump it.
He was filled out.
So what?
He looked filled out at 140 though, man.
He did. Yeah. He did. He got that Spanish background. He got that Spanish background. And you know about that. In Spanish, y'all hold weight a little bit different. You know that.
Yeah, the Puerto Rican flag, baby, on the side.
Yeah, Spanish in general. That's what we talking about Najee. Yeah, Spanish people, in my opinion, in my experience, hold their weight in a different place, in a different space. It's different.
Yep. What about Tio? What do you think is next for Tio, Coach?
When he got beat up like that, I said he gonna retire. That's what I said then.
What? He ain't retiring. You know he ain't retiring.
Look at it like this. when you talk that kind of shit, but you give that kind of performance the next time you come out, what are you gonna say? His whole image was built on talking shit. The whole image. Him and his dad, that's what the whole image was built on, talking shit. You feel what I'm saying? So he can't come back after a performance like that and talk shit. I just don't see it. And then you got the clips of the Do I Still Got It? You got the George Cambosis debacle. You got the Sandor Martin debacle. You got the Ortiz. What's his name? Just fought last night. Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah. Those things ain't going nowhere. And when I say they're not going nowhere, they're not going nowhere from Tio mind. That sows a little bit of doubt in your spirit. You feel what I'm saying? Tio did everything he could last night. He tried everything. He tried to cross block. He tried to go southpaw. He tried athleticism. He couldn't get in. He tried everything. He tried to go around. He tried to go between. He was in traffic. He did not know how to fight a southpaw. Sandor Martin, southpaw, right?
Yeah, but so was Lomachenko.
Lomachenko got beat from lack of activity in the first few rounds. Go back and watch the fight. He did next to nothing.
Rounds, actually, the first 6 rounds.
He did first 6 rounds. He did next to nothing. Let's look at what we're talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He did next to nothing the first 6 rounds, and then when he started to come on, that's when he won all those rounds. Where he actually started to let his hands go. Tio does not know how to fight a southpaw.
Damn. I don't think it's done for Tio, but I would recommend that he kind of look at the people around him though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I don't think he done. I said that, I think he had a lot of pressure on him. I think he put a lot of pressure on himself. I think his dad, he put a lot of pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? I know he have people laughing at me saying shit like that, but and I do, you know what I'm saying, which is a whole nother story. You feel what I'm saying? Which is why I'm cool with what we're dealing with right now. You feel what I'm saying? When you put that kind of pressure, these fighters don't deserve that kind of pressure. They don't need that kind of pressure. You know, who the fuck want to go to work every single fucking day with immense pressure on them? Who the fuck want to do that? You feel what I'm saying? Who the fuck want to do that? When do you get a chance to just fly? When do you get a chance to just fly free and just do what you do? When do you get a chance to do that? You feel what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie, Coach. That's admirable for you to say that, though. You know,
Absolutely.
like I applaud you for saying that.
I check myself at every turn when something is brought to my attention. If it's not brought to my attention, I'm not perfect. I do not know. You feel what I'm saying? But when it's brought to my attention, if it's correct, I listen. See, I told this so many times that I'm hard to talk to. But I'm really not hard to talk to. You can talk to me, right, John?
I mean, I don't have any problem talking to you.
People
again, we're talking about work, though, a business relationship, and I know that you're very, you demand perfection. Like you're, how could I say this? You remind me of my 3rd grade teacher, one of the best teachers I ever had, but she was strict as fuck.
Right. People say that's what people say. They say when they see me. They say when they see me. I got you. They say when they see me, they say it's kind of like it's not that they be like it's really on them. They just want to approach me. It ain't like I'm a bite, but it's the bravado that they see. But that ain't what it is. So, like I said, when something's brought to my attention, and when you fucking bring it, if you actually get the nuts to bring it to my attention, I ain't got no problem with telling you whether you're right or wrong. You feel what I'm saying?
The problem is the whole aura is getting through that shit.
Exactly. You know? Right. So when you bring it to my attention, then I don't got no problem with telling you whether you're right or wrong in this situation. But you can't bring the wrong thing. You can't say some shit like, you did this and you don't know this. You don't know. I'm telling you a motherfucking lie. I told you this, and this. You're a fucking lie. You feel what I'm saying? Point me and prove me wrong. Show me and prove me wrong. You feel what I'm saying? If you come to me and say, okay, look, bro, don't you think there's a lot of pressure? There's a lot of this, a lot of that. Damn, you're right. That is a lot of pressure. Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with that. You get what I'm saying? You feel me? Example, not to bring this up, not even to compare the two. Me, myself, you feel what I'm saying? I had to deal with the pressure and the possibility of being embarrassed in front of the world behind my son's name by going into a fight after getting stopped, after losing 6 rounds. You feel what I'm saying? Before, when I had issues 14 years ago. So I took the chance. I took the chance of embarrassing myself and falling flat on my face. You feel what I'm saying? To a guy with a losing record. That was a big, you feel what I'm saying? That was a big pressure for me. I know how to not make it pressure. That's why I was in Atlanta, first of all. Again, I admit and I say everything. That's why I was in Atlanta. If it was in another city, if it was in Philly, if it was anywhere else, then it would have been pressure. It's not about nobody being scared.
You're talking about the Greg Hackett situation, taking that fight.
Yeah. It's not about nobody being scared to go nowhere. It's about, okay, I'm already dealing with this, and this. That's extra added pressure. Well, goddamn, give me something. You feel what I'm saying? I'm saying that to say I dealt with that pressure. It was pressure, but I made sure it wasn't pressure because I just went through it. Me being at home, me doing what I do, me living my everyday life, me going and let's do what I've been doing this shit forever. Let me do what I do. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm smart enough to know what to do, what not to do. Right. And dealing with an injury, it was even more than that. So now, scaling it back to this situation, I look at it like, who the hell want to deal with trying to, that's me pushing off pressure like it ain't nothing being at home. Now you're going to other countries. Now you're doing it. You feel what I'm saying? And the pressure is coming from me. Well, I don't mind relieving that added pressure. I ain't got no beef with that. You feel what I'm saying? So when it comes to that magnitude of it, I got zero beef and I got zero shit to say about it. You feel what I'm saying? I got something to say about the other shit. I got something to say about you telling me I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I got something about you telling me I told somebody something wrong. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga, when I do something, tell me I do enough wrong to point out my wrongs. Don't say I did some shit wrong when I ain't do shit. You feel what I'm saying? You better fucking tell the truth about what's going on. But it just sounds good. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I get totally what you're saying, but it's still, again, I know both of y'all. It couldn't have been easy.
Oh yeah, no, we ain't finna talk about that situation. We're not on that situation. You get where I'm coming from though. Bottom line.
Yeah, no, I absolutely get where you're coming from.
Yeah. So we ain't finna go into none of that. That don't even matter. We cool. It is easy. It is easy.
Okay.
It is easy. Cause like I said, I'm still me. I was me a long time before this. Ain't nothing changed. That's still my son. That's still my blood. That's my boy. You feel what I'm saying? I go to his house right fucking now. You know, he bought a house identical to mine right around the corner.
Nice. That's what's up.
He in the house identical.
And
Right.
my brother doing big things. Promotion company now.
8 minutes. He just got a house. 8 minutes around the fucking corner. Identical.
Talk about
Identical. I tell you what the fuck.
You couldn't get rid of him if you tried, right, Coach?
8 minutes around the corner. True story.
That's dope, man.
I said, damn.
Man.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I'm trying to talk to him because
don't bring that up. Don't say that. Don't say that. Well, you can tell him he moved around the corner from me. That's fine. You can say that. Yeah.
Oh, not that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what he said in his acceptance speech.
Oh. Yeah. Well, what part?
Yeah, when he said, I think he's starting a promotion or something like that. He said in his speech.
Oh yeah. He got some big announcements with that. It ain't just he got some things going. He know what he doing.
That's dope, man. I'm so happy. You know, he family, man. That's my bro. You know the deal.
Yeah, he got some things going. He got some people in place. He got some things going. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just like he got some things going, just put it that way. So I'm proud of him for that. That's a major step. Something else I never did. Because I promoted one fight before, but that's something else I never did. So he just started crushing goals all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And I can sit back and say, damn, I was a big part of that. So that's what's up. You feel me?
Oh yeah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I'm proud of him, man. This is what it is, man. In the year 2026, you gotta expand. You gotta broaden your horizons, man. You know,
right. Right.
You got to do what you need to do, man. I can't wait to see him back in the ring, man. Any date or when what we're looking at potentially? Any time frame?
No, I ain't, man. I'm not here to talk about none of that at all. I don't know. I'm just chilling. I'm talking about other fights. I don't
I
know.
got you. So what do you think about Keyshawn's performance, man?
Wonderful. Keyshawn performance was wonderful, man. He was locked in. He did his thing. Shots out, props out to Keyshawn. I saw his brothers. I saw his mama. They were sitting right by me or whatever else. They was happy for him. They was ecstatic, whatever. I mean, it was, again, when we talk about pressure and built up pressure, there was a lot of pressure on Keyshawn to do what he did behind that last situation. You feel what I'm saying? At a higher weight class, you know what I mean? So he did that and he took it, he accepted it, and he ran with it. He ain't in his hometown. He from Virginia, he in New York City. You know what I'm saying? Jermaine Ortiz, Puerto Rico, right?
Half Puerto Rican, half Dominican, yeah.
All right, so you know, Jermaine, you got Puerto Ricans here. You know, I mean, it was a great thing for Keyshawn. It was great, and Bruce Carrington or whatever. It was great. It was great night for everybody that won. It was a great night for everybody that won. I'm sorry.
Coach, I was dying with Jarrell Big Baby Miller, man, in the toupee. What was the energy when that shit went down? Because we were like, what the fuck just happened?
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. That shit was crazy. We walked in. We walked in on it. When we got there second to last round. So we saw like 2 rounds. You know, they was hugging when we got there. So we saw like 2 rounds and the hood was already gone. So he had the hairline. I was like, what the fuck? Now I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what was happening. I just saw the hairline around his head. I was like, what the fuck is that on his head? Like his hairline. Like, I know why you just put that shit on. But I didn't know. I thought he was bald headed. You feel what I'm saying? Just fucking and trying to make a fucking fashion statement. And then when we sat down, me or B, one of us clicked the IG, and that's the first thing that popped up. They had the hood removed. I was like, oh shit. And I was like, was that shit tonight? That was tonight. Yeah, tonight.
That shit was crazy.
But like I said, I'm glad he got a W. I'm glad he got the win after that, embarrassing moment. So that kind of softens the blow. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. It's all over social media. You know the deal.
Yeah. He did. But hey, he won. It softens the blow.
I agree.
Motherfucker, I won. Yeah, he won. God damn it. Yeah, he didn't lose his shit and then lose the fight. He won. So you know what? Whether controversial or close, whatever he won, a close fight. I didn't see the fight. Like I said, I got the last 2 rounds. The last 2 rounds.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really close.
Was the other guy undefeated? Was the other guy undefeated?
Nah, the other guy had a couple of losses.
Okay.
One of those, hugging heavyweight fights in the middle. Grinding.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw the last 2 rounds hugging like a big motherfucker can't stand up and shit. They really need each other to stand up. That's what people got to understand. They think that's a game. That's the truth. They be leaning on each other, motherfuckers. It's hard to stand up with that big ass shit.
Yeah, them dudes is big dudes. Did you get a chance to check out Xander Zayas' performance in Puerto Rico? He's a unified champ now, 23 years old.
Yeah. I know I didn't see the fight at all. No, I didn't see the fight, but congratulations to him too. That was the most under-promoted fight, I think, ever. That was like crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And it was for 2 titles. The unification.
Yeah, right. And he just became the youngest, two division, not two division, 2 unified champion in boxing right now today, and that's crazy. It was so under, you know what I'm saying? And the fight card didn't seem to be nothing on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It was a lot of young guys or whatever. Rohan was supposed to fight on that, but he got sick. They had to pull him out.
And Rohan is Dominican, ain't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so
okay, but it was in Puerto Rico. Yeah.
Yeah, they pulled the Adames out of the New York fight. He was supposed to fight.
What the hell? I ain't seen your boy on here in a long time. Every time I click, where you at? Mute ass.
Oh, he be up here. He ain't been up here in about a week and change, but he be up here.
Oh, I be clicking on, so I don't see him all the time. But okay.
Yeah,
What do you say? Everything good? What do you say? Everything good, Rohan? You talked to him after he got sick?
Yeah, everything's good. Yeah. I spoke to him real quick after he got sick. Everything's fine. He got a
What was
virus out there. They had to take him to the hospital.
Did you
whatnot.
ask him about that nod that he gave I can't think of my man's name.
Damn,
Like
Kurt
a real
Scooby?
talk. Yeah. Did you ask him about that shit?
A long time ago, coach.
What did he say?
He was like, that they kind of knew that, he had, remember they took that fight on 2-week notice. And
So he was giving him the nod to go ahead and stay down.
Enough is. I think you've had enough. That was
okay. All right. So it was still right about what the fuck we saw. I like that. I like that. As long as it makes sense, we can go with that. Okay. See, I'm about to lose. I didn't know that. You feel what I'm saying? I like that. Okay. I like that.
That was a while ago. I think you had jumped on probably after that.
Yeah, I jumped on because I was like, bro, what the fuck is that? Yeah, because I didn't see that.
Like, we need answers.
We need answers, goddamn. So now I'm finally getting my answers like 3 months later, 4 months later.
I think he jumped on like the next day or the day after, and he kind of explained it because we were like, Coach, man, we need some answers, bro. You all over the fucking internet. What's going on with the wink?
Right. What the hell?
Yeah, they had known from I can't remember word for word, but after about the 7th, 8th, they kind of knew he was out of gas. But hey, man, not a lot of these fighters when they get that opportunity, whether it be 2 weeks or whatnot, and
for that chance, that paycheck, Was Scooby undefeated? Was Kurt Scooby undefeated?
Nah, he had one loss. Going into this fight.
He just need that. They took that check, baby. That bread, baby. Let's give it a shot.
He had another undefeated fighter that took a fight on a couple week notice against Tim Tszyu in Australia.
He won.
Nah, he lost. Tim Tszyu won. But again, how many of these guys are not going to jump at that opportunity, man? You know the deal. This is the business of boxing, man. You got
Tim Tszyu won.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu won. This was in December. I think it was December 13th.
How short was the notice?
Oh shit, man. It was probably less than a month, if I'm not mistaken.
How many? It was 12 rounds, 12 rounds, 10 rounds.
Damn, he put me on the spot. It might have been a 10 rounder. I don't think it was a 12 rounder. But the kid went the distance, man. Tim Tszyu gave him some work, but he went the distance, man. He survived the final bell, but he got
I don't know. I would have to know all the, everything around it. So, people do what's best for their life. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's financially, exposure, anything. So it could be a bunch of different reasons to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, for sure, man. So what's good with you? So what's good with you, Coach, man? What you up to, man?
Man, just chilling, man. Just maintaining. Trying to get some stuff together with. Like I was just on Mill City just a minute ago, and I was telling them like I took a year off of work, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? I still do what I do, but I really took a damn near year off. Doing what I do with my son and everything else. So I'm just taking this time to get all that shit back in order, whatever else, and get that going the right way so I can be less stressed out. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that's really all I've been focusing on.
Yeah, that's what's up. The chat been cooking me, man. They were like, where's Senior? He go on Mill City. He don't come on here. He don't show you no love. I'm like,
I told about. Yeah, no, this my dog. No, this my dog. I just told Mill City just then. He clicked me. He sent me the link. Come to my point, do yours first. And I said, because I told him that's somebody. I said I'm doing interviews. Every time I do an interview, I got you. So it was the timing. He clicked me like right a while. Oh shit! Hold on a second. He clicked me a while ago, and I was like, oh shit. Well, let me go ahead and do this, and I'm gonna go to my boy. And then I told him I had to come do yours.
Oh no, but I'm saying like a while ago, my chat been cooking me. I'm like, yo, he good. He gonna come here when he ready. Relax.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second, brother. Bro, go to bed. Now,
smash that like button, y'all. We still need about 30 more likes to get to 100.
Go to bed. Come on.
All right, let me see you on here.
We'll go to bed. I didn't realize it's so damn. It's 11:30. Damn time, whole damn day gone. I should have known. I should have known it was if I jumped on your damn show because you be out here to the wee. I should have known it was late in here. I ain't even looked at the clock. Shit.
We don't play here. This is the late night spot for the second shift.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. My baby, 11:30. My baby ain't need to sleep. I said, wait a minute. I just happened to look up at the phone.
And this fight's going on right now, Coach. I don't know if you know Zuffa, man. What do you think about Zuffa, Coach? I need to get your take real quick on Zuffa.
I think it's good, man. I think it's good for boxing. I think it's good for boxing. It's a good platform for people to show, you know what I'm saying, that, man, I like it. I like anything boxing. I like anything that gives these boxers a way to make money. It's good. It's good.
Okay, you know there's a card on tonight.
So what now?
Rayo's fighting right now. Jose Valenzuela's fighting right now in the main event, round 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, boxing right now.
Yeah, I'm on with my boy Johnny, man. I check it out later, man. I check it out later. But I gotta go see Jaleel Hackett fight. I think he fought.
Oh, yeah, he fought earlier. He won. Yeah, he won today.
Did you see the fight?
I saw some of it. I was already on live, but yeah.
Was the guy tall like him or something? Was the guy big, tall?
Yeah, a Spanish guy, tough Spanish guy. He was a little taller than the guy though. Looked good, looked filled out. I gotta rewatch it because I wasn't paying attention. It was about the same time that I went live, so I was doing my whole intro, taking calls.
You see, it was on Paramount, right?
Yeah, it's on Paramount. Yeah, if you got a subscription to Paramount, you good. Mick Newton said Gary Antoine Russell only fights pensioners. Is Gamboa available? Y'all trolls, bro. Y'all some trolls. Chevy Red with the 2P said Brian hurt Devin's feelings at Ward night. That's right, because he won knockout.
Nah, he didn't. If y'all go back and watch it, he dapped him up.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
The motherfucker, what's on Chevy Red? I ain't seen you in a long time. Chevy Red and Chevy Red's corner.
Chevy Red be up here. She was on the panel the other day, boy. She created chaos, Coach.
She always somewhere creating something. One way or the other, creating something. Whether it be people sniffing around, following she always creates something.
She was creating chaos, talking about Tio because she don't like Tio. She's not a Tio fan.
Right. Well, so I'm sure she was happy. Was she in the house? Chevy, was you there last night?
No, so I don't think she was over there. I doubt
Oh yeah, New York. I saw last time I was in New York.
I told you if I would have been out there, I would have seen y'all because I canceled my flight on Monday.
Yeah,
I ain't fucking with that shit. I didn't get approved for my credential. I ain't fucking with that shit. I had to sit in the nosebleeds. I can't do that. I'm spoiled.
Who you go through?
I think it got put in late. That's what it was. I really think that's what it was. It got put in late.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised because I was trying to get that work, man. I was trying to cover it. And then I would have seen my mom's because she lives out there too. But I mean, everything happens for a reason. We had an epic show, man. We had over 4,000 views yesterday on the live fight chat. It was crazy.
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's major, man. That's major, man. That's what's up, dog.
When I saw y'all over there, I'm like, damn, I could have hooked up with the Normans. That's crazy. I didn't know y'all was gonna be there until the awards. And I was like, oh, that's right. The awards are Friday. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So I know till Thursday.
There's whole people I went on life support. You know, people think I'm on life support. You know what I'm saying? They think I'm somewhere sitting around.
People were worried about you, Coach. I ain't gonna lie, especially here.
Yeah.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, especially here, because they, you know, like I said, they know you come here. They know
telling you, but I kept telling you I was good.
I told them, but they wanted to hear it from you, not me. I'm like, he good. He good. Nah, Johnny. Nah, that's not right. Nah. You gotta get him. I'm like, what you want me to do?
You got people thinking, look. You got these fake ass scientists and psychiatrists telling me about the pain they see in my face. Look, they see pain in my face. I'm still hurt. I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, what? You see the pain in my eyes through my glasses?
I talk to y'all all the time, but they don't know that. You know,
yeah, they see the pain in my eyes through my glasses, dog, through the reflection. They see.
I've been saying, I'll be like, Senior's good. He fine, bro. Everything's fine.
Yeah, I'll be like,
I'll
be like, these people be telling me shit about me that I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Well, hey,
man.
True story. They used to have me second guess when I first got on this shit because I didn't realize that the internet. You know how they always say, "Good night, boo." You know how they always say the internet not a real place. You know what I'm saying? Now you just doing too much. You being extra.
How?
Go, boo.
I'm not trying to give you a hug.
Stop playing with me. Go.
That's a grandbaby.
No grandbaby. My daughter 11. She'll be 12 in a couple weeks.
Go.
Yeah, this is my youngest. Yeah, go.
Okay.
Stop playing with me. Anyway,
Bye.
stop playing with me, bro. And she doing it because I'm online. Okay, baby. Bye. Close it off. All right. No, we doing too much. Well. Anyway, what were we talking about, man?
I don't know, the psychiatrist and stuff.
Oh yeah, man. They be diagnosing me, man, and they be having me on suicide watch. People doing, they be trying to do wellness checks and shit. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I'm always chilling. I told y'all a million times, you ain't gonna never really see me sad, but you're not gonna really see that because I got so many things to be thankful for. I'm too blessed to be. Yeah, I'm really not serious, bro. I'm not, like, I got too many things to be thankful for. You know what I'm saying? I know what it could have been. I know who I was around. I know where they at. I know where I'm at. I know what it could have been. I know how hard life could have been. I know, and it ain't hard. So, with that being said, man, I'd be a fool to sit here and talk about any damn thing that happens. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, y'all good, man. Like I said, Junior, that's my guy, man. He came up here the other day. You saw him. He came up here the other day real quick. Show some love. You know,
I started to hop on right after he left because he was on. I told you that. I told you that. We talked.
You did. And I was like, why you didn't hop on? You like,
yeah. I started because he was on so short, and then everybody was like, man, I thought he was going blah 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 blah.
They gave me shit for that. They gave me shit for that too. Why you
right. I know.
18 minutes. I'm like, man, it's quick. He busy. What the fuck you want me to do? He busy.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, and he would tell me we had to go get spitted for the tuck for what we just went to. That's what we was doing.
Yeah, no, listen, it is what it is. I enjoy a minute, 2 minutes, man. You know, Junior's my guy.
Yeah.
I can text him right now. He'll respond right now. I can text him right now.
He got a select few, and he got some he don't even got to pay no attention to.
Yeah, I'm not one of those. I'm
so
not
what
one
up?
of those. I'm blessed.
No. You cool. Yeah. But it's all good, man. I'm tired of hearing my damn self, man. I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all do.
Coach, don't be a stranger, man. We love having you here to
All
break
right,
down
well,
some boxing.
I'm glad I came here and I ain't get that bullshit. I ain't get no bullshit. I get the bullshit.
I told you this is not the bullshit spot. I've been telling you that for the longest, bro.
All right. Well, I fought with you on boxing at the time then, so I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. I get flack everywhere I go. You know what I'm saying? That shit follow me. You feel me? So being that I ain't getting no flack, I come back and fuck with you on some boxing, on some fights. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just not gonna talk about personal situations like my boy and shit. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I come fuck with you on some boxing anytime. You feel me?
I can respect that. You know the deal. You know I'm all about respect. Anytime you want to, you got to keep coming on, man. We got to start breaking down fights on the regular, man.
I'm with you. All right, man. Well, y'all hold it down, man. Shout out to my people, man. Let me see who I need to get. Hold on. Let me see how to do this.
There's a lot of people up in here showing
Roger
you love.
that. What's up, Roger that? What up, J Mac? What up, Big Money Walt? I call him out by name if I can see him. You know what I'm saying? The one who sell that Big Money Walt again.
Man,
I can't get everybody.
I just learned this name the other day.
Who, Big Money
Bailey
Walt?
was showing you love. J Max, Chevy.
Oh
Trini Bronx
shout out,
showing
man.
love. Pound for
Chevy, my people, man. I like Chevy, man. She do her thing. She be everywhere doing everything. That's my people right there. So I like Chevy, man. Keep doing what you're doing, Chevy. Johnny, keep doing what you're doing, man, and I'm going to holler at y'all, all right?
Nothing but love, Coach. You know that. You my guy.
For sure, nothing but love. Okay, dog. I bet.
All right. One. There you guys have it, man. Coach Brian Sr., man. I love when he jumps on, man. That's my guy. I told y'all he was good, man. But again, man, you know, he doesn't really want to get into the nuances of you know, Junior and all the behind the scenes stuff. So that's you know, that's respectable, man. You got to respect that. He just want to talk boxing. So I told him this is a safe place, man. This is the hangout spot, man. Just come up here and talk that boxing shit, man. You know, you always gonna get haters all over the place. For the most part, though, we don't really hate here. Chosen few, but I told him. Yup, J Mac, Coach is back. There you go. Coach is back. And I told him I've been getting shit because you be on Mill City and you don't come over here. So he was laughing, bro. He know the deal. I've been telling him that for the longest. He said, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back. So he here, you know, and I love him like family, man. Cause you don't understand, bro, the way they treat me and the love that they show me, Brian Sr. and Junior, man. They family, man, and I'm always gonna be loyal, man. Look, Coach Brian Norman Sr. with the 20 piece, man. Yeah, you ain't have to do that, Coach, but salute to you. You ain't have to do that, man. Just you coming here, man, spending some time with us here at DHS, man. Like I said, that was more than enough for me. You got to keep coming back, though, man. We got to keep talking boxing, breaking shit down. You know, love Coach's breakdowns, man. There's plenty of boxing that went down in January, especially this weekend, y'all. Especially this weekend. Let's see what the vote is the poll is looking like, man. What do you guys feel was the performance of the weekend? We got about 93 votes. Make sure you guys cast your votes and smash the like button. We still need about 30 more likes to get to 100. We are cooking on our Thursday. You hear me? You hear me? I wish it was Thursday. Then tomorrow will be Friday, and then I'm off the weekend. But that's neither here nor there, like Tree says. Salute to my guy Treese, if you're listening. I did see him in the chat real quick. Talk about Albert Bell, Alberto Campana, and Shakur Stevenson. Y'all heard what Coach Brian Norman Sr. said. Maybe a tall guy will be that type of guy. Who won? Did Rayo lose? Did he win? What's going on? Is this fight still going on? I wasn't really paying attention to it. I think he won because Max Kellerman is interviewing him in the center of the ring. Unless they just interviewed the winner and now they're interviewing the loser. Who won the main event? Who won the main event? Right now, Shakur dominating Teo is winning the poll. 58% believe that was the performance of the weekend. I know there was a few of you guys that said Keyshawn stopping Jermaine Ortiz, even though it's not on the poll. Again, I can only put 4 categories. You know, for the purpose of YouTube, they only allow 4 categories per poll. But 58% right now, Shakur dominating Teo was the performance of the weekend for everybody that has cast a vote. That is 92 votes in. In second place is Shushu, getting that knockout to become a featherweight champion. That's 16%. 13% Xander Zayas unifying in Puerto Rico. Again, the only unification bout on the weekend. And Josh Kelly upsetting Bakhram Murtazaliev, which a lot of us, there were a few that picked Josh Kelly, but a lot of us were picking Bakhram, especially in the polls. That's also 13%. So, guys, definitely cast your votes. Let's put the link out and talk a little bit more boxing. What do you guys think about this Zuffa card? What did you guys think about this Zuffa card? Let's put the we had some good dialogue going on before Coach jumped on. Hopefully we can continue that. We were talking about Shakur and a lot of good stuff. Let me actually the link is pinned to the chat. The link is pinned to the chat. If you guys want to call in, now is the time. I will re-put it in the appreciate you, Coach Super Chat, man. You family. What other super chat that we got that we missed? Look, Mick Doonan. Something's going on with my software. What is going on? Do you guys hear me? I may have to jump out and jump back in because it looks like I'm not on. Give me 1 second here. I need a sound check from everybody in the chat, man. Can I get a sound check? Can I get a sound check, y'all? We hear you. I can't assume some things that are connected to each other. I'm not sure if that's what's going down. Good now. J-Max said good now. Okay. Mick Doonan with the 2-pounder. The Abbas Bro song now on Apple. Walking along, walking in the winter wonderland. That's actually the Xander Zayas song now. Mick, don't get it twisted. Abbas Bro just lost. Abbas Bro just lost. Singing a song in Puerto Rico. Xander Zayas cooked. I don't know if you like that shit, but I did. Mick Doonan came back with another 2-pounder. Senior, can you ask Junior to give more than 17 minutes? I'm sorry, I didn't see that before Senior left, but y'all funny. But I will tell you, I've done multiple interviews with Brian Norman Jr. and both of the other ones that I did before that were way over 50 minutes. So I got more than that on a couple of occasions. So y'all better go check yourselves, man. Go check yourselves at the door, man. Trini BX, man. Hopefully you got home all right, unless you're still in PR with the $2. Yeah. Welcome back, Coach. On my way back to New York City, cold. Shaking my head. Okay, so you're not back yet. Looks like you might be in the airport. See if I missed any other super chats. Okay, Mick Doonan came back. Coach Senior send a 20-piece. Appreciate you, Coach. Nothing but love. Mick Doonan with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
You the real champ, Mick. He says since he gone, they should son/trainer swap with Tio. Y'all are no good. Y'all no good. But yeah, I was choppy a little bit, right? What about now? Am I still choppy, y'all? I think I might be okay now. I think I might be okay. Yeah, something's not right with my software. I don't know if it's the Wi-Fi connection or what. Am I still choppy, or do you guys hear me clearly? Let me do something real quick, man. Stand by, y'all. Give me about a minute. Stand by. Hopefully my connection is better now. Hopefully the connection, he said just a little glitch. Roger that said you good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on because I feel glitchy on this end. It's just your video. Alberto said, it's just your video and sound aren't synchronized, Johnny. No biggie. Really? You guys see my lips moving and I'm saying other things? Is that what it is? Damn, I hate this shit, though. I got to fix this shit. Keep the show going. Man, I don't know what's going on. Shit is not doing well right now. In my opinion, we'll get used to it. I put the link out there. If you guys want to call in, now's the time. If you want to talk about this Zuffa card, I really didn't pay much attention to it. I apologize. Realistically, this was more of a recap show. Wanted to get everybody's thoughts and opinions on the fights from over the weekend. And obviously, when people are cooking on the panel and you got 5 or 6 people that are cooking on the panel, it's going to be hard for me to be able to call these fights. But I was watching from afar. I do have to go back and rewatch because, again, I wasn't really paying attention. I think Rayo won the main event. Boyacek won the co-main event. And Hot Rod ended up stopping Vodzik. That I did see while you guys were talking earlier. But yeah, so we got the second Zuffa card out of the way. The second one in the year 2026. What are your thoughts on that? And more importantly, performance of the weekend, man. What do you think about performance of the weekend? Right now, again, Teofimo dominating Shakur is by far in first place, 58%. In second place is Shushu's KO to become champion, featherweight champion. That's at 16%. Then we got 13% for Xander unifying and 13% for Josh Kelly upsetting Bakhram. Now, it's interesting because, again, Josh Kelly now is an IBF champion. Is Xander trying to unify against Josh Kelly a possibility for the next fight? He did mention that post-fight, when he was interviewed in the ring. Alberto said the Zuffa card was amazing. Okay, that's what's up. I got to rewatch it. I'll rewatch it tomorrow. Kevin Brown, what's good, Kev? What is good? What is good? He said, I watched the whole card. It was great. To me, way better than the first one. That's another question that we're going to have for the next show. Was the second Zuffa card better than the first one that we got? We got to take a peek at that. I need you guys to be critical. Again, we're looking at Zuffa cards, hopefully to be better and better. Y'all heard from Brian Norman Sr., the more boxing, the better. I feel the same way. We got to give Zuffa his fair share to either be successful or fall flat on its face. We don't know. We just don't know. I think they're off to a good start, but just like anything else, they're going to need a roster. They're going to need a roster of good fighters to be able to put on good competitive fights. That's what it's all about. El Consejero said Max was a little bit better because after the first one, y'all was ready to pack Max up and get him the fuck out of boxing. So hopefully, was he a little bit better? The biggest criticism I heard about Max was he was just bumping heads with Andre Ward, trying to be the smartest guy in the room. And that definitely sounds like something, it definitely sounds believable. Max is that type of guy. Andre Ward is a Hall of Famer, though. Sometimes you got to fall back. And you got to defer to the guy that's been there in the ring that has done that on a high level and has never lost a fight. But again, that's just critique that I'm throwing out there. I didn't hear the commentary of the first Zuffa card. I will go back and watch this one though. Tomorrow, I'm gonna, after work, I'm gonna watch the Zuffa card, at least the I want to watch the Jaleel fight all over, and then I want to watch the 3 main fights on the card. I did watch my man. Salute to my man, undefeated heavyweight prospect, Damazian Mozzie Van Houter, who got the stoppage. I did see that, and I think I chatted that on the Discord. I did see that. Salute to him. Salute to his pops. My brother Cheeks, he follows me, man, and watches the show, supports the show. Every time we put a link out there on Facebook, he shares it. That's what I'm talking about. For those of you guys watching on Facebook Live, make sure you share the show, please. Come on over here to YouTube. It takes 3 seconds to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. We are trying to get to that next goal. Same thing on X, man. If you guys are watching on X, please support the show by sharing the show. Come on over here and subscribing to the channel and smashing the like button. We still need about 30 likes to get to 100. Low Nose Boxing looks like he's playing video games, bro.
What's good, bro?
Low, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you.
Playing, bro.
That's the game I told you about, Fight Night Revival. I'm Shakur Stevenson against Conor Ben right now. Yeah, man.
Okay,
We can talk. I want to show y'all. You know what I mean? It was good though. That was a good interview. You know, by Ryan Norman Sr.
Yeah, I'm glad he pulled up. It was more of a conversation. He reached out to me today. It was like, "You going live?" I said, "Hell yeah." He was like, "All right, I may swing by." I was like, "Coach, you always welcome. You family, man."
Yo,
So that's
something he
what's up,
said.
man. I'm glad we got him back up here.
Yeah, something he said really stood out to me. Right? Let me turn my phone back to my way. Hold on. Yeah, what he said really stood out. You know, regarding with Teo, right? Like, you know, Teo's his image is sort of like a little bit cocky, trash talk. I'm the best, I'm the greatest, and all that, whatever, right? And then after the loss that he took and the things in the past that happened, when he comes back, is he gonna come back with that same type of I'm not gonna say energy persona, or is he gonna be more of a humble as far as tone down the trash talking? Like, listen, you know that there's already a blueprint to beat you right now. You just gotta go in there and just be focused on being the best fighter you can possibly be. And tone it down a bit, just like Rolly Romero toned it down. You know, Rolly's not the trash talker that he was, right? And it doesn't mean that Rolly is not as confident as he was. Rolly matured. You know, he found God, and he went on to get the biggest win of his career by beating Ryan Garcia. I feel Teo should come back with a different approach, more humble. Don't shy away from confidence, because you got to be confident to be successful in boxing. You got to believe in yourself, but chill out with the trash talking. You've been through it. You tried it with the race baiting. It didn't work out. You tried it with the sexual jokes you did with Shakur. It didn't look good. Just go in there like, listen, man, I'm here to just continue to do great things, and that's that, bro. Just fight. You don't gotta be outrageous, man. Look how Danny Garcia carries himself. Look how Miguel Cotto carried himself. You know what I mean?
Yep. I know what you mean.
So that's my take on that, bro. He should just go about it in a different way instead of just coming back like, yeah, this and that. Nah, man, just come back and just be great, man. That's it, bro.
Yo, did you see somebody in the chat said that he deleted all of his social media? Is that true?
No, that was earlier. He deleted his IG and he deleted his TikTok. Not his TikTok, his X account, but his IG is back up though. His IG is back up. He's the one that posted coming to 147. He posted it on.
Yes, I did see that on the stories.
So it's back up. It's back up. You know what I mean? It's back up.
Okay, good. But you know, listen, I wasn't criticizing him if that's what he decided to do. Sometimes it may be a good idea to just decompress, man. Get out of these social media airwaves. You know, the criticism out there, you know, can be overbearing. Y'all know the deal. We say it all the time. The internet is undefeated, right? The
It
trolling,
can get to a lot of people, bro.
of course, you know, it can get to a lot of people, and rightfully so. This is the world that we live in, right? But yeah, no, I agree. I think he needs to get get away from boxing for a little bit. He did say after the fight that he's having a baby. You know, so that's a good thing. You know, sit back and have your baby, and maybe take a little bit of time, maybe take a year off. You know, to play daddy duty.
I don't know if he's gonna take a year off. I don't know what he's gonna take off, but either way, man, you know, this was a humbling experience for him. You know, and we got to see what happens.
You know,
Yeah.
Devin Haney took a year off. You know, after the whole Ryan thing, right?
Once again, you know,
sitting on top of the world now.
Before you allow yourself to get discouraged, you have to look at other people that have been through similar adversity and watch how they come back. And this is the time where you gotta become inspired to do that as well. You know, we've seen other fighters. Once again, Devin Haney, perfect example. Devin Haney, a perfect example. You know what I mean? A fighter who was riding high. He was on a pound for pound list at one time, right? He's back on it now. And he went through a lot. He had that horrible beat down by Ryan Garcia, followed up with a bad performance. and then all the stuff outside the ring that was bothering him, with his girlfriend and Young Thugger ridiculed, came back, had a great performance as an underdog and won, and he's back on the driver's seat. He's back to being taken seriously again with the respect of boxing. The boxing world respects him. So Tio shouldn't hang his hat low like that, man. He should hold his head and just get back at it. He'll be all right.
It's boxing, brother. And again, if you look at the you got to look at the guy across the ring, bro. He didn't lose to just somebody. He lost to a guy that now we're all talking about as a potential top 3 pound for pound fighter. When the rankings get thrown out there, I think somebody said he should be in the top 5. If they don't see him in the top 5,
I got Shakur number 2, in my opinion.
Yo, I from a skill perspective, I've said it for a long time. If he's not there now, he will be in either 1 or 2 eventually, bro.
I look at it this way, right, Johnny? I understand you got other guys that are very sensitive towards the Nui, right? Who I've criticized before. Shakur Stevenson just masterclass 12-0, arguably a 2-time undisputed champion, one of his contemporaries, a guy that's in his prime, one of the most gifted athletic fighters out there with special effects that's proven himself at the highest level, and he did that to him. And I hold resume at a higher extent. And you know what I'm saying? More resume for me means more than the accolades, bro. Accolades means big as well, but they gotta go hand in hand, bro. You gotta have the accolades with the resume. And if your accolades might not be as much, but if your resume is, I'm gonna place you higher because of your resume. And once again, in terms of accolades, Shakur's not a slouch neither. We talking about a 4-division champion, And I'm the type of boxing fan where if you beat my favorite fighter, I want you to be the man. Because I don't want my favorite fighter to lose to somebody and then that fighter turns out to be a one-shot, you know what I mean? A one-hit wonder, like Kambosos, right? But we all know that Tio could beat Kambosos if they fought 10 more times. That was that one time. Shakur Stevenson beat Tio. I want to see Shakur Stevenson turn out to be the Sugar Ray of this bunch. Just like when B-Hop beat Trinidad, I wanted B-Hop to become great, and B-Hop turned out to have an all-time great type of career.
Yep. Can you hear me, or am I coming in lagging?
Nah, you fine, bro.
Dang, what is going on though? I can hear you perfectly. It's just certain things that I'm trying to do on the screen, like throw up chats and stuff. It's lagging. Let me see.
You good on my end, bro?
Okay, so I think I'm okay. This might be because I got a lot of shit going on here. Like got some new equipment, connected a new monitor. So maybe it's a connection or something. I got to figure it out, but I think I'm okay. If not, the chat would have told me that I need to get packed up because the chat don't play. There's no filter in the chat for show. I got to be honest. I can't wait to see what's next for Tio, man. And I don't mean that in a bad way at all. Like, we don't throw fighters away here. Tio will still be a fighter that I love watching. I like Tio. I was a fan of Tio before this fight. I'm still a fan of Tio, just like I was a fan of Shakur. There's a lot of fighters that I'm a fan of. This was why I was kind of this fight was kind of rough for me, man. I went with Shakur because of the skill, and I just thought there was something a little bit different, but I didn't think it would be this wide of a margin, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. I think it's more of a testament of who the fighter Shakur is. But I think Tio needs to reassess who's in his corner, bro. I'm going to sit there and I'm going to say that till the sky turns purple, man. I think he needs to change trainers, bro. And let me tell you something. This comes from a dude that I've always gravitated towards the father-son trainer boxer combination. I don't know what it is. I just think it's special, but nah, man. Tio Senior with this whole thing that's been going down this week, man, it rubbed me the wrong way, Lo. I'm sorry, man.
You right, man. Like
he
wasn't there. He was drunk, and then he gave him no advice in the corner, no real advice. And once again, I've heard Senior at times when he was rocking and rolling in the corner when he fought Barbosa. He was giving him good advice. The last time You can hear everything he was telling him, use the jab. But once again, this is under circumstances where your son was doing good. He had everything under control. But then when it started getting rough, you don't know what to say. And he's not the first one. Like I said, I seen Trinidad when he lost to Bernard Hopkins. People seem to forget. People was talking about get rid of your dad too. Because Trinidad's father kept telling him, yo, you're doing good, you're doing good. Same thing with Angel Garcia. Angel Garcia was like, he wasn't as wild as Senior, right? But Angel Garcia was in that corner when Danny was losing to Keith Thurman. Like, yo, you gotta get him. He wasn't giving him no advice neither, bro.
Yeah, man. It wasn't good, man. It wasn't good, like I said. And I heard what you said. I also heard with Punch. I was listening to Punch Drunks live for a little while, for about a half hour. Then I had to peel away. Salute to my guy Punch, always showing love. And I get it, man. You know, people weren't talking about his instructions against Lomachenko and Josh Taylor, but I say this and I stand by it, man. I mean, Teo fought the wrong fight from the get-go against Kambosos. If you look at the beginning of that fight, he came out trying to knock Kambosos' head off, you know, fighting with rage. They allowed this dude to get in their head because he was talking all that shit. I mean, Teo Sr., he allowed, Kambosos to get in his head. Teo Sr. wanted Teo to knock this dude's head off in the first round. They were talking about it before the fight. He went out there and fought in that fashion, and he got clipped, and it changed the entire trajectory of the fight. Not to say that fight wasn't close, man, because people look at that fight and they don't realize that if you look at the final punch stats, Teo actually outlanded him by a few punches, if I'm not mistaken, right, Punch? Right, Punch. You hear me, right, Lo?
Yeah.
You know, it was a close fight. Teo
It
put
was
him
a
down
close
late,
fight.
right?
And mind you, the champion knocked him down late.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That fight was very, very close. Obviously, you know, the whole thing with Teo and the ailment as well, fighting ill. I still think that even with the ailment, if Teo fights a smart fight in the same fashion that he fought against Lomachenko, bro, this fight against Kambosos wouldn't even been close, bro. Like, so, yeah, I always blame Teo Sr. for that. I'm sorry, bro. That's just me. And then yesterday was kind of like the final draw. Like, I took it personal, almost like Teo was my brother. Like my blood brother.
Yeah.
Like,
It was sad. He was in the corner. His father's telling him things to even damage his confidence. Like, yo, what happened to your power, bro? You know, you seen that part, right?
Bro. You're gonna wake up in the morning and hate yourself, bro. You know, you gotta hit him, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, even the commentators. I don't know if you rewatched it with the commentary on.
I ain't really watching too much on TV yet. I watched little clips on TV. I watched it live. That was it.
They were
But
like,
I saw the stuff that went viral with his father talking. You know,
they were like, what type of advice is that? Why don't you give him a breakdown of how he's supposed to land the punch or get inside? It was just horrible. It was horrible. And the only round that I believe, because I thought Teo won the 8th round.
Everybody says that the 8th round. I also, when I saw it live, I gave him one of the earlier rounds as well. But then again, I couldn't get a good view of it. You know what I mean? So.
Now I gave him the 8th round. It was hard, man. And again, I was trying to find a round to give him.
Yo, bro, you have no idea. I was in enemy territory, man. Like I was sitting around a bunch of Shakur fans.
Shakur fans out there, really? I would have thought there'd be more Teo fans.
No, it was both. It was divided. It was divided. But where I was sitting at, I was sitting with a bunch. I couldn't do what I usually do as far as walk around and grab seats because it was a full house, bro.
I knew that was gonna be the case, Lo.
Yeah,
Plus,
so you know, I had to sit. I had to sit.
MSG is different, bro. There's security all over the place. It's different. Barclays is not as congested with security as MSG. From what I remember when I used to do the fights 7, 8, 9 years ago.
I had to sit at my assigned seats, and I was sitting around a lot of Shakur fans around me. I was like me, and there was 2 other guys that was a little bit above us. That was room for Teo, but after that, it just got quiet, bro.
You didn't sit with 4 corners?
Nah, man. I bought my ticket on my own, bro. I got my ticket on my own, so I was with them, but I wasn't seated with them. You feel me?
So what did you guys do? Like when you got inside the arena? What up, H-Town? I'll get to you in a second, my brother.
What up?
When you guys got into the arena, did you guys walk around? Did you chill?
Yeah. We walked around first, you know. We walked around first. I started sitting down for the Jermaine Ortiz fight from the Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis. But we was walking around, you know, making our ones and twos. We was posted in a little section by the bar. I was no longer drinking because I was hammered from the drinks we had at that brunch spot, you know.
I reached out to the Maniac today because I don't know if you saw it, but he jumped on the panel early.
No, I didn't see it.
It was right before the Ammo Williams fight, right? It
Okay.
was after the first fight, the Turkish guy, Almayaf or whatever his name is.
Okay.
So he called. I sent him the link. He linked up on his phone. He was lit. He had a tall ass drink that's apparently somebody had given him for free, and he said that you. So anyway, I say all that to say I reached out to him today. So I was like, "Yo, you good?" Because he was kind of lit. It's like, "Yeah, man, we went to that Mexican spot that Low did the brunch at the, and supposedly you guys had bottomless margarita or endless margarita."
That was the whole thing, man. Yeah, you know, you go there, you pay $30. You pay $30, and then you have to also order an entree, and then you get the bottomless, you get the unlimited drinks for an hour and a half for 90 minutes. And Maniac, you know, he was lit. I called you on FaceTime and I put you on with him. And then at the arena, I had about one more drink. Somebody bought me a drink and I was there, but I was nice. I ran into Marco, man.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I think I sent you the video. Yeah, I was sitting with Marco.
I didn't check. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
check.
Marco was cool, man. I met up with him at the Garden. You know, we chopped it
I
up
met
for a
Marco
minute.
at Border Wars. I met Marco at Border Wars, the last one in ATL. He cool.
You know what's funny though? Like you see him on you know the internet, you wouldn't think he's a boxer. You know, he seems like a little, you know, different. Like you know, like a square dude, right? But you meet him in person, you get fighter vibes out of. You definitely get fighter vibes out of Marco. Like he was a fighter before. Like you know what I mean? You could tell Marco's not. He you know he talks with that squeaky voice, but you can tell Marco ain't soft. You know what I mean? He's not. Marco a real one.
Yeah, no, I got you. He was cool.
Must be
H-Town,
Marco,
what's
yeah.
good, bro? H-Town, talk to me.
What up? Nah, man,
Did you see I didn't get 17 minutes with Brian Norman Sr.?
I seen that, man. I seen that. I haven't checked it out
nobody
yet.
Talking about 17 minutes now. Y'all trolls. I'm talking about the chat, not just y'all.
Yeah. Hey, did you see that Ryo fight?
I wasn't paying attention to it. I was like in and out because I was talking
Oh,
to Seymour.
hell of a fight, Johnny. Go
How
back
was
and
it?
watch it. Hell of a fight.
Yes. I will watch it. It was good.
Yeah, it was hella good, bro. Probably the fight of the week.
I think all three of those fights on the main Zuffa card were pretty good. Didn't
man.
Hot Rod stop this dude in the second round after being dropped a couple of times?
Yeah, and competitively, yeah. I think this is like the fight of the week. You know,
How did it end? I didn't even see it. I didn't even see how it ended because the other dude was no joke. He was good too.
Oh man, that kid Torres has got a chin, bro, and he got popped, bro.
He had like an 89% knockout ratio too.
Yeah, because Ryo was catching him clean counters, but man, he wasn't hurting him, bro, but he was catching him.
You said Ryo?
Yeah, Ryo was catching him clean.
Yo,
did he win?
How did he win? By decision?
By decision, they went all 10.
Who was in his corner, H-Town? Who was in his corner?
Damn, I forgot, dude. I'm getting old. I know Panda's in Torres' corner. I fucking forgot who the Ryo's corner. Fuck, I'm getting old.
It wasn't Jose Sr. then, right?
No.
Because I had heard a rumor that he was thinking about
they're getting back together.
Yeah, I heard a rumor about that, but I guess not. Guess that was just a rumor.
Well, I mean, Ryo's back in Vegas. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what's up. I'm going to see the entire main card tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch that shit tomorrow.
People, even though I had Shakur winning, though, I don't like this bullshit narrative that Tone started that it was Floyd Gotti. It was not Floyd Gotti, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something, H-Town. Being that you said that, right? When the Floyd Gotti, the only thing that it had in common with Floyd and Gotti is that Teal's face fell apart, which always happens a lot for the most part.
But we all know he's got that scar tissue on his eyelid. That shit opens every fight.
But H-Town, Floyd,
he cuts easily. So yeah,
with Floyd and Gotti, Floyd was hitting this dude with multiple combinations. Like
it was a massacre, bro.
Yeah, like
yeah, exactly. That was a massacre.
Yeah, like with this right here, like even Teal at his worst, right? his defense is not like that where he's fucking getting hit with 10 punches. He'll get hit with one shot, maybe 2 shots, and he'll slip the rest. He's too fast for that. He's not Arturo Gatti to sit there and take 10 punches in a row multiple times, bro. That was disrespect. But Tone is our guy, but you can't take Tone seriously with shit like that. Tone is Tone, bro.
I know, but hey, I don't know if Two-Tone realized how much of an influence he has in this fucking boxing game. Yeah, I've heard other people say this shit in other channels,
Yeah.
Oh, it was Floyd Gotti. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Hell no. Floyd Gotti was, you had people in the crowd wanting them to stop the fight.
The closest thing that Shakur had to a Floyd Gotti, his Floyd Gotti was the Herring fight. That was the closest to it, the Jamel Herring fight, because he was battering him. He was beating Jermaine Herring up. Jamel Herring, excuse me, my bad. Jamel Herring, shout out to him. He was getting beat up with combinations and stopped. That's his Gotti, bro. The Teal fight was just a masterclass. He outboxed him. It was counter punches. He wasn't throwing combinations. He wasn't doing that because he knew if you're going to open up a Teal with combinations, you're going to get hit. Shakur realized, I'm catching him with the jab. If it's not broke, don't fix it. That's what he did. But Tone is Tone, man.
Yeah, and then this whole thing where they're pushing the no rehydration clause on Devin. If he could beat anybody, why is he? Hey, bro, Devin's game is to put your weight on him, push you back, hold you, tire you out, and man, why you want a 190-pound dude on you?
But that's what I don't like about the Shakur thing, though. Neither Shakur won the fight, and I've been said it from the beginning. I said, if Teo wins the fight, it's better for boxing because he will go and fight the guys he got to fight, right? And not that Shakur's not going to fight good competition because he will. But the thing is, he's not trying to stay at 140. You know how much smoke there is at 140?
No, let's keep it real. Shakur's not going to take stupid risks. He's going to take calculated risks.
Yeah, so he's gonna go in his Money Mayweather bag right now, basically.
But I mean, calculated risk is what Money has preached to all these guys, all these Money underlings, with the Shakurs, the Devins, all those guys, or the Tanks, all those guys that were around Floyd, and idolized Floyd. All of them have the same mindset. They're looking for the easiest fight for the most money.
H-Town, I'll throw something out there just to give a different perspective for the sake of the conversation. Do you consider him calling out Conor Ben a calculated risk, though? A bigger guy?
Oh, yeah. He's a bigger fighter. He's slower. He wings his punches.
But he's a pressure fighter. And we saw
you cannot pressure Shakur because he could fight off the back foot.
Zepeda did.
He let him do that because he knew Zepeda couldn't hurt him. Okay. He's calculated, bro. This is a calculated move. That's his best attribute, his mind. The kid's he's a boxing genius, bro. I know people be like, "Oh, you glazing?" Oh, this kid's a boxing genius. He knows when to take the risk.
I don't disagree with that at all, bro. He's a genius in the ring, bro. Hell yeah.
And look, he's gonna get on the back foot and pump that jab because them straight punches are always gonna beat the looping punches. He's gonna be turning Conor Ben like crazy. Conor Ben's gonna get exhausted by like 8th round, and then it's gonna look like Shakur just getting off when he feels like it. I don't have him stopping him, but he's gonna pepper his ass up, have them bruises, them little cuts. He's gonna look like he's gonna look bad. He's gonna look worse than Teal.
I don't think Shakur is gonna stay on the ropes against Conor Ben like he did with Zepeda. He's gonna move around more because that's a bigger, stronger guy. And at the end of the day, it is sort of a cherry pick because you want to fight the dude at a catch weight. The dude just came from fighting at 160, if I'm not correct, right? 160, and that's what I'm saying. Like the cherry picking is very start, man. You're going after Conor Ben. You should be.
Who said they wanted to fight who on that interview with Ariel? Wasn't it Conor Ben? Or was it?
Conor Ben. Conor Ben called him out and Shakur obliged.
Why is that a cherry pick? And my thing is, and I agree with this, HBCU Spotlight was good, my brother. He don't really duck nobody. He's been calling out fighters for the longest time.
Yeah, it's not a cherry pick. It's a calculated risk.
I don't know, man. Again, you're talking about a pressure fighter at a higher weight class, regardless. Let's say hypothetically, do you really think that's going to happen at 147? I don't see it. Maybe 150. or something
I
or
keep
some kind
telling
of a
y'all,
catch.
Johnny.
That's a dangerous fight for Shakur, bro. That's a dangerous fight, man.
You know what's
I
crazy?
won't.
Han Sao gave Shakur a better fight than Tio did, bro.
Who?
I don't even want to get into the Teal fight because I'm so disappointed in the
Sao,
corner.
the
And
Brazilian guy.
yeah, Conceição.
He actually cracked Shakur a few times in that fight.
Oh, you
But
talking
hey,
about Conceição? Okay, I'm like,
yeah,
who?
Conceição.
Couldn't really hear you. That's why. Okay, Conceição, Robson, Conceição,
Yeah, bro.
yeah.
Like
The Brazilian guy.
Yeah, bro. And once again, man, you know, like H just said, bro, the corner was horrible, bro. You know, I really feel that it could hurt him because Teal got a lot of talent, and for the most part, he's been winging it. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you before, his father does good in the corner when he's doing good. It's time for a new trainer, man. You know, believe it or not, man, I think Hamza would be fucking good for him because Hamza went live. You know, Hamza hasn't been live in a minute. Hamza went live. Hamza from TBV, Troy. He made a live talking about it and breaking it down. And the stuff he was saying that this dude needs to fix makes a lot of sense. You know, Hamza knows how to articulate his boxing very well.
He was supposed to come on here last week and he didn't come on.
You know what? I like Troy, man. It's just a guy that's breaking down boxing to the guy that's gonna be arguing with the callers, bro. Because
it's entertaining though. It's very entertaining though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, but we don't do that here. We would have had a breakdown boxing.
Yeah.
Hey,
and every
but
other
no.
show, TBV, the arguments was funny.
Like that from people. Yeah, we don't take calls like that from people while he was on. We would have just had him break down. I wanted them to break down the fights for this weekend, including Tio and Shakur before it happened, obviously. We'll get him on here, though.
Yeah, because Hamza's got a great boxing mind, man. He knows his shit, bro.
Amazing. I love his breakdown.
Believe it or not, making boxing, man, the twins, they know their stuff too, especially the one that's a trainer. Like his takes, like he breaks you down, he be on point too, man.
Yeah, he's good, dude. But you only get tired of a dude telling you how good he is at it while he's telling you. You're like, bro, like just man, keep the knowledge and stop trying to match yourself and bring yourself up. Like, bro, just talk about boxing, bro. Like, educate us, brother. Don't be like, because I'm telling you, because I know this, and you should know this, and I know this, and I'm the best. I know all the walk. Bro, shut up, bro. Like, that shit gets annoying, bro. Like, okay, dude, just tell us what you know, brother. Like, educate us. But
HBCU Spotlight said, people keep talking about Tio's dad. Is there anything a trainer could have said to make the fight competitive? He could have said more than just hit him.
Use the jab. Go in and out. Step in and out. Use the jab. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to your power? You're going to hate yourself when you get up in the morning. What's going on?
Hey, get him in the clinch. Dirty box with them, Make the fight ugly.
There's a lot of trainers out there that I would put on this panel right now that would tell me there's much better advice I would have given Tio. Now, would it have worked? I don't know. Again, you have to look at who was across from him, right? Who Shakur is at not just a fighter, but as a defensive, as a high IQ fighter.
It doesn't mean you're going to beat Shakur, but it'll make you a better fighter at the end of the day, bro.
But it's better.
People ask how the hell did Maidana do so good against Mayweather? Maidana is probably the two best, most competitive fights Mayweather had in his whole career. And people are like, how did he do so good? Because he was willing to do dirty shit. He was willing to fucking be dirty. He was willing to hit him in the back of the head. He was willing to break the rules. Hey, you got to throw everything out the fucking out the door and say, fuck it, man. I can't box with this guy. I got to fight.
Right.
As much as people talk about Devin and Shakur fighting, whatever, believe it or not, that's going to be the least entertaining fight out of all the kings. Because think about it. Devin's not an aggressive fighter like that. He's more aggressive than Shakur. He's probably going to be the one coming forward. But come on, man. We got two guys right there that's not going to be able to knock each other out. Both guys going to be cautious. They went at it when they were sparring. But remember, they're sparring with bigger gloves and headgear. Once they're in the post, they're not going to go all out like that.
One thing we know about sparring is Shakur beat everybody's ass in sparring.
Shakur's the truth. Shakur's the truth, hands down, bro. I got to give it to him.
Shakur is legit. See, I
And you
can't
know
pull up
what?
super chats. I don't know
And
what's
you
going
know what?
on.
Well, he's Puerto
There it
Rican,
is.
bro. Fuck it. We claiming him.
Hey, I tell you
Yeah, he
what,
had the Puerto
if
Rican
he
flag out of the trunk, baby.
low,
Yeah.
if he would have lost, trust me, the coach would have said he's Puerto Rican too.
Yeah, they would throw him away.
They would have thrown him to the garbage so quick, man. Like, nah, that's just Puerto Rican, bro.
Oh, y'all too much. They goes ahead with the $5.
Now, you know what's funny? Yo, you know what's funny though, bro?
Let me read this
Go
real
ahead.
quick, though. Rayo is with Coach Mario Rodriguez. Oh, okay, his longtime coach out of Azteca Boxing in Renton, Washington. Rayo looked the best he ever has. I think H-Town can attest to that because he said that was a great fight. Rayo versus Edwin De Los Santos next. Quite possible because, again, last week we found out Edwin De Los Santos is now with Zuffa Boxing. Shout out to my man, Juan De Lo Mio. Go ahead, Lo. I'm sorry, brother.
Yo, the coach was gonna cancel him when he first came out and say he was Puerto Rican. I remember there was a couple of channels that was crucifying him when he came out with the flag and all this
Oh
stuff.
man, your mama raised you, you black.
And you know what's
this and
crazy,
that.
bro? And you know what's crazy? Not to make it about race, but like a lot of people within the culture, right? You know, they always try to tell us sometimes what we are. They be like, "Oh, you ain't Puerto Rican, you really black, right?" Okay, then I'm black, then, right? But then all of a
But
sudden,
culture is different than race, and people are so stupid.
yeah.
You know,
But Shakur claims he's Puerto Rican. You know, they're not claiming he's acknowledging that he's half Puerto Rican. They want to tell him he's black, that he's not Puerto Rican. You know, and then you tell a person you black, all right, and then when you see a Spanish person saying the N word, oh, you can't be using that word. Oh, I thought I was black. What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't know that all the people that went to a lot of the islands were slaves. You know, that's it. I don't know, man. People don't know their education. They just go and hear off the internet, and they don't want to hear your background. They don't want to hear where you come from. They just want to be right. You know, and some people just want to argue.
Yeah, for sure. You know, we live in a day and age where there's a lot of narcissism going on. Everybody wants to be right.
Oh, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, you ain't capping when you say that, Lo.
Hey,
Yo, Johnny, right now as we speak, I'm using Shakur against Devin Haney, bro. This is a fucking chess match.
it's the way they say, bro. Live your truth. Everybody's living their own fucking truth and ignoring reality. You know,
it's the world.
Hey, where's Coach at?
Which one?
You know which
we
Coach?
just had one on a little while ago. I don't know. Is he still in Puerto Rico? Brian Senior asked me where he was at too. He said, "Man, I tapped in a few times. I ain't seen him." I said, "He be on here. He hasn't been on here for like a week though. I don't think we."
I thought Chevy was on here. I was about to hop on and ask her if she seen Coach.
Oh,
you know. I mean, because she covers the gym, Johnny. Because she covers the gym, bro. Come on, bro. Stay professional, Johnny.
You just messy like that, bro. You got tone jeans in you. Y'all messy,
man.
Hell yeah, Tony
She was in the chat though. She was in the chat though. I ain't gonna lie. She was in the chat earlier.
Man, she is a reporter, and she's reporting on the guys at the firehouse, Johnny. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Yo no say nada. Yo say nada. No. Johnny no say nada. Johnny no say nada.
Johnny no sabo. No sabo.
No sabo. Johnny no sabo. Johnny no hablo. Nothing. I don't know nothing. What's going on?
No sabo is sabe, bro. Come on. You don't know
Spanish. I know, bro, but the white you ain't been around the white boys, they be like, no sabo, no sabo.
Johnny Spanish worse than mine, man.
Yeah.
You crazy. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. You can't do that shit, Lo.
Hey, see, Johnny getting more confident. He been talking in the mirror to himself.
Shit, bro, Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. La tierra de lo coquí.
Look, this is for you, Lo.
Hey, you gonna be like the old girl? Mi isla.
Mi isla.
La bonita. And when the salsa plays, this is for you, Lo.
Classic song, bro. Classic song.
No, this is for you. Alberto is a member for 3 months on the DHS pound for pound list. Lowe's, he calls you Lowe's instead of Low. It was the Illuminati. LOL, Lord Child. You remember saying that yesterday?
Theo said that. Theo said it in the interview backstage. He said, I guess because...
You remember saying that yesterday?
Yeah, and because Tio said one time that he never accepted the Baphomet. That shit is real, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and point fingers on who, but there's a lot of favorite athletes and musicians and actors and all that stuff that they got involved with that, man. It comes with a price and sell their soul, and they get all the riches, all the knowledge, all the fame. It comes with it, bro. That's real, bro. That's real.
Hey, Johnny, I'm telling you, man. The only time, the only time Mexicans probably want to be Puerto Ricans when Big Pun was around. That's it, man. Big Pun used to make you want to be Puerto Rican, man.
Man, gone way too soon, man.
Yeah,
I used to
man,
have
that's my-
debates with my people who want to put them in the, because we used to do this all the time. Like we used to hang out with my boys
Top
and stuff like
five?
that. We used to have drink. Yeah, what's
Shit.
your top five? What's your top five? All the time they want to put him in the top five. I'm like, man, as much as I love this dude, we got to talk about longevity though. He just didn't have it.
Well, then you can't put Biggie up there either. Then.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. It made
I disagree
this
with
is the
that, though.
conversation we used to have drunk for like.
Well, we're
2
about to get
hours.
in some shit right now, bro. Because
Nah,
you know,
I disagree with that. With Biggie, all due respect, Biggie's different than Pun. As far as Biggie had more of an impact, Biggie influenced.
What are you talking
Jay-Z.
about, though? Pun made Latinos in rap, bro. Before
No, I know
Pun,
that, but Biggie's album, bro.
people would pretend that Latinos weren't even part of hip hop, even though we've been there since the beginning.
But Biggie had a better. Biggie's albums were better though. His body of work was better, bro. Bottom line, Biggie's album was better than Pun's album.
Better than Capital Punishment?
Hell
He had
yeah.
more albums.
Oh,
He
you
had more
tripping.
albums. He had more
No,
albums.
Biggie only had 2 albums. Biggie had the
And how many
solo.
Pun had?
2. Both of them
One.
had 2. No,
Then
2.
what the other
No,
one
he had
released
2 albums, bro.
after he passed away?
He's
He had
ready to
2
die.
albums, bro.
What was
Pun
the
had,
other
they
one?
both
What was
had
the
2
other one?
albums.
What was the second one? Would be after Capital Punishment. That was the one with the red cover. With the red cover.
I forgot the name of it, but that's the one that had the song, that
Dude.
famous song. The
Hey,
Puerto Rico
Creedy,
song.
if Pun was alive, him and Eminem would have so many goddamn hits together.
Toma. That one?
Yeah, that was in the second album.
That was 100%. I think that song was called 100%, right?
Yeah, because the first album is the one that had Crush a Lot.
Capital Punishment. Yeah. Beware.
Capital Punishment.
Beware. The Dream.
Well, you could listen to that whole album straight through.
That first album was legendary, bro. That first album was legendary. Luna Glider said Big Pun over Biggie all day. Look. TKO said Biggie over Big Pun. No debate.
Hell no, bro. Biggie ain't got I mean, I love Biggie, bro, but he ain't got nothing on Pun.
The fucking hip hop spot. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Out of hip hop, for me, the best era I would say will have to be the 90s and the 2000s, based on my timeline experience.
For me, it was the 90s, hands down. But I love the 80s too, man. When we had KRS-One, all them dudes, Africa Bambaataa, Big Daddy
Rakim, y'all, everybody, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, it was the 80s because I'm older than you guys.
EPMD.
Yeah, man, the 80s for me. But the 90s was dope too.
Nah, 90s, early 2000s, bro, was crazy.
Yeah, it was dope. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not shitting on it. But the hip hop today, that shit is
a 2-pack of ass.
I'm sorry.
Yo, today might be the
bro. I don't
worst.
care what y'all say.
Today
I
might be
don't
the
fuck with
worst
this
era
shit.
ever, bro, in hip hop.
Terrible.
Yeah, man. Today's
That
the
shit
worst
was
era in hip
terrible.
hop.
Who did
Man,
that's
you know how many
terrible. I don't
times I
listen
tried to
to hip-hop
spit
today. Everything in my car.
he didn't do diddly fucking line that Pun did in the middle of it, Little Italy.
The middle of Italy.
Yeah. That shit was crazy. That was
That
man.
shit was crazy, bro.
That was the deep cover beat, bro. I'm telling you, bro, these dudes were different, bro.
I used to walk around talking about I keep the back of the back of the back of the act.
Yeah.
Back of the back of the back of the act. Back of the
back of the back of the act.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The early 90s, I was heavy on the West Coast. When Dr. Dre came out with the Chronic and all that. Snoop Dogg.
Man, I only fuck with East Coast and South shit only.
The Chronic was hard.
Nah.
That shit was
Yo, I
legit,
was always known as that dude that was older out of town. And I listened to everything because I remember back when Cash Money and them came out. I was heavy with Cash Money Records, Juvenile, BG, Lil Wayne, when
I
they
ain't
was
gonna
all out. I
lie,
used to
Joe.
watch them all the
I
time.
kind of fuck with them too. I kind of like them too when they
They
came
had
out.
Hey,
beats. The Miami Fresh beats were crazy.
Yeah,
I always like lyrics, bro. So shit, I was even listening to the Grave Diggers. People don't know who the fuck the Grave Diggers are.
Niggas,
Wow, I
wow.
remember them. Yo, speaking of down south rappers, right? In my personal top 5, Scarface is one of them. He's from the South.
Oh man, mine too. Hey, Scarface, bro.
He was
You listen to Scarface, it changed your life, bro. I'm serious, man.
Scarface is nasty, bro. And yo, bro, he going through health conditions where he was in the hospital a couple of times. Thank God he came out of it okay. But that's one of my favorite rappers of all time.
Hey, they Brad, bro. Hey, that fool is the coolest motherfucker, bro. Back in the day, dog, well, we had all the connects in downtown, dude. All the my brother-in-law was the manager of a valet company, so we met all the fucking drug dealers that ran downtown Houston, right? So we used to fucking go to all the uppity clubs. Back then, you'll have a 23. It was 23 and up for males, 21 and up for women, 23 up for males. You know. So, and I was 19, bro. Man, I done got drunk with fucking Scarface and fucking my brother-in-law was fucking breakdance battling fucking Bushwick Bill doing headspins. You ever seen a midget do headspins? Bro,
Yo, wow.
man, hey, dude, I literally done shook Scarface's hand like we walking down a Main Street and I shook his hand, what up, face? And he's like, what up? And he just walking by like that by himself. No security, no nothing. Bro, Scarface is the realest motherfucker, bro. Like the realest, bro. Him and Paul Wall, man, they be in the city. I'm talking about no security, no nothing. Like, yo, shake your hand, talk to you, chop it up with you. Man, these dudes are legends, bro.
Was Bushwick Bill part of the Ghetto Boys?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite songs of all time. My mind and
Yo,
playing tricks on me.
the album cover was a real picture from when he got his eye shot.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you who should have made an album together, but they never did. But they made great music. Scarface, Jay-Z, and Beanie Siegel, those three should have done a duet album together. All three of them together.
Big Money, you
Kanye.
tripping, bro. Scarface is a legend, bro. Like, you tripping. Like, go listen to the shit, bro. You, man.
Yeah, what he said. Oh, he said he only saying that because he's from Houston.
Man, bro.
Nah. Scarface is most people's favorite rapper, bro. Every song, all the songs he did with Jay-Z and Beanie Siegel, they should have made an album together. And let Kanye produce the whole album.
Bro, hey, that fucking feature he's got on that fucking Jay song.
That's what I'm talking about. This
bro,
can't be nice.
Yeah, and bro, that shit happened right after his homeboy lost his son. That's an actual. He spit actual facts. Like
exactly. Yeah, he got the phone call while they was recording the song. He had the phone call. I heard the story about that. Hell yeah, man.
But hey, man, bro, I'm telling you, this guy, man. Hey, I listen to Face almost every day, bro. Like
the album he made, The Fix, was the problem.
Old school shit, bro. I don't listen to none of the shit out today, bro.
No, there's one rapper. There's only one rapper today I listen to. That's about it. Nobody else.
Who?
You don't know him. He's underground. His name is Old Ass Rider. He's from Philly.
You're damn right, I wouldn't know him.
He's nasty, bro.
Above ground, I wouldn't know him.
Philly rappers are the best rappers in my opinion right now. They're the only ones that still rap with lyrics, bars.
You ever heard of Brother Ali?
No.
Bro. He's an albino dude. He's black, but he's albino. But dude, he's a beast. Yeah, y'all listen to Brother Ali, man. Go listen to that dude. Him and Atmosphere. They're a group. They're from I think they're from Minnesota.
He good. Stock Chasers. They Stock Chasers asking if Low is good. He okay?
Yeah,
he good.
Yeah, I'm good, nigga. I handle my own, man. I jumped on last night, Stock. I jumped on last night. What's up?
No, let's talk it. He's gonna troll, bro. But wait till my boy Ryan gets that belt, and they got his boy cornered, and the rematch has to happen. Because right now, hey, Ness is preaching for 2 years of VADA before they fight. If he gets a belt, Ness does not want Ryan to get a belt so bad. It's his worst nightmare.
At the end of the day, right, the way I'm kind of gutted, seeing my boy lose like that, these people, I could imagine what they were going through when they seen Devin get knocked all around that ring by Ryan Garcia after especially after Javante aired them out like nothing. You know what I mean? And then as soon as the Osterman situation came up, they were happy. They were happy after that. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be real with you. I think Ryan still would have done it even without Osterman. Because remember,
Bro,
these
that's
guys
his kryptonite, bro. That's his Mayorga, bro.
they familiar with each other regardless, bro. They're all familiar with each other to an extent.
Hey man, wait till I'm telling you, bro, this shit's gonna be so fucking funny if fucking somehow Ryan gets Devin gets 3 of the belts and he has to fight Ryan for undisputed. It's gonna be so fucking funny seeing fucking Ryan as undisputed champion.
AB said Ryan about to get exposed, bro. So he about to cook. Look, Slouch Chaser's laughing at y'all. Blah, 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 he said.
You know, hey Stock, tell your lady let's talk on inside the house, bro.
He
Come
said,
on, bro, get up out here.
Stock can't come outside because it's like what is it?
It's too cold. It's too cold.
2 degrees below zero out there, low.
It's cold out there. It's cold
the catalytic converters are safe tonight, bro. The catalytic and the hubcaps are safe tonight.
Bro, you heard, bro. When I called earlier, I was outside. You heard how I sounded. You know what I mean? That was because I was so cold out there, bro.
The other night, bro, his face was frozen. You could tell. I remember when I used to be out there living in the
cold shit, bro.
Get all red.
They'd be like, we outside. You heard me? You heard? We outside.
I'm just out here for a couple of minutes. I just want to get my shit off. He went. I ain't gonna lie. He just jumped off for like 3 minutes and he went right back upstairs. I don't blame him.
I jumped on the live last night while I was walking, coming home from the garden.
Yeah, but you was lit, bro. You got alcohol in your system, bro. That shit don't count.
Breaking the motherfucker.
I knew people would probably
right now sober. Go outside right now sober and talk to me with the phone in your hand, no gloves. Because I don't even think you had gloves on.
Yo, people will probably think, Lo gonna disappear for a while. Nah, man, I show a face. I made a video right away on my joint. I made a quick little video talking about it.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere either with Norman Law. I was here.
Remember the other nigga left? Who disappeared when Canelo left? I think it was Baby Joker. It was Baby Joker. He's still gone.
He's still I think he's has he been on the Boxing Voice lately?
Nah, man, I think something really happened to Joker, bro. All jokes aside, man.
He was in the Discord too, I think. In my Discord.
Yeah, I see him. I holler at G-Von, dude, because I know him and G-Von are real cool. So I don't know, man.
Where HLD is at. HLD.
Oh, I tell you, HLD is on Rapstar channel only.
He don't like this channel, bro. He don't jump on here.
Nah, he don't. You know what? HLD don't like nothing to do with TBV. HLD be the only one he be on a Musty Marco channel sometimes.
Exactly.
But
because I went on TBV, you don't want to. That's lame.
That's how me and
HLD don't go on Punch no more neither because Punch said Xander Zayas. He calls Xander Zayas the Puerto Rican Devin Haney, and he ain't like that.
And what's wrong with that? That's a
compliment. Devin Haney, hell of a fighter. Yeah, it's a compliment, bro. He went in with his boxing skills.
Hell of a hugger, bro.
Yeah, but why? Who thought of it as a diss?
I guess HLD. HLD took it as a diss.
See, that's retarded. We don't need that.
Man, but you know what's funny is
they were saying that here after he beat I think H-Town said it. You probably said it, H-Town.
What?
When he beat Garcia. I think Xander's a Puerto Rican Devin Haney. And I'm like, bro, okay.
Hey, dude, I was very impressed this fight, bro. He was dogging, he dogged it out.
I gotta watch.
I'm glad that you came up here and gave him a compliment, bro. He actually showed some dog, man. There were moments in that fight that he actually fought where he didn't even have to.
He didn't have to, bro. Hey, dog, this dude, hey, you made me a fan. I'm not gonna lie, dog. Put that Puerto Rican H-Town up, dog.
That's what I'm talking about. Yo,
I'm rocking with Xander. I'm rocking with Xander, bro.
Where's the Puerto Rican H-Town thing at?
Man.
Oh, look. See what I'm saying?
Hell, man.
I don't know what's going on with my.
Yo, you know what's crazy about that division? You know what's crazy about that division of 154? The guys with the belts.
Hell yeah. Damn, they made a new one? Damn. Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Mi isla bonita.
Saludos a H-Town de Bayamón, Puerto Rico.
De Puerto Rico. Soy puertorriqueño, tú. Oye, papi, ¿cómo estás tú?
Oye, papá, cógelo con
Ay, papá, ¿qué pasa contigo? ¿Qué pasa contigo, papi? No tenés babilla,
Andaba con esa Eva y le estaba dando, tú sabes, de duro.
Cacho,
Con la
tú no
Eva.
sabes, cacho, papi. Él mete mano. Ese tipo pega.
Este tipo cochino.
Ese Xander Zayas va a pegar a todo el mundo a 1.54.
I'm gonna be real, shoot. Devin is not beating Xander Zayas at 154. Nuts kept saying that he want him to go up there, bro. He got to go up there and fight Xander.
Ya tú sabes, Roger.
Get it. Let's get it. In fact, let him fight him at 160. How about that?
Oh, he ain't gonna beat him. How you gonna beat him? If Xander's on the
160, bro.
If Xander's off the back foot, off the stick, using his height and reach, how you gonna beat him? Remember,
hey,
the truth is this, bro. I always say it, and Hamza told me this himself.
Yeah, look at Stock chasing. Look, Stock. Let him move up to 154, 160, bro. Get that work, baby. Get that work.
Man, dog, Xander fuck him up, bro.
Yo, slick black fighters don't know how to fight coming forward. That's a kryptonite, bro. They don't. And that's coming from slick black. Hamza himself told me that they don't know how to fight off the back foot. I mean, off the front foot. The ones that are slick, not the Earl Spencers.
Stock.
Hey,
Stock. You know what time it is. What's up, Alberto? What's good?
Yo, Johnny, that was I was glad to see Coach Norman pop back out, man. But I wanted to spin back real quick, Johnny, if I can, because Los is up here, and I wanted to get his perspective on the fight, because you know how earlier Attorney Bailey had called in and said that this was worse than a knockout, right? What Shakur did to Teo, he took his soul. And I was watching a little interview where Teo it does seem like he has, like, you know, the soul snatched out of him. You know, he's over here, he was basically saying that he feels defeated and that no one's ever listened to him. And he just sounds crushed, man. Like, I don't know, where does Teo go from here? Like,
man, Teo needs to go to Robert Garcia, bro. Like, fuck, man. I hate to say.
I think I know what Alberto's talking about. I ain't like that interview either. Like,
Yeah,
he didn't have to say that stuff.
That's when he said I hate myself. And once again,
I didn't like that. Like, why?
And once again, his father planted that seed. Remember, in the corner, his father said, "You're gonna hate yourself tomorrow, bro."
I'm trying to tell you, this is why you got to remove yourself from that fucking toxic situation. I'm sorry, I know that's bad, man, but come on, man. Like, yo, I'm trying to. I don't know.
Hey, no, you know. Nah, bro. Hey, I've been saying this shit for fucking years, bro. This is the reason Punch Drunk, like, pretty much didn't want me on his channel no more. Yeah, I told yeah, bro.
He booted you from the channel? He does that?
Bro, hey, we got a fucking argument, bro. And I said, man, you fucking act like you fucking Teal's boyfriend. And he's like, oh, yeah, fuck you, this and that. I said, hey, bro. I said, ain't nobody said Senior ain't his dad no more.
H-Town, has Punch put out a statement yet, or like a video?
Punch went live.
He did a live.
Okay.
And you know, Punch is a real one, dog. Like, you know, but man, dog, like, you just because you leave your fucking dad, don't mean he ain't your dad no more. All those fucking moved out the house. Our dad's still our dad, ain't he?
Bro, there's still a way it could coexist. Like, you could you don't gotta remove them all the way. You can just tell them, listen, this is what it is. We got as far as we've gotten. We need somebody with more experience. I want you to still be here to motivate me. Let the father be like a motivational guy there, but let somebody else teach him some stuff, and let somebody else work the corner and give him the real advice that he needs, man. He needs a high level eye in that corner, bro.
Man, he needs Robert Garcia, bro.
We need somebody that can work with that style, though. We need somebody that can.
Look what he just did with Murataya, bro.
Yeah, but Murataya,
what are you talking about?
We talking about somebody that could work. Remember, Teo's an athletic guy. Who would have been perfect with Teo would have been Floyd Sr. Because Floyd would master what
yeah, but Floyd, he's not around no more, bro. See, yeah,
he's not healthy enough, I know. But I'm saying Floyd Sr. would have done well. Because Floyd Sr. knows how to, believe it or not, if Mickey Bay wasn't attached to the Haney's, Mickey Bay would be good for him as well, because he knows that style with the Philly shell. He would improve with him. Somebody said Roy Jones. I say no, because Roy Jones' track record is no good. And Roy Jones tries to get people to fight like him. Only he could fight like him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Robert Garcia is good. As far as Robert Garcia will have Tio using that jab for sure. Even though he used it against Barboza, but against Southpaws, he doesn't use it, bro.
He just went on. I know his plan was go to the body, try to slow him down, but bro, you got to make that fight ugly when he's working that jab. You know, you got to corner him, make it ugly, man. Fucking grab his ass, punch him in the fucking kidneys. You know, while you fucking holding him. You know, fucking slide that forearm across his face when you're fucking disengaging.
That's
Like,
why I miss Cotto, bro. Because Miguel Cotto was one of those guys that he can fight off the back foot and move around when he had to. And Miguel Cotto knew how to cut the ring off behind the jab. Miguel Cotto was one of the best that cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's one of them guys you can put him in there with a boxer. He gonna get you. He gonna break you down, bro. Cotto's issue was if you were stronger than him, he could box, but he would get tired because he's so thick. He move around, he'll get tired. Like, you know, when he got worn out with Margarito, even without the plaster, he still fought a stupid fight by putting himself in the ropes too much. But when Cotto fought dudes that can box and move, with the exception of Floyd, he knew how to cut the ring off, bro. He did it with Zab. He did it with Maldonado. He did it with Sergio Martinez. You know what I'm saying? Cotto knew how to cut the ring off.
Yeah, man, but
Malcolm,
I don't know, man. They all this bullshit up. I don't like the way fucking Bud acted in the fucking ring. I was like, man, Bud, what the fuck, Bud? Like, come on, bro. You're supposed to be like retired. You acting like you're still fighting.
And then Bud acted like he made peace with Tio, and then he went and started tweeting again today, saying, "Oh, fuck Tio, fuck his family, fuck his sister, fuck his father."
He did?
Yeah, but he hugged Tio.
Yeah, I never seen Bud act like a hoe, dog. He was acting like, I was like, what the hell? Like, Bud never act like that.
Bro, did you see the clip? It came out with the audio when they were talking to each other. They hugged each other, and Tio had the nerve to tell him, "Yo, I still want to fight you." And Bud was like, "Come on, man." Bud told him, "I'm different." Yeah, Bud told him.
Bud would do him dirty.
Yeah, Bud told him, "I'm different and I'm bigger than you." So, and then Bud asked him, "Why you keep wanting to fight me?" And Tio said, "Nah, it's not disrespect. I think you're the best fighter out there, and I want to fight the best. That's how I am." And then Bud hugged him and told him, "Listen, I respect that. And I respect you. And I tell you, just tone it down. And I tell your dad the same thing. Just tone it down. You know, with the fucking, with the wild and out shit. You know what I mean?" So but then Bud went and tweeted that shit. Like, come on, man, like.
I mean, we all know that he ain't no racist, bro. He does helping black kids in the gyms. He fucking has black people in the locker room, bro. Racists don't even want to shake your hand, bro. You been around a real racist? Like, they don't want to shake your hand. They don't want to look at you. They don't want to talk to you, bro. They'll ignore you when you try to talk to them. I don't know if y'all been around a real racist person, bro.
Yeah, we all have, of course. You know,
literally, bro. Like, when I first started working in construction, it was still fucking super racist in the refineries. Like, literally, you try to talk to a dude and he would ignore you and tell another dude to tell you that what you want, and you'd be like, "What the fuck?" Like, it caught me off guard because I never really experienced like the real. I experienced like being profiled, like being followed in the store because they think I'm a steal and shit like that. But but when motherfucker does not want to talk to you and has another dude tell you, what do you need? He's just like, what the fuck? Motherfucker, you right here. You heard what the fuck I said,
Hey, real quick, I just want to... Hey, yo, Johnny, can I say this real quick? I don't think we got to close the curtains on Tio just yet. He's only 28. Call me crazy, Johnny, but I think Gary Antoine Russell is all right for Tio. I think he could still become a champ at 140. Make that fight next, Turkey. Tio against Gary Russell.
That's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen.
They're best friends, bro.
Yeah, just like Tio said, that's just not gonna happen, bro. For me, he said he's going to 147. Me personally, I would like a Dalton Smith fight, or I would like a fight with a rematch with Kambosos or Dalton Smith for a belt. I think he'll be all right at 147. The 147 is not a deep division, and his size, his speed, he'll be faster than most of the guys there. I think he could beat most of those. I think he beats all them guys there with his head on right. 147, the hardest one day will be Devin Haney.
No, we need him in the right camp first before we think of a fight.
Yeah, man.
I don't need to see him with Senior in a fight again, bro. I don't care about no fight for Teal right now until he gets in the right camp.
Very, very true. I agree with H-Town. Totally agree.
But Johnny,
Bro, hey, hold on. Hey, Malcolm, I've been in a chat room on a boxing channel where everybody's talking about how Mexicans making a burrito, cut their lawn, go do my roof, and the guy holding the live is just laughing and is talking about I got Mexicans cutting my lawn right now, bro. So get out of here, Malcolm, with your bullshit, acting like you ain't never heard nothing. And I heard this and I hate you. You know?
What, Malcolm talking shit to you in the chat?
Nah, man, he's just like, oh, you say this racist stuff. Motherfuckers be saying racist shit all the time. But, be like, oh, well, I was just joking,
Yeah, it is nice. It is nice to say some racist shit every now and again.
They lose. Dean says Vargas said something about his mom and I dislike his comments, but was happy he won. Okay. Damn.
What happened?
Hey, we family, right, Johnny?
Bro, and the sad thing,
I don't even Malcolm don't fuck with that though.
Yeah, but the sad thing is that Hispanics and blacks are really the closest thing to each other than any other races, bro.
Let me tell you something. It's out of town where you get that segregation shit. I can't relate to it, bro.
And then Hispanics, bro.
I lived in New York, Philly, and Jersey. That segregation shit don't happen over there, bro. It's down south or Midwest or the West Coast. Over here, like I said, man, Puerto Ricans and blacks, we damn near like the same shit, man. We just talk Spanish. Got a little different culture, but we rock with each other, man. You go to Philly, same thing. You go to Jersey, same thing. But you go to other places, yeah, what's up?
And the funny thing is that Mexicans hold up. Mexicans.
You're just black.
No, what did Lance say?
What? I was saying.
I think there's a little delay.
Lo was saying he's just black. Lo was saying he's a black guy.
No, I'm Puerto Rican. But what I'm saying is.
Okay.
What I'm saying is.
What you were saying.
In New York.
Okay.
You see how people get offended when people say the N-word, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of old heads, like the older people, they don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, blacks and Puerto Ricans in New York, in Philadelphia, in Jersey, even in Florida, we all grew up with each other, man. It's like, so we say things like that.
Yeah.
I try to tone it down personally because it's not good for my vocabulary. You know what I mean? It makes you sound low class and ghetto, using the N-word and stuff like that. But it comes out, when it comes out around my friends that are black or amongst other blacks in New York that are not even my people, that I'm around them, whatever, nobody gets offended. It's a difference when people say N with the ER, with the intent, But at the end of the day, I get it, but it's just different. It's not segregated out here, man. Like down south.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understand.
Let's move on, man.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Let's get back to boxing, man.
Yeah, let's go back to boxing.
Let's get back to boxing, man. Y'all taking it in a totally another direction. I get what y'all saying, but let's chill with that.
I'm just saying we all family, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we family.
Lance, what you wanted to say something?
Nothing in particular.
Why? I'm gonna put Hugo up here because he wants to talk, man. I don't want to have like 7, 8 people.
I wish I had better things to say. I ain't got that much to say.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna put somebody in the panel that wants to talk. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, okay. What? All right, kick me off then, Johnny. I don't fucking know. What do you? I don't got any fucking goddamn words of wisdom for you. What the fuck do you want from me?
Oh, this is gonna get clipped.
Wow.
Holy shit, Johnny. What the fuck you think I got for you,
I'm asking you. Hold on. Pause. I'm asking you what you got to talk about.
What do you mean? What the fuck do I got? Everybody wants to know what the fuck I got, Johnny. Don't worry about Don't worry about what the fuck I got, Johnny. I got some shit, Johnny. Don't worry about it. I'm just here.
Why
I'm
you
chilling,
on this panel? You don't got nothing to say. Is what I'm asking you, bro. I'm asking you.
I got shit to say.
You come on this panel, and I'm asking you to talk.
Oh,
Talk.
shit.
What do you got to
Johnny,
say?
Johnny,
I'm not
Johnny,
gonna have you come
don't,
on here just to fucking listen, bro. You can do that in the chat, bro.
Johnny,
Don't come
Johnny,
out your
don't
face
make
on
me
my
make
panel,
you
my
the
brother.
crash out of the fucking week, Johnny.
Bye. This dude's a clown. What kind of shit is that? You come on here to fucking talk, and then I'm telling you to say something. You know, I got nothing to say. I got nothing to say. So you want to come up here and just listen? You can listen in the chat, my brother. I gave you an opportunity to come up here and talk.
Oh yeah. Play the mafia music, man.
Man,
Yeah,
that
bro. Like that's crazy,
mafia
bro. Like,
talk,
nah.
bro.
Then you
Let them
gonna
know,
come up
dog.
here
Fucking hit us
on my
up.
motherfucking panel. This is my motherfucking show.
Yeah,
Let them know,
Johnny.
fucking Johnny. You're the fucking capo in this bitch.
Yeah,
Hey,
talk your shit, Johnny.
Johnny, I think
Like, I'm not understanding.
Johnny,
I'm not understanding, bro, where the fuck that came from, though. I'm like, yo, what you got? I don't got nothing. Oh, then why are you on the panel, bro? I'm
Yeah, you
giving
just
you an
want to listen
opportunity
to
to
it.
speak. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm giving you an opportunity to speak. Like, was I rude?
No.
Like, yo. And then you want to talk about what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, stop.
That's like somebody coming to your house and disrespect telling you what the fuck you want in your own house.
Oh my God. What is happening at the hangout spot? Johnny's crashing
I'm
out.
saying, what do you... I was laughing at it at first, but the dude fucking cursing or whatever the hell he said, I don't know. I'm like, bro, get out of here with that shit, bro. Don't talk to me. You're not talking to me like that on my motherfucking show. Take that shit somewhere else, bro.
Hey, Johnny, real quick, y'all. I think that dude might be a little loaded because I seen him earlier getting into it with Vega. No, really loaded, right? Because he's been here before and he's been a cool cat. But I think he must be like, you know, look, like he's gonzo. He's tripping.
Listen, man, I give everybody an opportunity to jump on here and talk their shit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm like, what you got? What you mean what I got? I ain't got nothing. So why are you up here? Like, like again, there's 5 people up here. I'm giving you an opportunity to speak. If you just want to listen, no offense, you could do that in the chat.
Drunk,
if you want to
Johnny.
come up here and talk, you can talk. Hold on. You could come up here and talk. And then all of a sudden, what you mean what I got? What? I'm like, huh? And then I was laughing in the beginning, but sooner or later, yo, I ain't the one, bro. Bye. Hugo, what is good?
Mic check.
1 2 1 2, brother.
Yo.
It's my first time trying it from a desktop, but what's up, man? Yeah, bro, just wanted to come on here and talk some boxing. Man, a little disappointed on my boy Teofimo, man. I don't know what the fuck was happening last night. The corner didn't help him at all. I understand that his father was trying to, like, you know, like, give him advice, but he wasn't giving him advice as a coach. He was giving him advice as a motherfucking fan. Like, come on, bro, you ain't telling them nothing different than what a regular civilian could tell them. So I was kind of like a little shocked on that. But overall, I really enjoyed yesterday. You know, I just watched boxing the whole day. Shout out to Josh Kelly, did that little masterclass. You feel me? I call it little because towards the end he started fading and then he got dropped. But it was a good fight. That Josh Kelly was a good fight. And then I seen William Skull get stopped, bro. That was a crazy ass fight. Did you watch that?
I heard about that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I didn't see
bro.
that because again, we had two different things going on. There was a lot of fucking fights last night that we were trying to.
There was a lot, bro.
Trying to
There
cover.
was a lot.
But yeah, I heard about that. First of all, real quick, y'all. That was rude. This dude's talking about I'm rude.
Nah, Johnny, you wasn't rude, Johnny. Johnny, by the way, I got something for you. Listen.
I'm about to gaslight you, Johnny.
You hear it, Johnny? You hear it?
I don't really hear it. You must be mafia music or something. Is that what you playing? I was not rude. I'm like, yo,
that nigga was wrong.
I ain't got
He was just taking up space, bro. Yeah, he was just taking up space. He wasn't talking. You asked him a question. What's up? What you want to talk about? And he was like, oh, I'm just here. Like, come on, bro.
Exactly.
He was out of pocket, bro. Don't worry about it.
My thing is, there's 2 other people in the back, Hugo and Malcolm, that want to come up and actually speak. So I'm like, what you got? Well, I don't got nothing. So then, okay, I got to move on. Then I'm not going to have you just sitting up here, not saying nothing. How the fuck was that rude? You watch this show, you know how it works. Anyway, go ahead, Hugo. And then we got Malcolm up.
Yeah. I'm going to jump off right now.
Can I just say something real quick? Because I might end up getting off.
All right, Lo.
I literally jumped on just to say, Johnny, you're probably going to have a record for being on the Hatrix in like a year span. Cause Tone clipping that shit, bro.
Why?
But nah, he was wilding. He was wilding though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't know where that shit came from. I was confused. I was puzzled.
Tone is definitely gonna clip that, and I'm gonna be the one to send Tone the timestamp.
I was about to say, Tone's gonna clip it because Lowe is gonna send him the fucking timestamp.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna do that shit. I'm helping you out, man. I'm making everybody's shows entertaining. You know what I mean? It's helping each other out, bro. So, man, content. But that was a good crash out so far. One of them. So far.
What the fuck you want from me? What the fuck you want from me?
I was waiting for Johnny to crash out. I've been waiting for a while. Finally.
That was a good crash out for 2026.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah, he hit him with the "It's my fucking show." I'm like, yeah, talk that shit, Johnny.
Talk that shit. Motherfucker calling me rude. How am I rude when you were the one talking shit first? I was laughing when he started talking. If you look at the clip, go clip it. I was like, oh boy, here we go with this dude. You know, but I'm only gonna let you talk.
Hey, Johnny gave me that. He gave me that Tony Soprano. He started, the Soprano shit where he started giggling at first. hey, cook this motherfucker.
I'm cool with everybody, man, but don't come out your face on my panel, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I appreciate everybody coming up here, and I give everybody an opportunity to come up here and talk. Even if people in the chat cook, as soon as I put them on there, I see some of the people in the chat. Why you got him up there? Let him give his opportunity to speak, bro. But yeah, nah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Hugo, I'm sorry, man. Bring some passion back, some passionate boxing talk back into the conversation.
But what was I about to say? But shout out to Rayo, man. That was a good fight. That dude got Rayito got cut in the 4th round, if I'm not mistaken, bro. After that, he pushed it through, bro. That just shows you the type of fighter he is. He could have easily been like, I can't see, or done some shit like that. But man, shout out to him, bro. It was a good main event. The whole card.
Hey, Hugo Torres was tough, no? Yeah.
Torres was tough. Hell yeah. He's like one of the Mexicans from Tijuana, even though he's not from Tijuana, but he's like just one of them dudes that like he wants to fight. He's unknown. But yeah, bro, that was a cool little scrap, bro. My fight of the night actually was bro, all of the fights were fucking good, dog. But that Valorio dude and the other dude that looked like him, that was a good fight.
Brian Valoria, yeah. I talked about that. That's when I went live. That fight just finished when I went live at 8:00.
Yeah, man. Nah, bro, that was a good fight. And then the comeback from fucking Hot Rod, bro, that shit was like, god damn, that woke me up because I was kind of like not falling asleep. But just not because of the fight, because it's Sunday, so I'm kind of recharging. But after seeing that one, I'm like, god damn, bro, gotta get back here in the mix though. But yeah, man, some good little scraps in Zuffa on Sunday, bro. Cool fights, fights, good scraps.
So I guess,
it was a nice time too.
I guess it's safe to say that you guys think the second installment of Zuffa was much better than the first installment.
I gotta say, yeah, in my opinion. What about you, H-Town?
It was perfect with the time slot they chose. It was perfect, bro. Like, man, it was nice, man. Like, he had some dinner, he started some lunch, watched boxing, shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, yeah, bro.
And we're probably gonna get more of these Sunday shows, right? Didn't Dana White say Friday and Sunday shows? Usually.
Yeah,
until football's back. I mean, what are they gonna do for football? I mean, you can't put a boxing card on a football Sunday.
I think what he meant to say was UFC is going to have that Saturday slot in his eyes, and then boxing will fill in on Friday or Sunday. That's what I took it as.
In the Mexican culture, bro, on that Sunday, the spot, that's perfect to have a little carne asada every Sunday if I could watch boxing.
Yeah, and watch boxing. Yeah, man, I agree with that, bro. I agree with that. The next card that's like already like programmed is gonna be that heavyweight one, right? Versus Charles Martin and F.A. Ajagba?
Yeah, that's the next one.
When is that?
That's the next. That's not
March.
next Sunday, but the following one.
On the 14th, I think, or 13th.
No, Sunday the 15th, huh?
So that's on a Sunday too. We got another Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. And that's the week before Ryan and Barrios, right?
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
And this Saturday we got a ball fight this Saturday.
Yeah,
Nick
with
Ball
Brandon
against Figueroa,
Figueroa.
right? Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah, Figueroa. Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But and then J.O. Pataya has already signed up for March 8th. March 8th already, like it's official, but no opponent has been announced. Yeah,
No
man.
opponent. Okay.
No opponent yet. Yeah, man. No opponent yet, bro. But yeah, man. As for yesterday's card, bro. Man, I mean, 140 is getting a little bit exciting. Hopefully, Shakur stays there, but Shakur also has a belt at 135, so he might be fluctuating, bro. I doubt he just vacates the WBO at 140. I mean, it could happen, but just it wouldn't be like a wise decision, right? Because he could weigh out his balances. He could defend at 135 and also defend at 140. I mean, is that possible, Johnny? To be champion in the two-weight divisions and just be defending in both?
It used to be possible.
It
I
is
don't
in
know
the
if they still allow
UFC.
it.
I think it is in the UFC. I
No,
don't know about
Mayweather did it. Mayweather did it too, Johnny.
I'm talking about today. Is it possible
Yeah.
in 2026? I don't know if shit has changed.
I think Shakur could do it because he don't take damage. You know.
Yeah, bro, that
So
was a
he-
good. Bro, that was masterclass. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Teal's my dude, bro. But yeah, bro, he got mastered. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll give it to him. That was a cool masterclass. I would say there was no clinching. He was just jabbing. It was a little bit lacklustering, but at the end of the day, like Teal just couldn't get in that mix. He was trying to, but then Shakur would just jab him 1-2, 1-2, move 1-2, 1-2, move. But yeah, bro, that was a cool little scrap.
no,
right there.
don't let Shakur. Hey, don't let Shakur learn Spanish. If Shakur learn Spanish, shit, it's over. It's over, bro.
I don't think I don't think he'll want to learn Spanish, bro. I mean, he got his
Why?
lane, and
Yeah,
I think he'll like.
That's his roots, though, bro. I mean, people love going to their roots, man. I don't know anybody that don't. Well, except for my boy Vegas, sometimes goes against their Puerto Rican roots, but but other than that, I mean, I've never met somebody that didn't like where they were from or were interested where their family's from.
I mean, I just don't see that out of Shakur. I think he's just kind of like doing that just to be talked about more, and I say that respectfully. Like, I just don't see him like being.
Oh,
tied
he's
up.
doing the David Benavidez, is what you're saying.
Nah, bro. David Benavidez speaks Spanish y él habla español y es de Phoenix. Stop it.
Bro, David Benavidez, él habla español como Johnny habla español. No seas mamón, güey.
No way. No way. Ese güey sí habla español bien, bro. You never heard of him?
Todo mocho.
It's only
Poncho
like
was-
one step above Johnny's, man. It's not the best. I agree with H-Town.
Thank you.
It's one step above Johnny and it's one step below me in H-Town. So he's like right there. He's like intermittent.
But hey, man, he reps Mexico harder than the boxer from Mexico. He got the Virgen chain. He had the Mexico kit.
Bro, my only problem is he only started claiming Mexican when he was down on the fan base, bro. Like, bro, I like you come with that shit from the get-go. I don't care where you're from, bro. But if you're gonna rep it.
Scoville.
One thing I picked up from the T.O. Shakur fight is Bud's gonna come back. You can tell he already misses boxing. He couldn't let Shakur have the spotlight, man. Like, come on. Like, you didn't have to come into the ring. You didn't have to, start that stuff with Teal's dad. Like, just let Shakur have the spotlight, man. Like, he retired, bro.
Does Shakur move up on the pound for pound list in your guys' opinion? Like overall?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Real quick, let me check the pound for pound list. I'm
He
curious.
just beat a 2-time lineal champion, bro. He's got to move up.
So like,
He's Johnny's
what would
number
you give
one
him?
king. He's a top king. The four kings.
Who?
So then we got Usyk number 1, we got Inoue number 2, Bam number 3, Bivol number 4, and Arthur Beterbiev number 5, Junto 6, and Shakur 7. What spot does he take?
Number 4.
Damn, he trumps Bivol?
Yeah.
The The one that beat 2 times 2 different undisputed champions in Canelo.
When was the last time? See, this is another thing I have with the pound for pound rankings, right? Because they change. How often do they update the pound for pound rankings? Once a month,
after one of the top 10 fights.
bro. Like this dude. When was the last time we saw him in the ring, bro? Why is he holding up? Why is he taking a pound for pound ranking? He hasn't fought in like God knows how long.
Who?
Bivol. When was the last time we saw Bivol?
Bro, he's a current undisputed well, no, he's not undisputed no more. The last time he fought was in the last Crescendo. It's about to be 1 year.
He just had a backiotomy.
Oh yeah. He had a back surgery.
So you still feel comfortable having him on the pound for pound list against an active fighter who just beat a 2-time lineal champion? And again, Shakur now is a 4th division champion.
As comfortable as having Lance Meyer on the panel, yes.
Well, Dimitri Bivol beat Canelo before Terrence Bud Crawford did, and then he also went up and he, didn't go up. He also beat Zurdo. He undisputed at 175. Bro. I mean, the accolades kind of just have to. You have to have him up there, no?
How many weight divisions has Bivol been in?
He's been at 175, if I'm not mistaken. He's never gone up or down. He's been at 175 his whole
Okay,
career.
how many divisions has Shakur been in and been champion?
Well, he fought for a vacant title at 26. He fought for another vacant title at 35. At 30, if I'm not mistaken, and at 35, if I'm not mistaken, no?
But he had the titles, right? He's been champion. Pound for pound means
4 divisions.
Pound for pound means taking your skills to different divisions and becoming champion. He's done it in 3. He's champion now.
Yeah, look. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if but does he just jump from 7 to 4? Does he take Dimitri Bivol's spot? Does he take Arthur Betterbeef and push him down? And Junto Nakatani and push him down?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Number 4 is a good spot for him right now, bro.
He's definitely going to be in the top 5, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you can't say nothing about that because he just did a masterclass last night against 2-time lineal champion Teofimo Lopez. I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, yeah, I can't argue that. I definitely can't argue that.
Still in his prime. Still in his prime.
Real quick, before I ask Big Money the same question, Hugo, who was your performance of the weekend?
The performance of the weekend, in my opinion, let me think real quick. Boom Friday. Oh, man, I gotta say Josh Kelly, bro. He beat a quote unquote monster. He outboxed him, and that just comes to show me as a new boxing fan that no matter how scary is the boogeyman, this is a sport of boxing. You box them, you use the ring to your advantage, and you'll get the win, and you could get the win against the boogeyman. So I gotta say Josh Kelly, bro, because I didn't think he was gonna box like that, even though it wasn't the most exciting fight.
Okay, it's weird. Only 15% of the voters have that as the performance of the weekend. 57%, man. Shakur dominating Teo by far. The winner so far. 130 some odd votes in, man.
I mean, I would give it to Xander because
that's only 12%. 12%.
Yeah, Xander had a lot of pressure on him in Puerto Rico, knowing that all the people have lost, and that's a lot of pressure for a young dude at 23 years old. And you know what? Caesar wasn't there.
And that's why he won.
That's why he did it. I'm telling you, bro.
I didn't really watch that fight because I was kind of like back and forth, and I was watching the ring six. But how was that Xander Zayas fight? I mean, I was back and forth, so my concentration.
Watch it, Hugo. It was a hell of a fight. Xander, dog. He was a dog in that fight.
I heard it was a split decision. I heard it was a split.
Yeah, because we had one of the referees was Stevie Wonder. That's why there was no way.
Hey, he did everything you want to see in a boxing fight. He used his feet, he boxed, and he decided to fight.
There was no way That referee had
did he
Abbas
hurt
Barrow up 116, 112. That shit was disgusting.
did he hurt Abbas in any of the rounds?
No.
I'm not gonna say he hurt him, but he did stun him, like where he stopped the progress coming forward. He was keeping him at bay, and he was turning him, and dude, he was putting them hands on him, bro. Of course, on a lot of as an African fighter, it's hard to see a lot of damage on them. They just don't cut easily. They're like
Abbas is a tough like he kept coming forward and forward. And the last couple of rounds, again, man, he was applying a shitload of fucking pressure, man.
Did Daddy
It
Yankee
was a good
walk him
fight,
out?
man. What?
Did Daddy Yankee walk him out or no?
Nah, I was disappointed. I said that during a live fight chat that we were doing, man. I was hoping that that Bad Bunny would have did it, but everybody was like, "Oh, he's preparing for the Super Bowl, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Damn, but you can't just come fly up real quick, walk out your boy, and then go back to whatever you were doing."
Who
That's
walked
just
him
me.
out?
Hey, bro.
That would have been
Daddy Yankee
epic.
would
I
have-
don't know. I don't
Daddy
know.
Yankee would have been cool too, bro.
Who was it? I don't think anybody walked him out. I think you just did somebody walk him out?
Nah.
It was somebody with somebody I didn't know, but it would have been dope, man. It would have shut down the Coliseo if fucking Bad Bunny would have walked him out.
I don't know if we having a walkout championship. Tio would have won the walkout championship this weekend.
It was a top 5 ring walk. Top 5 ring walk.
Oh, that ring walk was epic, bro.
It was good. I didn't even know who those people was. My wife texted in the chat. I was like, "Who's that?" She was like,
You ain't into breakdancing, Johnny? You don't know the Jabberwockies?
I don't know who they were. I swear.
That was
I thought she was kidding around.
YFN Lucci with Tio.
I was like, she opened the door. She was like, "Really?" I was like, "I'm not lying. I don't know who the fuck they was. Whatever." Big Money. What you got, man? You got something? You got something for the panel or what?
You want to know that? What you mean what I got? You want to know what I got?
What you got for the panel?
What I got?
What you got?
And I didn't even. What I got?
I didn't even say it like that though. I was like, "Yo, what
I
you
got what I got."
Yeah, like what you got? Like this is the way I.
Hey,
talk.
that's
What
gotta
you
be.
got? What you got? Floor's yours.
Yo,
Johnny, you know what I got. Johnny, you know what I got.
Hey, you got to clip that "I got what I got" thing, bro. I like that. I got what I got.
Yo, the StreamYard chat is crazy.
Like, H-Town will jump in. H-Town, what you got, bro? Like what it is. That's what I talk. That's how I talk.
Yo, the StreamYard chat is crazy. You gotta look back there. He's wilding out back there.
Oh. I'm not even paying attention to it. It's not even worth my time. Big Money.
You reading this? You reading this?
It's not even worth my time.
But yo, H-Town, man. H-Town, forgive me, man. I just got my online certificate for trolling, so I'm trying it out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my bad. I thought you were serious about that Scarface shit. I said, "Money, I know you ain't losing no points, cuz."
Shit, man. I've been listening to Scarface since I was like 15, bro. Come on. Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, man.
Scarface.
Ghetto Boys. My mind is playing tricks on me. One of the greatest songs. I love that song. Like if I had a top 10 of all time, that would be up in there. My mind's playing tricks on me.
Yeah, I never heard of Street Military.
It just reminds me of my childhood, like my youth, my teenage life. That song.
Yeah, man. Yo, for real. But you said fight of the weekend.
Performance of the week. Yes.
Performance I gotta give to Shakur, but most impactful I gotta give to Xander, because that was major what he did. That was major.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's good.
You know what I'm saying? Like becoming unified, the youngest unified champion, and doing it in Puerto Rico. Like I don't know if y'all caught that Mill City like 2-second interview that he did right after he left the arena, and he was in the hallways going to the back. But he was like, he was beaming. He was like, "Yo, I just made history." It looked like AI the way he did it.
That was Mill City that clipped that?
Yeah, that was Mill City. But it looked like AI because it just like he just looked so animated. But I was like, nah, that's Xander's really beaming right now, man. And props to him, because he did something that, and I think he did something that he knew he could do, right? Because as much as Baru looked like a problem for what he did to Yoenis Tellez, Xander knew him, and I was saying that before the fight. I said, yo, it's gonna come down to, did Xander do this because he knows Baru and he's like, oh, this is in the bag? Or is he really just challenging himself because he's not sure? Any way you cut it, I just felt like it was, even if he felt like he knew he could beat him, he was taking on a big ass challenge by even setting out to do this. All that pressure that's on him, because had he lost, then it's like, then we're talking about the curses. Oh man, see, this is what happens anytime a champion goes to Puerto Rico. And then, we start getting into that bag and we start, just trying to figure out reasons why he was never really as good as we thought he was, because that's what we tend to do as fans. We start to, we start to go and overanalyze everything that we thought we knew, because we feel like, oh man, how did I get that wrong? Because I thought Xander was the goods. No, even if Xander lost, Xander's still the goods. You know what I'm saying? It's a special type of talent that can compete on this level. It's a special type of talent that can get a championship on this level, much less say to himself or convince the people who put the money behind him, let's go this direction because I know this is the way to go. A lot of the times they could have shut him down. Like, nah, fuck that shit, Xander. We got to keep a hold. We got to keep a hold of his belt. We're gonna set you up in some bullshit fight where you are gonna win, and we're not gonna worry about the consequences until we get maybe 2 or 3 fights down the road. Then we'll maybe try and challenge you. No, they
we'll
let
keep
him
getting this
guide the
Puerto
boat.
Rican money. Yeah.
Right.
You're right. You're
They let
right.
him guide the boat, bro. And I'm glad that they did, because he made a huge moment, and it was beautiful. And if you're a boxing fan, this weekend is one of those weekends where you felt like wow, like, this shit is just amazing. Like, I don't know what to think about. I don't even know how to put it. Like, I'm trying to think of a good way to put it. Maybe it's like that movie Kids, like, you fuck 2 virgins in one day. You know what I'm saying? It just feels amazing.
Yeah.
Because it's something that you feel like you've never experienced before, and you may never experience again. And that's what we
It's
had.
me, Casper.
Bro, for real.
Yeah.
You know what's up. You know what's up. But yeah, like we had that. We had Shakur losing. We had Shakur dethroning who most of us thought was the most worthy of the 4 kings in everybody's eyes. They gave him the most worthy title. You know what I'm saying? And then you had
Yo, money.
Yeah.
Yo, that's when I fell in love with Rosario Dawson. Cause
Oh, hold on. Yeah. Hold on, everybody. Sidebar. Me and H-Time got to talk.
you know what I'm saying?
Dude, yo, she was so freaking
I was like,
banging.
who is that?
Yo,
I was like, damn.
Yo, she was banging. See, we don't really want to take it there because this is a family show. But
Yeah. This is more like a tone topic.
Yeah, this is a tone.
Call.
Yeah. All right, let's move on.
We'll move on. But yes,
we were. He was just cooking with boxing. Go ahead.
Nah. You gotta. You know what it is, Johnny. You had to see Rosette. Me and H-Time is going through a nostalgic moment when we were in our youth, and we saw probably. I mean, what Chris Rock say? He said, "Ain't nothing more beautiful in the world than a 19-year-old Puerto Rican girl."
Oh yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? You got word.
It's from that movie with Ray Allen and Denzel Washington. I know who you're talking about.
Right, but
that
it was
movie
just
hey, money, and then then we go and see her in Alexander. Oh
yeah,
shit.
Yeah. It gets
that call.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad, John.
Yeah.
My bad, man.
My H-Time, we got to, you know what I'm saying?
That call.
Yeah.
We on some real shit. We need to just do a channel where we could do these off-topic shits, because I don't be mad at H-Town for half of the shit he's saying. It's just that I know for the purposes of DHS, we can't really rock out here because we could explore a lot of shit, but it's just this ain't the time or the place. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, bro. Anyway, back to boxing. But shout out to H-Town. That was you know what I'm saying? That's Rosario, bro. But yeah, oh man. So you had the two major bangers. Like we appreciate that Josh Kelly was able to outbox a Bakhram, who a lot of us thought was this boogeyman. And to Malcolm's point, that whole IBF thing with all of the boogeymen seem to be in that route. I vaguely recall, and I gotta find it because I was trying to find it for TBV too. The reason he was out right after that that Zoo fight, I remember Bakhram being on an interview with Ness, and he said that his knuckles were broken coming into the fight, and that he had to get a surgery after it. So I gotta find that clip. But I vaguely remember him saying that. So when a lot of us are talking about the long layoff, I believe that was why, because he said something to Ness, and he had it through a translator. So if you weren't really paying attention to everything they were saying, you might not have caught it. But he said something to the effect that his knuckles were broken. I forgot what hand before the fight, and that now that the fight's done and he beat Tim Tszyu, he was going to go get the surgery. And at the time, they were also negotiating with Kelly. They were negotiating.
They were negotiating with Erickson Lubin, member, but nobody
right.
Right.
Right, and Erickson Lubin. That was that. Yeah, here you go. That was the name I was trying to remember, because I remember they were negotiating with him too. But he had I believe he had a hand surgery. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the reason why he was out all this time. So, it wasn't like he was just coasting or he was just stuck in negotiations. He was dealing with that injury too, or the recuperation from that injury. But nonetheless, that wasn't as big a moment, in my opinion, because it's a bit off of our radar. You know what I'm saying? Josh Kelly only really came back into anybody. He actually came into our attention on this side, unless you were super hardcore and just knew about him. But right after there was one night on TBV when we were talking about what was going to happen, what could who could Boots fight, and we were talking about the fact that Rashidi Ellis had fumbled the bag when he.
Hey Johnny.
Yeah.
I don't know. Makes keeps on spamming. He's in the back. He's the one with the long ass name, McDoonan. But hey, Money.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. PBK, man. Like Malcolm said, he's changed the landscape at 154. But I don't feel he changed it for the best, because he's become a sacrificial lamb for one of these guys, for Boots, Virgil, Xander.
I believe
Pretty
that.
boy Kelly.
I
believe
that. I'll change it then. Just you to listen, nothing to say.
Oh shit! My bad, Mick. Right, I wasn't even paying attention.
You ain't right, bro.
But no, H-Time, no, you right.
I don't even know, because I'm not paying attention to the back thing.
I truly don't think that. I think that the reason that Eddie made up with Josh Kelly was to use him for this purpose of getting Boots a title fight, because he had to hedge his bets on the fact that the Ortiz fight wasn't going to happen. They were going to push for it because they needed him to look good, especially based on the fact that Boots, as much as I love Boots, he's indecisive. And at that time, he was saying, I want to fight Virgil. Then he also was like, but I want to unify 147. And that made him look bad. And then
he wanted tune-up fights too.
Now he wanted one tune-up fight. I got that clip from Turkey.
Okay, but yeah, and this is the way you legitimize Boots in the division. You get him another belt against a champion that beat the Boogeyman.
Right, because
he don't have to fight the Boogeyman.
Right, because even though he didn't want that he didn't want that IBO belt. He said, I'm not paying the sanction fee for that shit. So fuck that. So they didn't fight for that. It was just for positioning for the WBA winner of this belt that Xander has. So even though they have that position where he could ask for that fight, I think that they're still gonna go this other route, especially being that they said he signed a contract with Josh Kelly as well to fight Boots Ness. But I think he was really setting this up like that, because I don't think he really has gotten back. I don't think he's cool with Josh Kelly in that camp over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they had a falling out before. That's the reason why Josh had left. And I don't think he's, I think Eddie still might have a little spot where he's like sore about it. So he's like, yeah, we'll do business. I'll make some money. And then I'll put you, when it's time to cash in for your belt, I'm going to put you in there with Boots.
We all know Kelly's a little older, but do you think he's actually going to allow himself to be sacrificed? Or he's going to just try to go get that Xander fight where he feels he has a better chance of winning?
So, like, what the contract was with that was like, so that was going to purse bids again. Wasserman were Kelly's promoter. Kathy Dover was Bakhram, and Eddie bought the fight before it went to purse bid, and then bought Josh Kelly out his contract. But it was strange because Wasserman are changing Misfits Pro. So they sold half their business. Eddie paid for this fight. And then and so like he had nothing to even do with this fight to start with. And then it's in Josh Kelly's contract. he can fight Boots within 3 fights, only if he wins the belt. So I don't know how it'll work if he loses the belt in his next fight, because he's talking about fighting Zayas.
Yeah, hey, mate, that's what I was gonna say. I don't think that Kelly's gonna allow himself to be sacrificed to Boots, and he's gonna go for the Zayas fights, and he wants a hometown fight, and Xander's willing to go anywhere, you know.
Nah,
No, I
I
think the
definitely
money's
don't
in
think
Boots. So
I definitely don't think that Xander Zayas would go to the UK with 2 belts just to fight Josh Kelly. I think that Josh Kelly would do a title defense, so that'll be his second fight. Hopefully, Eddie Hearn allows that, and if he does allow that, if Josh Kelly hopefully ends up winning that, his third fight he'll have to fight Boots Ennis because it's part of his contract. Now, this is kind of like a win-win for Josh Kelly because the day he retires, he could be like, at least I was a world champion. Not a lot of people could say that, right? But on the other side, he's gonna be like, I was a sacrificial lamb for Matchroom. That got me a title fight because nobody else was gonna get him a title fight, bro. Nobody was gonna pay for that fight.
But Hugo, see, I don't think you understand it. I think Xander is on the route to being a global superstar, and he wants to be a global superstar. So I think he'll be willing to go to Europe to go get them fans. And the kid's got the talent, you know. He's talented. He's got the look. He's got the talent.
He didn't want to come to Vegas to fight with Virgil. I know it wasn't for no belt, but he didn't want to come to Vegas. He said either New York or Puerto Rico, bro.
But these are calculated risks, though. Virgil, who'd you rather fight, Virgil or Kelly?
Well, obviously Kelly for a title.
And yeah, but it's less risk too than Virgil.
I mean, nah, bro. I mean, out of Josh Kelly's last performance, I mean, he's a boxer, bro. You seen how he was good on the foot, bro? How he was just using the whole ring. I mean, they have to start looking at Josh Kelly a little different, dog. If they're gonna think that he's a motherfucking, if he's sweet, they're in for a surprise, in my opinion, dog.
see, like people are missing here that, like, the next day, somebody would have won that on a purse bid anyway at minimum bid to stage a fight somewhere. So Eddie Hearn's kind of gambled a lot. He must have believed Josh Kelly could beat Bakhram.
Definitely, he definitely
And
believed that.
I mean, I don't think it was so much a belief, but I think it was kind of like a fuck it, like I'll just roll the dice. Anyways, Josh Kelly sells tickets in the UK, so if he doesn't win this fight, I could still make money with him in the UK. You know, that's just my opinion.
Like, he's obviously for even put Kelly back on a contract, and like it's good to remember Kelly rejected a Boots fight before, so he was supposed. When you go H-Town.
Make now those are asking since you're over there and you're more familiar with Kelly and all their contract issues, or just about their temperament as a group over there. How do you think Josh is going to deal with saying that he wants a home fight, but say Xander wants to just fight in New York and Boots just wants to fight in Philly? You think they'll force him to come here, or you think he's gonna? I mean, I don't think he's gonna make the type of money or commands the money as like a businessman in Europe that he would make against Xander or Boots in America. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does pull those kind of numbers over there.
But the UK is hot right now for gaining new champions with Dalton Smith and with him. This is a hot time right now. They could make it something.
So where Kelly is from is like Newcastle, Sunderland area, and there's nothing really close to there, but they're like one big massive city. So, well, they're two massive cities, but he would sell there, but I don't think he would anywhere else in the UK. It's like people are talking about Shakur and Conor Ben. Like, that's not a stadium fight. That is not a stadium fight here. Like, Conor Ben doesn't have a fan base, and 99% of people didn't know Shakur. Ryan Garcia would maybe be a decent sized fight. Like,
you said Conor Ben doesn't have a fan base, or he does?
no, it doesn't have a fan base.
How the
He's
fuck
saying the
did he
majority of
stop
that was Chris Eubank Jr., bro.
No,
Or the
no,
fact that their fathers.
aye, technically, aye. So see if you actually look, the two of them's always fought away in other cities. They've never really headlined a card in London, ever.
Right.
Because they didn't have a fan base. Look, they may have some, but like a Boots fight out here isn't really a stadium fight. Canelo would be about the only one.
That's crazy how you say that Conor Ben doesn't have a fan base. The dude sells over 40,000 tickets in a whole stadium, bro. I know he's living out his dad's name, bro, but he sells out a whole stadium, and then you say that he doesn't have a fan base?
But that's off their dad's names.
But that's if they die, yeah.
Well, of
I mean,
course,
be like,
and that's his
He's
name,
talking
though.
about together with Chris Eubank. That's what he's talking about, right?
yeah. So if it was like, if your second name was Trinidad and Cotto and you had a fight on Puerto Rico,
Didn't he
it
sell?
doesn't matter if you had no fans, you would
Didn't he
sell it.
sell out a stadium too with Polly when he
No.
fought Polly?
No. If you go and look, he's never been the home fighter.
Mm.
He's always fought away. Liverpool, Manchester, America.
Well,
I think he even fought.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mick. Xander had Puerto Rico. I ain't seen Puerto Rico act like that since Cotto.
I think I seen it was 12,000 there.
How was the arena? Did you guys see if
it was crazy, bro? It was crazy.
It
was fucking packed. He threw a shot at Oscar after that. Xander, once he won, he was like, "Oscar, take a look. We could sell out here in Puerto Rico."
It looked like he had people standing in the aisles, bro. That's how full it was.
That's the Coliseo.
Yeah.
That's
you know what else I was quite happy with watching last night was the Shakur card. It seemed to be everybody was kind of in their seat for the early fights. Like in America, you start seeing like them come in for the last couple of fights usually, co-main and the main.
They look like they were there.
They were certainly there for the Miller fight and that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! What happened to Rohan Polanco? Speaking about that, have any of you guys found out?
He got sick. He got sick.
Ah, shit.
Certainly, Conor Ben doesn't have a fan base here, or maybe it's Chris Eubank. They would have to have a Canelo.
Yeah, go ahead.
They'd have to have a Canelo or something like that to be separate and fight in a stadium here. Usyk would fill a stadium here, Fury, Joshua. And that's really about it, Canelo.
But yeah, what I was saying is I think that with that entire situation, Eddie is playing the long game because it could be a big payoff down the line. Whereas why I feel like it's more impactful for Xander now is because Xander is a hot potato. You can do something with him now. With Shakur, if they handle his image right, to H-Town's point, sure, they could possibly sell the idea of him defending titles in two different divisions, but it depends on what they do with Shakur right now. With Xander, he's ready to go. So you can actually do things with him. There's so much momentum there. That's why I think his was the most impactful, but I think Shakur's was the best performance because there's potential to make him that face of boxing or potential face of boxing, or at least be in the conversation for you to wonder, is it him over Tank? Is it him over Canelo? Is it him? You know what I'm saying? Just to put him in that conversation. But I think it really depends on what they do with him. If they let him just, hang out in Houston and not do anything but chill with Jay Prince, then yeah, it's gonna be over. It's just gonna be like, all right, cool. He's a good boxer. But if he's willing to put himself out there and start to be more, just instead of just being that guy that was always behind the Devin Haney image or behind the Tank Davis image or behind the Teofimo image, which he is now ahead of, they could do something with him. But right now it's Xander all day.
So, what do you think?
Yep.
I mean, Xander wants to fight in Puerto Rico. Josh Kelly wants to fight in the UK. Boots would want to fight in Philly. Fondora, he will want to fight in Vegas. So what do you think about a title defense with Xander Zayas back in El Coliseo? I mean, I think he's going to have a WBO mandatory coming up because he fought for a vacant WBO. So automatically when you fight for a vacant title, you have one or two mandatories, if I'm not mistaken. So what do you think about bringing someone like a Brandon Adams or a Rashidi Ellis to Puerto Rico and getting a title defense? How does the sound of that sound?
I don't even know much about them, but Like I would
What do you guys
probably.
think?
I know Xander made it clear he wants to unify. He wants championships. Xander
Called
doesn't
out
want to.
Josh Kelly. He called out Josh Kelly, right?
Yeah, yeah. He don't want no bullshit tuna fights. You got to respect the kid. He wants to smoke.
I'm telling you,
24
that
years
is going to
old.
probably be the fight because Turkey was behind that name with Josh Kelly. He's behind that because right after that show, and I'm being, I'm kind of, I might be wrong, but I feel like I was the one because it was a night in June when we were talking about who Boots would fight, and again we were talking about how Rashid Diaz fucked up the bag, and I mentioned that Turkey likes the European dudes. And what about Josh Kelly? And then like the next day, I remember on Ring Magazine, they were talking to Josh and his manager about those fights and doing interviews with him. I just really think that Turkey would be willing to make that fight since Xander already made the call out and Josh Kelly has already showed interest. I think that's the type of thing
That's a
that would
fight to
get
make.
made. It
That's
would
a
get
fight to
made
make, huh?
no matter
Yeah.
what.
All right,
Let's
all right.
do it.
Nah, bro, that's a good fight right there. Xander Zayas
Let's
and Josh
fucking
Kelly.
do it.
Yeah,
Hell
nah,
yeah.
cool fight. The only thing that would obviously come into effect is where does it happen, right? I mean,
The
you guys
better
gotta
make
think
this.
about that too. Xander Zayas sells tickets in Puerto Rico. Josh Kelly sells tickets in Puerto Rico, and they're gonna ask for like a good paycheck,
I mean,
right? They're
in
both
the
title
UK.
holders.
The money is not going to matter. The location will be whatever
New
Eddie can
York.
convince
It'll be a
Turkey
New York
makes
fight.
sense.
Yeah,
It could be that.
That
It
may
could
just
definitely be
fall
that.
on its face, so that might be another Matisse and Dalton Smith if they have it in New York.
Nah, bro, hell nah. Watch out, bro. Xander Zayas ain't going out like no sucker.
What
Respect
you
it, bro.
mean?
Xander Zayas.
He would definitely fight in the big room at the Garden. They could do that at the big room at the Garden.
They'll sell out the Garden easily.
I don't know about
Hell
easily.
yeah.
It don't.
You think Josh Kelly
Easily,
would sell
bro.
it?
They will sell out the big room.
Matisse said
Hugo,
to sell out the Barclays.
Hugo, I don't think you understand this. Xander right now, he's on the road to becoming the Puerto Rican De La Hoya. He's taking all the smoke. He's the pretty boy. The women love him. He's well spoken. He's got that hometown kid energy. I mean, he's
Bad
on that
Bunny
road, bro.
co-sign.
Yeah, everybody co-sign. Want the
And Bad
smoke?
Bunny just won like a Grammy or some shit tonight, so there's so much momentum.
Did he? Bad
who
Bunny
would sell
just won a
more
Grammy
tickets?
tonight?
Oh yeah, he did.
Some shit like that, or a
And he's
couple of them.
performing in the Super Bowl next week, boy. At halftime. He
He might come out on the halftime show with Bad Bunny.
If he comes out halftime, oh my god.
Then they
won't
would
come out.
have to make the fight, bro. It'd be bigger than boxing. Not bigger than boxing, but it'd be bigger than just saying, oh, who's the A side, who's the B side. It'd be like, nah, we gotta make this fight.
Damn.
And then that'd be a nice summertime fight.
As much as we want to hate it, if you want to say the Mexican Puerto Rico rivalry, right now Xander has surpassed Virgil in popularity. You know? Yeah, oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't
mean,
know.
He's just
That's
a
a
hot
bit
topic
much.
right now, right, bro? He just fought yesterday. He unified yesterday. Of course, right now he surpassed.
Maybe I'm being a prisoner of the moment, Johnny.
I think
I mean, I don't know. I got to think about that one. I don't think so though.
I think it depends on how they handle it, like how they handle him and how they
Aye.
build him.
Like Josh Kelly will bring maybe people like an amount like Dalton Smith. He's not bringing a Ricky Hatton crowd or a Carol Frampton crowd or anything like that to America. You're lucky if there'd be 500 to come.
Damn, bro.
Xander would have to sell that himself.
Aren't you from the UK, bro? You're saying Conor Ben ain't got no fan base. You're saying Josh Kelly ain't got no fan base.
No, Josh Kelly has a fan base, but it's in Sunderland and Newcastle.
Yo, change that avatar. Put a Xander Zayas avatar on your shit next time you come on here.
No. Yeah. See,
That
what
should have
else
been
I'm
the
gonna
bet
say
we
is
made. That should have been the bet we made.
I should have. But see,
I
like
didn't even
Tio,
think about it.
Tio's gonna get really badly hurt at 147. If he goes to 147, he's gonna get really badly hurt.
Tio, you said?
Oh,
And it just wasn't Teal's night,
Definite.
bro. He faced a 3-division world champion at that time. You know, bro, it just wasn't Teal. He'll be back, bro. I have a strong feeling that Teal will win a title at 147, dog. Call me delusional. or call me whatever, but I have a strong feeling that Tio will be 3-time world 3 division champion, bro.
Where is he putting that extra weight? Like, how is he? Like, to me, I don't think he's even a 140 fighter.
I don't think it's out of the question.
I agree with you, Mick. He looked small, didn't he?
Yeah, but like Shakur looked a bigger fighter.
Other than him having a big head, pause.
That's not pause.
I think he's probably better going to 135 than 147.
Yeah, I'm with you. But we
Yeah,
saw
but
the pattern that he makes whenever he loses. Well, not whenever he loses, but when he lost last time, he moved up to 40. He lost
And
now.
he beat the man in the division at 140 in his first fight there. He beat Josh Taylor, bro.
No, he didn't. No, he
and
didn't. No, he did not. He had two tune-up fights. One of which fell in his lap because the guy that he was supposed to fight fell out. So he had to fight a Sandor Martin that made him look pedestrian because Sandor Martin is not that great a boxer. And yet he frustrated the fuck out of people.
I thought it was only one fight against Pedro Campa.
It was Pedro Campa, then it was Sandor Martin, then it was Josh Taylor.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Damn,
Hold
I
on.
forgot about that. I thought it was Campa.
And again, who the fuck
it was
is
2
Pedro
fights.
Campa?
Money's correct. Money's correct.
Yeah.
No, I'm not down there. I just thought it was fucking Campa.
You missed that on my breakdown, then, Johnny, because I said that on my breakdown.
Like I think just saying, oh, let's move up in weight is hiding the problem. I think. Like,
but you guys don't think honestly? You guys wouldn't pick Tio to beat Rolly if he were to fight. Let's say hypothetically move up and get a shot at Rolly. You wouldn't pick Tio to fight beat Rolly.
Did you say hurt Rolly?
No, pick Rolly to win to beat Rolly, not hurt Rolly.
He could possibly he could outbox.
Yes, but I wouldn't pick him against
I'm
Giasov.
telling you. So what Hugo said about him becoming the champion at welterweight is not out of the reach.
He's got a Giasov problem though.
You know what? Nah, bro. I don't pick him. I got Rolly.
Like you're talking like Brian Norman Jr.
You
Like,
know
he
why
could hurt Tio.
I rock with you, H-Town, on that because we thought that Ryan, who's a decent enough boxer, could beat Rolly.
I'm not selling Rolly short at all anymore, bro. This new Rolly that's disciplined and is a power puncher is dangerous.
Who would you consider? Hold up, Big Money. Who would you consider a better boxer between Tio and Ryan Garcia?
Tio.
For athleticism, I would go with Tio. If I'm talking about just fundamentals, I would probably lean Ryan.
Who would you say is a better boxer, Johnny? Sean Porter or Danny Garcia? Because Danny Garcia couldn't climb that weight, and he's got a much bigger frame than Tio.
So you don't think that take Ryan out of the equation? You don't think that that Tio can beat Mario Barrios, or has a good shot to beat Mario Barrios? The same Mario Barrios that fought against Manny Pacquiao. Go ahead, answer that question.
No.
No.
I Barrios beats Garcia as well. By the way,
I take Tio over Barrios.
No one at 140 maybe, but no one like. Where's he putting that weight, Johnny? He looks small.
Call me crazy. I would take Tio over Barrios. I would take Tio over Rolly.
Like pillow fisted at 140. Like, do you know what I mean? He's never carried his power.
Yeah, y'all could cook me if y'all want. That's what I'm taking.
Like, I thought Josh Taylor would have made an easier step to 147. He couldn't carry it in either.
You think Tio can? What about Tio and Lewis Crocker?
Lewis
I would pick Tio. I would pick Tio there.
The fact that you guys got to think about it.
Nah,
tells me all I need to know.
I'd pick Tio there, but
that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Well, Hugo said it's not out of reach that Tio could win a title at 147. I just called out. I just pitted them against all the champions at 147, not named Devin.
Right, but I'm not shitting on Tio. I'm just saying he's got to have the right coaching before we even do these fights.
But let's say he does get the right coaching. Let's say he goes with Robert Garcia. You don't have him beating having a shot. I'm not gonna say beat, having a shot to beat any of those guys.
I'll have to see him fight somebody at 147 first, not just straight up after this loss.
If you look at
I ain't put Devin in there though.
But realistically, we know that Tio only his advantages are the same advantages that they were coming from 35 to 40. He had faster hands and feet, and he was better skilled than the guys he was up against.
So to like go back on that there, Johnny, like Gearsov,
You got
Rolly's
better
going to have
skill
to
than
fight.
Rolly? So you got
Rolly's going
better
to have
skill
to
than
fight
Rolly?
Gearsov though. Yeah, that's
Big
mandated.
money.
He's got to fight. Would you
Big
pick
money.
Teo to beat Gearsov?
Oh, I don't. Gearsov's not a champion. I'm talking about the title.
He's really mandatory though, obligated.
But
we're talking about what Hugo Juice said earlier about the possibility of Teo winning the title at 147. He said, "Call me crazy, but I still see him possibly winning a title at 147." That's what I'm saying.
But
he's fighting tomorrow. Aye, but like,
Gearsov's not a champion, bro. Gearsov's not a champion. Let him get strapped, then we have a conversation.
but he can't fight Rolly without Gearsov fighting Rolly. There's no way to jump the queue.
Y'all not answering my question.
Or like Sissoko. Do you think he beats Sissoko, who's going to be the WBC mandatory? I can't see it. Sissoko, the only one I would give him a chance at is Paro. Paro will maybe beat Crocker.
Power might be
McDoonan.
Hold on. Wait, before you even go, so you got Power beating Lewis Crocker?
Yeah, that's mandated IBF.
So I'm gonna circle back. You don't think Teo can beat Liam Power?
I don't think so at 147.
All right.
But can I ask you this? Do you think that we'd even be able to have this conversation had Teo not fought Josh Taylor in June of 23? Like, for instance, what if Josh Taylor fought his Mando for the WBA in Alberto Puello?
What about it?
You think Josh Taylor would have beat Alberto Puello?
No, Josh Taylor finished
Josh
him.
Taylor beat Alberto Puello. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Which means that Teo wouldn't have had the opportunity to fight him. And that's what I'm saying.
know.
He might not have had the opportunity because it was about positioning. It was about putting him in with the right people at the right times.
So let's play hypotheticals. They say Alberto Puello beats Josh Taylor. You would have picked Puello against Teo?
Yeah, I would have.
You would have what if Teo would have performed like he performed against Josh Taylor against Puello? I mean, right? That's what we're doing now.
H-Town. Let me ask H-Town. H-Town, do you think he would have been able to beat that Puello?
What Puello?
Alberto Puello had he.
You asked H-Town.
H-Town is gone.
He just left.
Like we were earlier, you're talking about like Gary Antoine Russell. Like his two best wins are Francis Barthélemy at like 44 and Victor Postal in 2022, and we're talking about him being a killer. Like what we're talking about here, they're pensioners. The best fight they fought was Albert Puello, and he lost.
No, I hear you. I was just saying. I was speaking about the landscape at the time because right before Josh Taylor fought Teo, he had Mandos at the WBC, the IBF, and the WBA. He was supposed to fight Jose Cepeda for the WBC. He was supposed to fight Ponce for the IBF. You know what I'm saying? And he was supposed to fight Puello for the WBA. And I'm just saying that I don't think that had he fought any of those fights, there would have been an opportunity for him and Teo. I think to a certain degree, Taylor thought he could handle that fight.
Hey, Money.
Really shouldn't have had to fight the fights because, for my opinion, Jack Carter will beat him. Before then,
musical fucking. You guys keep jumping on, off, on.
Yeah. I'm gonna get this one off right here, and I'm gonna hop off because I gotta get up in the morning. But now,
Hold on.
Money.
Don't worry about Malcolm said with the $2. Don't worry about what the fuck I got.
Stupid.
But I don't know, man. I think Puello probably beats Teo.
At that time, right? That's
at that time, yeah. Because I mean, movement. He had respectable power.
Or you thinking about Teo from yesterday?
Johnny, are you okay, man? We talking about Teo, who came off of his biggest win in getting the belts from Loma, and then his biggest loss in losing them to what's his name, to George Kambosos. Then he went up to 40 and he didn't fight. He didn't go and fight a champion. He couldn't fight.
Yeah, 2 tune-ups before he
exactly. And they weren't great tune-ups because he needed to accumulate punches in order to what's his name? The first one?
Pedro Campa.
Right, Campa. Mm-hmm. And then with the Sandor Martin fight, that was a shit show. And that was what's supposed to happen.
Big
but
money.
Sandor
Big
Martin
money. I get what you're
also.
saying. I get what you're saying, but I still pick Tio to beat Josh Taylor.
Aye, but like Josh Taylor was shot, Johnny. He was
That's the point that I'm making, Johnny. With Mick said.
Why
Listen
would
to
I
Mick.
not pick? Why would I not pick him to beat Puello? You're saying if it's either or.
I picked Tio to beat Josh Taylor.
Either or.
Because Puello would have beat Josh Taylor, and there would be no Tio having that belt for the WBO. They wouldn't have went that route. They wouldn't have been able to.
So I thought you were talking about that. My bad.
The real question for me is, why did Tio never try and unify for 2022 or 2023? Like, Shakur's only other champion he's faced in that time. Then he's beat Josh Taylor. He's never tried to unify. He's fought Claggett. Who else did he fight? The guy in New York City.
Yeah, you're right.
He was a lineal champion. Didn't he try and unify or none?
And again,
it's the same reason I say how come. It's the same reason I say how come David Benavidez didn't unify once he stayed. He sat there all that time.
And Puello, keep in mind, if let's say he entertained Puello for that fight, Puello would have been undisputed. Because remember, he dropped those belts because he wanted to have that rematch with Catterall. So Puello would have been undisputed. So there would have been no championship run. There would have been no belt talk from Tio because he wouldn't have been able to fuck with Puello at that point.
Bro, but you're forgetting to say one thing right here, that Puello barely won against Sandor Martin, bro. He won that in split decision, and a lot of people thought Sandor Martin won that fight, bro.
Martin beat him.
Xander Zayas won by a split decision last night.
Was that really a split decision? Really?
Sandor Martin is a tough fight for everybody.
Sandor Martin's a
Martin
tough fight, bro. That's why Devin Haney didn't even want to fight him. That's why.
Yeah, acting like Sandor Martin is just a bum.
Yeah,
Did Mick really bring up last night's split decision?
I don't think he's a bum. I just don't think he's as good a boxer as a Shakur. And look at the problems he gave Tio, who we call a king.
And look at the problems he gave Alberto Puello also, my brother. Alberto Puello didn't knock him out. He didn't dominate him, bro. He gave him problems also, Sandor Martin. And
Right,
he beat Mikey Garcia in his last fight.
But you're missing the thread. The thread is in 2022, Tio would never been able to be a WBO champion had Puello been honored his mandatory with Josh Taylor. Because he would
Money saying that Tio was a situational champion.
No, I think Catterall was the hingy then. And that's why he got to fight Tio to then go and try and fight Catterall again, and then he lost there as well. So
right,
it's like,
bro, man, I got Tio beating Jack Catterall at 147, dog. If it's like that, bro, I got Tio beating Jack Catterall at 147. He beat Arnold Barboza. He outclassed him. Arnold Barboza beat Jack Catterall. If you guys want to play the Chango theory.
I mean, like, see, when you really think it, he just got fucking outmanned and outbigged off a guy that started at 126. It seemed like,
and it's okay.
At 140.
This is a generational grade that you guys are saying he's a number 4 on the pound for pound list, bro. It's a 4th-division world champion. Who doesn't have a tough fight versus Shakur Stevenson, brother? Everyone would, except I think, in my personal opinion, you're about to Tank Davis. A concentrated Tank Davis beats a Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion. But you know.
We're talking about 147 and Tio.
I've been dreaming about that fight.
I just don't think that matches. I don't think Tio's a 140 fighter. I think he's very small there.
And we also don't think he could go up to 47 and really make noise. He would have to be moved in a strategic way like he was at 40.
Like everyone gets moved strategically, he'll have to be moved just like that. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's part of the boxing. But I got him beating, and I say, and I'll repeat it, I got him beating a Jack Catterall. I have him beating a Sharon Chukadazian, a Liam Paro. You know, I got him beating those. Shakram Giasov, that we never seen fight like that. I got him beating him too.
I'm sorry, but he's got no chance of beating Shakram Giasov. He didn't got a chance of beating Denier Yelisela.
They said he didn't have a chance beating Lomachenko. They said he didn't have a chance to beat Josh Taylor, and he did. They said that he didn't have a chance to beat Shakur Stevenson, and he didn't. It's just part of it, but in my opinion, I feel like that he's going to become a world champion at 147.
That's a huge myth, though. Like, as if Tio wasn't like the number 2 rated fucking lightweight at the time. It was a huge myth that, like, he stepped up for the fight. He fought in front of 0 fans. It was in a bubble where Loma had to stay in a room for 2 weeks. He beat Josh Kelly, who was past it. And it was a
All
good
right,
win.
bro.
Wait,
Here we
let
go.
me finish. Hugo, let me finish.
Go ahead. Go
And
ahead.
the only two big fights he's ever had is in front of fans are Josh Kambosos and Shakur Stevenson.
Hmm. Nah, brother, I get your point too, man. I get your point, and yesterday doesn't help my point, right? Like I'm trying to talk for the dude because he has two great wins, bro. He's a two-time lineal champion, two divisions. But yeah, man, I mean, right now in everyone's mind is just that he got outclassed by Shakur Stevenson, a four-division world champion. And yeah, bro, I mean, it is what it is. But I still think he could beat guys at 147, except Devin Haney. That'll be a good fight, though. But I mean, it is what it is.
He didn't hurt Sandor Martin.
I think it's a total rebuild
Puello
with
didn't
Theo.
hurt him either, and Mikey
Yeah,
Garcia
I don't know about
didn't hurt
the
Sandor Martin either. I mean,
I don't
it's
know about the
only
Devin
Theo,
fight
right?
either because these guys that know each other like that are always weird fights. And Devin and Theo definitely know each other since they were kids too. So those are always weird fights, bro. So
I think it's a total rebuild with Theo. If you've gone up to 47, really it has to be. I just didn't see where he fits in there. Like, can you imagine him standing next to Brian Norman, like fighting Brian Norman Jr., like rehydrated at 47? Like, they'd be massive compared to Theo. He'd be absolutely huge.
He's a smaller guy, and then he can't put out more mass. He's gonna lose his speed.
Teo's not a big guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, all the other guys are
I don't think he's 5'9". They say he's 5'9". He's short as hell. He looks like he's 5'7".
Like, he's not really got a frame to fill out into. He's like growing it.
5'9"?
That's what it said yesterday when they said Shakur 5'9.5", Teo 5'9".
He's
or
not
some
5'9",
shit like that.
Because I've been next to Teo and I'm 5'9", and he's shorter than me.
He's like 5'7", right, Johnny?
Uh-huh. Yep. For sure. He's not 5'9".
Nobody will ever be able to take away these two-time lineal.
How does Teofimo Lopez and Super Matias at 147 sound?
They were supposed to make that happen at 140, man.
Hey, Matias dug T already one time with the manita. Mi manita.
See, like, Lo was up here, like, saying Teo should fight Dalton Smith next, and like, how do you sell a fight to Dalton Smith for his belt versus a guy that just got whitewashed? Like, how do you sell that to a guy?
You act like we don't live in the year 2026, bro. Ryan Garcia ain't getting a shot. All these guys is getting a shot of losses. What you mean?
But Ryan Garcia is a payday. Is Teo
my boy Vegas getting a shot at the championship off a loss too.
But like, no, that's what I mean. How do you sell to Dalton Smith as a voluntary? Like, how do you
Hey, I gotta do something to get him back on the show, Johnny.
Like, that's it.
He was there earlier. He jumped on earlier.
Oh, was he?
For the first time in months, he was the first one to call.
My bad, Vega. My bad, dog.
Damn.
Since we're talking about fighting for belts after losses, I think it should be Abbas and Josh Kelly next.
Man, you riding that boss train, man. Salute to you. Nah, I like Abbas, man. Class act.
Like, best man won on that night. He did try and change for the sparring session to go back to his amateur style of bouncing on the front foot, but he's a better cutting off the ring at the start of the fight.
I was like, why doesn't he cut off the ring?
I'll tell you what, if a boss goes to fight in Puerto Rico, he's got a fan base now.
See, what I looked at is obviously was it Spoda or something that Xander fought in February last year.
I think Spoda was the last one. I'm trying to look it up.
That was the last camp that Abbas done with him. So for Abbas, he's changed. He was that fighter that cut off the ring and all that kind of thing, but he went back to his actual style. He started with bouncing on the front foot and trying to like pendulum, and that just doesn't him. Like, and he gave away too many rounds at the start and didn't cause enough pressure. Xander Xander done well to keep him away. Threw 700 and odd punches in that fight, Xander Zayas. It was almost double that Bakhram threw, 3 times as much as Josh Kelly threw, double what Shakur threw. Like, they threw over 100 punches each in that 12th round.
Yeah, Rick, you were right. Spoma was in February of 2025.
That was the camp that he done. So
we got back on the Xander thing to circle back around to the Kelly Xander fight. I mean, they're on the same schedule right now. That'll probably be the next fight. I don't think they're gonna risk getting them off the same schedule when then the fight won't happen until next year. You know, if they want a fight to happen this year, and it sounds like Xander wants to fight again this year. You know, so he's gonna want that fight this year, and they're on the same schedule right now. They both just fought. I don't think they're gonna wait for Boots whenever he decides to fight. Then you're gonna have to give him 4 or 5 months off for him to get, have a camp, have 1 month off, then start another camp, then go back to fighting, and then that means the fight will happen in December, November.
Really,
if they're going to I doubt
it's got to happen this summer if you want to compete with Zuffa.
Y'all guys gotta remember, bro, that Josh Kelly is in a contract with Matchroom. You guys think that they're gonna let Josh Kelly risk getting the title taken away from Xander Zayas when they could just get Josh Kelly versus Boots, have Boots get that title, and then get Boots and Zayas for a bigger fight? You guys gotta think about strategic here too, bro. Like, yes, us as boxing fans will love that fight, right, with Josh Kelly and Xander Zayas, but I don't think Matchroom's gonna let him. What Matchroom will let him do is get a tuna, get
Money
like a voluntary.
Money talks.
Breaking up, dude. You're breaking up too.
How Xander Zayas beats him, like how easy is it to? How easy is it like fight with Xander and Boots?
Oh man, you guys didn't hear what I said then.
Well, I mean, we heard most of it.
Is it breaking up?
We heard most.
No, I heard you, Hugo.
So maybe it's me on this end. I don't know what.
No, he was breaking up a little bit too, but I mean, I heard him. I don't know, man, because I understand that make the money with your A side, which is Boots, and make him bigger, more money for you. But the schedule Boots is on is no schedule. We don't know when the hell he's gonna fight. We don't even know his opponent.
Eddie's still talking about Virgil. He's still hopefully making the Virgil fight.
I think they already moved a little bit like beyond that. Weren't they talking about Madrimov?
This guy, bro, he keeps losing, and they keep giving him opportunities, even though he just won his last. He just won his last.
It can be him. He just had a fight.
He just had a fight, literally like a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
It's still the number 3 rated ring, 154.
Yeah, that's my point. Like, who's on Boots' schedule right now that he's gonna fight? That's a name that's gonna make him a bigger, more cachet in the division.
He fighting another tuna.
Eddie's as I say, Eddie keeps saying he's hopeful to make that the Virgil fight.
That's the only fight that right now makes sense for them.
Fedora and Thurman
They have to make that fight to save face for both guys, or else it just looks ugly.
I mean, one ducked the first time because of the money, and then the other one ducked because of the money. Like, come on, man, we got 2 ducks right here.
They'll never live it down if they try to dip out of the situation. It's already locked in to this whole situation as it is. I don't.
And what pisses me off, 2 generational talents that are supposed to be badasses ducking each other. That's a bitch move. I'm sorry.
That makes you like kind of if you take your hat off, mate, Xander and Abbas, who went to Unify. Xander came out as a Unify champ, and then you've got guys who's been like a 3-weight interim world champion and doesn't want to fight for it, never fought for a belt. And it's like, what the fuck? Where does it end?
The world is passing those 2 guys by. That's what makes it really.
Man, even Boo Boo's going to be calling them out soon at this rate.
Guys, we done 6 hours, man. We got to wrap this up, man. I'm tired. I'm getting ready to hit the sack.
There's only one. Anyway, Johnny, enjoy your weekend.
Who's closing us out?
H-Town on one of them. I'll fuck it up.
H-Town, Grande Dinero. Who's closing us out, man?
Oh man,
I got you. I
there
got
you
you,
go.
bro.
We should get Lance up to date.
You know,
Take it away,
in today's
brother.
boxing, hold up, man. Come on, man, Johnny. Can I
My
have the
bad.
floor, Johnny?
Yes, sir. I said take it away.
And today, boxing circles and today's boxing YouTube algorithms, we keep saying, man, we want a champion that's going to fight champions, that's exciting, that throws punches, not going to just be holding and hugging with that boring style. And this weekend, we found out we got one. His name is Xander Zayas. And this guy's got the looks. He's got the appeal, the attitude. You know, he talks like, you know, like that kid you meet in a barbecue. And if you got a single daughter, you're like, hey, aquí está mi hija, habla con ella. You know what I'm talking about, Johnny. So guys, they've found what we've been asking for. Somebody to love, and for us haters, somebody to hate. So let's support Xander Zayas. Viva Puerto Rico. Or Viva la Puerto Rico, as some Puerto Ricans name you know that guy. He's our guy, but you know, Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican. And right now, guys, if you want to be Puerto Rican or Puerto Rican, we got Xander Zayas, the new face of boxing. I'm out.
Damn. That's Puerto Rican.
Yo, that is fucking classic.
He said,
Yo,
Viva las
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican.
Yo, H-Town is wild, bro.
That was good. That was
y'all,
good.
Listen, people don't give H-Town his credit, man. H-Town is fucking hilarious, bro.
Word. That's why when he was not around, we were like, yo, where the fuck is H-Town at, man? We happy we got him back, man. For real.
Oh man, but Johnny,
6 hours after 8.5 yesterday, big money. I gotta get some rest though.
No, I hear you, bro. And yo, I'm gonna get out with you tomorrow, man. Peace.
You know it. You know you familia. Peace. Oh yeah, man. Great show, y'all. For real, for real. For those of you guys that tuned in late, we started the show obviously doing our recap, our weekend recap, and talking about all the performances from over the week. We did put a poll out there who had the best performance of the weekend. Right now, I will close the vote. We got about 150, close to 150 people that voted. But the overwhelming favorite is Shakur dominating Teo was the performance of the weekend. So salute to all of y'all that did vote. Salute to all of y'all that hit the like button. But we still need 7 more likes, man. Let's try to get that before we tap out here. But if you guys missed it, Brian Norman Sr., Coach Brian Norman Sr., jumped on the panel, man, for real. And graced his presence, man. Another good time with Coach, man, just breaking down the fights from over the weekend. He was in New York City at the Ring Magazine Awards. My guy, Brian Norman Jr., won Knockout of the Year over Jin Sasaki. And, yeah, man, you know, we spoke a little bit about that. And then, obviously, they were at the fights, New York City, the Ring Magazine card, the card that was headlined by Shakur Stevenson against Teofimo Lopez. Shakur Stevenson absolutely cooked. He is now a champion in a 4th weight class. So, yeah, man, he came on. Great time. I think he stood on for about, 45 minutes or whatnot. But make sure you check out the playback if you missed it, man, because this has been an epic show. It's been 6 hours. We also, again, we didn't call the Zuffa fights because this was more of a open panel, letting people call in to talk about, the fights from over the weekend, give their thoughts on performances of the weekend. We talked about what's next for Shakur, what's next for Teo, and what's next for a lot of these fighters. And if you were listening, obviously, to the last 20 minutes, we talked about, Xander Zayas, right? Because, again, he is one of the ones that we put on the poll for potential performance of the weekend. Now he is a unified champion at 154 pounds, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. Josh Kelly beat Bakhram Murtazaliev. Upset. Now he is the IBF 154-pound champion, so do they unify? I don't know. What happens with Teofimo Lopez? Does he move to welterweight? Does he win a title at 147 down the road? We talked a little bit about that. So I'm telling you, man, this show had a little bit of everything, including Brian Norman Sr. So make sure you check out the playback. And when you check out the playback, smash the like button. Because, again, it does not matter if it's not a live show. We still need 4 more likes to hit 100. If we could get that in the next 3 or 4 minutes, I'll keep the show going, man, because you know the deal, man. We trying to get every single show, we trying to get to 100 likes, man. When we do that, and we've done that for probably the past, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 weeks, YouTube does its job and it puts the show and the channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, like we did tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we do live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. Saturday show into Sunday morning went 8.5 hours. We are cooking here at DHS. We are the spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are getting bigger, better. 2026 is going to be a huge year here at DHS. And we just got over 100. Y'all the real champions. Yeah. Appreciate y'all, man. I still got that energy, even though I'm tired as fuck. I got to get up in the morning and do the day job. Wish I didn't have to, because if I didn't, I'd do this shit every single night. This would be the only job. This is what we're trying to do. We can't do this. We cannot do this. We cannot do this. Hold on. Why can't I get him on here? Man, what's going on? You may have to jump out and jump back in. I can't get you on here. I don't know why it's not letting me get you on here. Oh, there he is.
Well,
we can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. I was just about to log off 6 hours, coach. You bugging. You always come at the wrong time.
Well, my people's at H-Town. Call in. My people's
all left, bro. They left, bro. We done. I'm ready to wrap it up. We got 100 likes. We chilling. I'm getting ready to wrap it up, coach. I'm half asleep.
Hey, you getting ready to wrap up the show?
6 hours and 10 minutes. Yes.
How many?
And we had Coach Brian Norman Sr. We had Brian Norman Sr. on earlier.
Oh, that's a treat.
He jumped on. He asked for you. He asked for you. He said, "Yo, where Coach Bermuda is? He Rohan's all right."
Oh, yeah, he's a fan. He's a fan of mine. Yeah, that's a treat. That's my guy, man. So he finally showed up, huh?
Yeah, he was here for a little while, for about, I would say about an hour, maybe a little. Yeah, about an hour. He was here for an hour.
He
and
definitely
shit.
gave you more than 15 minutes, 17
Word.
minutes.
Word.
I know somebody had to say something about that. Right?
You know how to, yeah, of course. You know how this chat goes. What's going on? Everything all right? Rohan good?
Yeah, he need about another day. He'll be all right.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, man, but unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah,
So
no, that's
tough
we were looking
call.
forward to it.
Yeah, it's a tough call to make, but gotta look out for the fighters.
I know. I spoke to you. I get it. I looped everybody in. You know, he's sick, but he's doing better. But you had to do what you needed to do. I get it. It sucked because we did a live fight chat. We had both the fights on. We had the Puerto Rico card here. We had the New York City card here. We did a live fight chat. We did 8.5 hours, almost 9 hours.
Damn.
And now 6 hours and 12 minutes. I'm getting ready to go to sleep, so you better close us out.
Oh, damn.
I hit
Who
you.
was on here? Who was on here today?
H-Town closed us out. He closed us out with his Xander Zayas speech.
Oh, yeah.
He closed us out.
Well,
He trying to jump back in here. He trying to jump back in here. Why you trying to jump back in? I'm not staying here more than 5 minutes, H-Town. You better make it
Yo,
quick.
we ain't sleeping tonight. Shit, fuck.
5 minutes.
Yo.
Go ahead. Say what you got to say while I go to the
Coach.
bathroom. Say what you got to say.
Coach, let us know the truth. Y'all got a better offer, a bigger fight to be on that Ryan Garcia card.
Hey, you know that's interesting. You say that, man. I guess that's really a thing that happens, huh? Because you're not the first person to say that. There's a couple times. Actually, Vega was one of the people. Did you talk to Vega? Because Vega was like, "Tell me the truth. Something else is bigger on the horizon." And
I mean, you know what they say when one door closes, another opens.
Yeah, no, I've been hearing all kinds of stuff about this, saying that he can't make the weight. That is, man, people just don't think.
Two-Tone already said that y'all ain't making the weight. He's off the list, and got to have a talk with Tone, Coach.
Oh yeah, Two-Tone. Nah, I mean, so one thing you have to realize is like you don't want to miss out on the money. When you don't fight, you don't get paid. If you weigh in and you miss weight, you still get paid. You might get fined, whatever it is, but you don't just not fight. He was making over $100,000, and you don't say no to $100,000 because you can't make a couple pounds of weight and shit. But
especially when the opponent's a toss up, you're there just to knock a guy out and go home.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. I kind of like the opponent because he was, he's a nice dude. We met him. They both cut the weight together, because sometimes when you're staying at a hotel, you go to the workout room and you just happen to run into each other. So it was just funny. It was just funny seeing them two run on the treadmill.
Hey, did you go kiss your wife on the phone and tell you you're gonna be late tonight?
Look, you bringing everybody back to the fucking panel. This shit crazy.
Let's go, bro.
What up, Coach?
Hey.
Nah, I was
Y'all
good
better make
with
it quick. Y'all better make it quick.
He should make it quick. Like this is the jail visit.
Tell the coach how much I love him and appreciate him and call it a Rizzy.
Hey, listen, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys for checking in too. Rohan is good though. He'd be good.
That's good.
Yeah, I ain't lost faith in Rohan. I just think he's got something big coming on, and this is a political move. But we'll go with he was sick, Coach. We'll go with that.
Stop them with the narratives, bro. He was sick, bro. What's wrong with you?
He was sick.
I wish he was right, Sam.
He was sick, man. Trust me. I spoke to Coach. He looked like crap. He was in the hospital for hours.
Oh yeah, right. I was twisted.
He looked like shit, bro. I was like, damn, you look like shit. He was like, thanks.
Hey, Coach, do you got enough room to get Teofimo in that firehouse?
Shit, he need to come.
Shit.
Man, ASAP, Coach. ASAP.
No, what is going on? Everybody wants to come up in here. This shit is nasty.
We hanging out.
Nobody wanted to
hang up, Johnny.
No, but now that Coach, y'all were hanging out with me. I can't front. They were.
Coach, you get him in the firehouse, you get him right, bro.
I'm putting the clock.
This guy is too talented to be wasted like this, Coach.
Yeah, that
Worst thing in the world is wasted talent.
Indeed.
What's
going on, Malcolm? You see Malcolm in the building. Malcolm, you ain't working.
Even Malcolm wanted to come up here and show. Malcolm, you wanted to show love, or you just wanted to gloat?
I'm just happy that we're gonna go another 2 hours. That's all.
Yeah, right.
And we got Chevy. Chevy's in the chat now. Come on in, Chevy. Come on in, Chevy.
Damn, yo, how many people you fucking bring out, Coach?
Yeah, man.
We gotta bring the super chats in. That's what we gotta bring in.
Yeah, they coming out the woodwork.
They want me to stay up late. Holy smokes. Look, we got a new member. Look, we got a new member, Mr. Quick. What is good? A new member of the DHS Pound for Pound list. Salute, man. Welcome to the family. Lord Child. Appreciate you, man.
I got one of my boys. He's in I think he's in like a Coast Guard or something. He hit me up. He said somebody got out on you or some shit on the panel.
What, today?
Yeah.
I kicked somebody off today. I crashed out on somebody. Somebody text you that?
Yeah. You like, yo, your boy Johnny about to get jumped after the show. I'm like, damn, what the fuck going on?
Jump. That's jump. There ain't no
Yeah,
truth.
Oh, we got Johnny back.
You crazy? I kicked the brother off, bro. He just wanted a low fare, man. I'm like, yo, what you got? What you mean what I got? I ain't got nothing.
Damn, they put a hit out on you?
Huh?
They put a hit out on you? You about to get jumped? Online?
Like, bro, enough.
Green
You
light?
talking to me like, fuck off my panel, bro. Get out of here. And he was in the back room for about an hour just chatting up there, right, Big Money?
Yo, that shit is hilarious, bro.
I ain't even pay no mind to that garbage. Get out of here with that shit. Dude ain't got no
Man,
life,
you ain't seen Johnny on that goddamn that wiffle ball bag he got? Man, he got hands.
Yeah, y'all look at the intro. The shadow boxing is clean.
Firehouse for a weekend. You're gonna really see I'm gonna have hands when I go to the firehouse. I'm be
What's good with the border wars?
We ain't have to get me ready for border wars over there. Look. Damn, look. Hold on. Damn, I'm having issues with bringing up chats, though. Top notch Canna with the 2-piece. Said the show must continue. Lord have mercy. Damn, if y'all keep sending super chats, I can't stop. But shit, I'm tired as fuck. Look at these dudes. These dudes, they all were gonna go to sleep. And look, all these dudes.
Hey, you know, when wisdom arises, you gotta be here to listen, Johnny. You know?
He need to come early though. Why he come at fucking 2:30 in the morning Eastern Standard? You don't sleep, coach?
This is early.
This is not early. Not early for me. I got to get up in the morning. I got a day job. Unfortunately, I wish I didn't. Fuck. Because I'd be up half the night if I did it. I love this shit.
Vega about to pop on right now.
That's true. We haven't seen him until early today. He actually jumped on today for the first time in, I don't know, probably like maybe 2 weeks. If I'm not mistaken, maybe a week and a half. I haven't heard from him at all in the panel.
He training hard. Don't he got a fight coming up?
He got a fight. Look. Coach Chevy Red with the 2-piece. Coach gonna get Johnny fired and divorced. Not divorced. Maybe fired.
Every time I come on, Chevy come around somewhere, man.
Man, you know.
What's that all about?
When they love you, coach. It is what it is.
It might be your cologne,
fans, coach. You got fans.
Indeed, man. Oh, man, it was epic today, huh? You got my boy Brian Norman back. This was the first time he been back, right?
Yup.
I missed it too, coach. I missed it.
You got to check the playback.
You gotta come. Oh, you wasn't on? Oh, A-Shot missed it.
Man, bro, I had questions, you know.
Yeah, you missed it, man. You missed it.
Johnny might have kicked me off a little bit now.
No, he said it was nice and chill, cool, no hate, you know. It was cool.
I ain't gonna lie, like I tuned out like after like the first minute of that.
Why?
Cause I mean what? Because I think he said that he did, he wanted to kind of avoid the BS, but you were on Mill City and Mill City just instigates. So I was kind of like,
So Johnny, you hit him with no hard questions, Johnny? You only gave him softballs?
Yeah. He ain't want no hard questions, bro. He ain't want no hard questions, man.
The conditional spot.
He just wanted to chill. He just wanted to talk about. He wanted to talk about the fights from over the weekend because he was in New York City. So that's what I gave him. Bro.
He was suited.
That's my whole. That's my dog too, dog. Hey, Brian Norman City is my dog, though. No disrespect ever.
You can't disrespect, bro. You can't be that guy.
He just wanted someone to hang out with, then, huh? Because I get it, man. He been having a hard time. It is what it is, man.
He spoke a little bit about it, but not really a lot.
Hey, coach, invite the other coach, senior out there with you, man. Come, engulf himself in some boxing over there, you know.
Oh, that'd be awesome. He need to come to the firehouse, help me out, man. Create more champions.
Yeah, man.
ever disrespect me and call me a fan, I'm the main character. Ooh. Debbie was on the panel the other day, man. She was spitting venom. She was hating on Tio. She hates Tio, and Tio got cooked. So she got her wish. She don't like Tio at all.
What you think about that cornering, Coach?
5 more minutes, H-Town. You asking questions. It's going to take another hour.
My bad, man.
No, the corner. What surprised me is that people are surprised. It's we've seen this story before. It just doesn't change. The narrative changed, but the skill set has always been there. There's nothing going to change. The trainer at one point in time was trainer of the year. This man was trainer of the year. So trainer of the year is like you did the best out of every other trainer this year, right? So, and then usually it comes to fruition that nah, man, you just don't play this shit, man. You don't play boxing. And what surprised me is that people really thought Teofimo had a chance of winning. Man, come on, man. We got to get this. People got to come hang out more at the hangout spot, hang out with me a little bit more, man. You got to get your knowledge up, man. God damn, they need big money. They need to come on that Zoom call a little bit because.
What you talking about? We ain't seen you here in the last week and a half.
Nah, not here, Johnny. The Zoom call.
Oh, you mean the Zoom calls?
The one that you're not invited to.
You mean the Zoom calls that he put out an invite 5 minutes before he go on?
Man, you want that high level live, you better be. If you want that high level live, you got to be paying attention. You got to see it.
Oh, you mean the ones he puts out on Friday night at 6:30 when I'm out on date night? Those?
Shakur would have seen it.
Hey, listen, especially you, your wife got your back. She would have been like, "Go ahead on there, boo. Go ahead on there."
Not after doing 9 hours for the fight chat. Another what? We pushing 6.5 hours, and y'all still talking. I'm booting all of y'all out of here. We done.
All right, Johnny. I'm out, Coach. All right, salute, Coach. Man, see when you hop a little earlier, man. We got plenty of questions for you.
All right, H-Town, my
God. Man, I'm out, man. All right, John. Salute,
man. Why you jump on here at 2:30 in the morning? Why you got to do that shit to me?
Hey, I got free, man. I got free just now.
Yeah,
I see you was on, so I gotta come say what's up. It don't gotta be long. It's just want to see Malcolm. See Malcolm, my biggest fan. Hey, I gotta come on here and salute the fans, man.
Jesus, you know my biggest fan. We've been on 6.5 hours. We've been cooking though. We've been cooking, but look, you even brought Clay out. You brought fucking Clay out. Man. Clay.
Hey, what up?
Clay,
what's
5
up, Clay?
minutes, my brother, because I'm about to log off. I've been on for 6.5 hours, my brother.
I'm on. I'm in and out, man. Just wanted to talk to Coach. I'm like, yo, Coach, that's what I was saying. I was trying to tell him, Coach. I was trying to tell him, man, this is, you know what I mean? It's not that complicated, but, we got to get our feelings out the way and just be honest about sometimes what you see is what you see, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, Teofimo beating Shakur was a very unlikely thing. And I also think that corner work was crazy diabolical, but it was what I was telling everybody, look out for. You know what I'm saying? The inconsistencies that we saw from Teofimo represented a deeper issue, right? That was going on over there. And that was a consistency in that corner. He had nobody to run to. He was by himself in that ring, which is a damn shame because he's such a talented fighter. But if you ain't got no guidance, man, Shakur was looking out the side of the ring and Terrence was there like, yo, he looked over here. Wally Moses is over here. He looked over there. Andre Ward is there. I mean, it's a team sport. And I think coaches like yourself are underappreciated. People think that these fighters are the end all be all and they don't look at the whole entire picture. And the result was worse than I thought it was going to be honest with you. I thought it'd be more competitive. I knew he was going to lose, but just to see him look that way and also to see him deal with it the way he's dealing with it. You watching these interviews, he's talking about, I hate myself, and you know what I mean? And he's never gotten his fair share. I mean, it's deeper than rap, right? And his father was a total spectacle for that whole entire week. It was ridiculous. You know what I mean? Just played out in a way that I think is just sad, but I think you could read the room. The writing was on the wall. What was going to happen in that fight? Am I bugging, Coach?
No, definitely. It's just you never see. When did you ever see him give a tactical advice in the corner? Never.
Never.
Right. I thought I just, sometimes, man, when you get these kids young and they go to the gym, they're gonna get it on their own, and their talent, and their talent will take them far. But what creates superstars is to have a whole team that's, really about it around you.
Facts. That's what I was telling Johnny. Has this not been my stance since the beginning of this conversation about Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, for sure.
This has been my stance, right? On the mental side, on the support, on the coaching, and the adjustments. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that Shakur was going to put him in a position to where he was going to have to adjust, to where he was going to take something away from him. And as soon as that happens, he's going to need that corner, right? He's going to need the odds of that corner to be like, this is what I saw. No problem. We got a plan B. There was no plan B. It was horrible. It was kind of almost as bad as the Errol Spence Terrence Crawford situation. Which one do you think was worse, Coach? The Errol Spence Terrence Crawford situation or this one?
No.
I mean, Errol Spence stopped Terrence Crawford stopped Errol Spence. He didn't stop Teofimo Lopez. How could that be worse?
I don't know, Coach. What do you think?
We're not comparing Shakur to Terrence, are we?
No, what I'm saying is the lack of preparation, the B plan not being there, the inability to adjust. Errol wasn't able to adjust to what Terrence Crawford was doing. You know what I'm saying? And it seemed like this. Which one do you think was a worse or a more egregious one? You know what I'm trying to say?
I would think this one, because we couldn't see the adjustment that Errol tried to make, because Terrence Crawford's skill set and his ability are in depth. So we wasn't able to see. There was something that was being attempted, but we couldn't see them because it was getting checkmated every time he by Terrence Crawford. But this time here, I would say this, because you can't get past just the jab a couple of times in a couple of sequences in the fight. You couldn't get past that. And Errol was doing more than that
Exactly.
Terrence had to adapt to. But you couldn't adapt. You didn't study this, like you didn't film study. You didn't know this step back game was gonna happen. You didn't know this counter jab was gonna. The most important punch in boxing is the jab. So you can't create a defense for that. So the most important defense has to be you blocking the jab. And I see him go into the mongoose shell a couple of times, the Philly shell a couple of times.
Frazier.
Yeah, so listen, I don't know who's listening out there, but a good tip for you guys to know, whenever you're in the open stance, and say to yourself, high hand wins. Like every time you find a southpaw find orthodox, whoever hand is higher is controlling the tempo, the lead hand. Whoever lead hand is higher than the other. So he's down with the Philly shell, and Shakur got the lead hand right in front of his face, just tapping him every time. You're never gonna win tempo. You're never gonna gain any tempo of it. So yeah, that was man, that boy he created a masterpiece.
Yeah, they say it's not about everybody loses, but how you lose sometimes makes a difference, right? Somebody was gonna lose that fight. And I think there was a chance for whoever lost that fight for both of them to walk away, and us as fans to be like, man, that was two great fighters in the ring. That's what happens. But I think this fight was a damn, Tio. Damn. With Errol, like you said, and I noticed it too. That's why I wanted to ask you, but I definitely felt like this was more egregious, because although Errol got stopped, he tried to do things, and Terrence was just always on top of him and just kept taking away from him. But Shakur never even had to get out of that jab, that lead hand. He won that whole fight with an elite jab, bro. He just beat that dude's face up with a jab for 12 rounds until he leaked, until he swole up, until he didn't, just nonstop, no answers, bro, and had nothing to go back to except for a corner that was screaming for him to hurt that guy.
Yeah, he stayed in his stance and came forward. That's disrespectful in his own way. A lot of people are not going to understand this. But if you get in a crouching stance and come forward like a Mike Tyson, and you bobbing and weaving and you coming forward like that, that's how people used to seeing. They're accustomed to seeing people like that come forward.
Right.
But when you're in your boxing stance and you're boxing coming forward. I don't even have to get in my brawling tactics to move you back. I don't even have to be that threatening, that menacing to move you backward. I'm just outbalancing you the whole way. And he's pushing him backwards just by outbalancing him. Nah, Teo got to get it together, man.
Yo,
Yeah,
Coach,
sad.
I felt like just because they're both excellent counterpunchers, I felt like Teo lost it because he wanted to take the lead. Because now Shakur doesn't even have to force you into committing. You want to commit, and he's gonna make you pay every single time you do. And he did that the entire fight.
So you come, like, you make him move forward. If I was in Teo's corner, listen, if our tactic is to move forward, do not throw a punch until your body touches his body. Right? Until you go all the way in, and both you guys, and you feel him on your forearms, your shoulder to shoulder, then go to work on him. Don't shoot from the outside. You're smaller than the guy. You're shoulder armed than the guy. Don't shoot from the outside. We know he's gonna step back. Draw him down into the ropes, and then you step to him.
Right.
You know, and that way that would take some of his mobility away. You guys is like, I don't know. Tracy McKinley he's an awesome coach. Right. I don't know what he was doing there.
Well, I got. This is how I feel about that question you have, Coach, because I do acknowledge him as well in that corner, and I know he has some. Teo has gotten used to being rogue in that ring. He's gotten used to not listening, and I think I'm gonna tell you, bro. I think this is all about the dysfunction with his father. I think that relationship. I think Teofimo is in a place to where he doesn't listen to his father anymore. There's a loss of credibility in that relationship. To when Teo's inside of that ring, he's gotten accustomed to not only not listening, but winning anyway. That compounds it, right? Now I'm not listening and I'm finding success. So now I've got this habit of knowing better than you do. And once again, you're by yourself because you can't even buy into a strategy and a game plan you worked for in a camp, to the point where your father's screaming, come on. Why is he screaming that? Because there's something that he thought you was going to do that he thought everybody was in agreement upon that you're going to do that you're refusing to do. You're doing your own thing in that ring. He's by himself by choice, but also maybe a little bit of, trauma, maybe even childhood trauma. That the father dynamic with him is not working anymore. He needs to switch that whole situation up. He needs to have a coach who he can buy into their process, that he can believe and buy and take instruction, take direction. Shout out to Shakur, who said, yeah, Terrence Crawford's my guy, man. That's my brother, man. He said, this fight, I'm definitely going to listen, right? There's something about that, about listening and having faith in the coach. When you have your fighter coach and they come back and they're having a hard time, if they don't believe you, you're going to be trying to give them all kinds of instructions. Then you're going to get out the ring, right? They're going to go fight, and you're going to sit on the sideline and go, what in the fuck is he doing, bro? Why is he not? It's because he hasn't bought into the Coach Hector Bermudez system, right? He doesn't believe it. He believes he's going to get hit. He believes it's not going to work. You're not in here with me. You don't know what I'm going through, bro. But you do. You've been doing this a long time, but he got to have some faith, and he has to have the discipline to execute the game plan that you have thought out in a victory narrative way. He has to buy into that, or that dynamic doesn't work. You're no use to him. As good as a coach as you may be, you're not a good coach for him. You're not a good fit for him because he's not listening to you. Does that make sense?
Indeed, it happens. Yeah, it definitely happens all the time. You'll see it. You'll see coaches get mad. So I actually, I was speaking to, everybody know the cut man, Basil. That's always in the corners. I think it was him I was speaking to. So there was a time where it was Rohan. It was Rohan. He fought this kid. He was undefeated. We almost knocked him out. And they were saying, man, Rohan didn't listen to you. And I was like, nah, you can't blame him. Right? I blame myself because there was an aspect that needed to be done that we didn't drill enough. So I could sound smart. I could have just took that compliment and be like, yeah, I'm a good coach. I told him what to do. He didn't listen. Or I could be real and be like, no, it was my fault because we didn't drill that move enough. And the move was he have to attack. He have to change his height, right? Go either eye level or under eye level with the guy and attack from there. He was attacking too high, and we knew that the guy would duck all the time. So I started to tell him that. I told him, like, get low and attack him from there. And now he's like thinking about it, now we're thinking in boxing. And then it took him 2 rounds to do it. Right. So, and my analyst group was like, oh man, he should have no, we didn't do. I didn't do my job. We should have drilled it enough so it could have been second nature to him.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that humility, man.
Yeah, so in the corner, sometimes coaches seem like they know what they're talking about, but it's in the gym that should have been done a long time ago. Not fight day. Fight day is not for you to teach something; it's for you to reinforce something
that you already worked on. Yeah, man, it is what it is, man. I hope Teofimo figures it out. I saw him speaking on. I really felt bad for him, bro. On that, did you guys see that interview on Stomp the Yard?
Yeah.
I dead ass. I don't like Tio. I say it. I don't.
Really? Really?
Yeah, I don't like him, bro.
Really?
That dude sat there and race baited my whole entire culture for a year and a half and called himself trying to make a fight and thinks that he's gonna sit inside the ring after he gets his ass whooped and say he feels bad and fuck you, bro. I mean, outside of that, I'm a human being and I felt bad because I saw a lot of trauma in his eyes. And I really do believe he's not a racist. I believe that he rode something that wasn't even the narrative in the beginning. I think when he said whatever monkey wants to come get the banana, I think he said that oblivious of the racial intention behind it. But the idea that you was going to double down on it, I'm going to use this and turn this into something, was just like, really? And you kept doing it, and you got confronted by a lot of people. Shout out to Najee Cigar Talk, who tried to have a conversation, let you know, like, bro, a lot of these people who you're insulting supported you or fans of you, and you don't care. You think that this is better to be hated because you think you're going to get the fight rather than to be respected and to stand on some integrity. And now you have no title, no Ring Magazine belt to hold and leverage over the head of the fighters who you're going to want to fight, and you're feeling lonely. So that's why you apologize. And you shot it out to Turkey too. Good move. Yeah. Let Turkey know that you're an asshole and you're sorry too, bro, because Bob ain't fucking with you. Turkey ain't fucking with you. The boxing space ain't fucking with you. You painted yourself into a nice, pretty corner. And I feel bad for you because I really see it in your eyes that you're wondering what tomorrow's going to hold for you. I think, you know what I mean? I think that's a horrible situation being. And you got a father who's just right? So good luck, you know what I mean? But I felt bad for him when he said that. I saw it in his eyes, bro, but you play stupid games.
I spoke to one of his old managers, and the old manager, I think his wife, somebody taught him how to public speak. He studied it with this person. I don't know if it was a manager's wife or someone the manager got for them. So he knows. So he knows. Well, no. Actually, he knows what the point is, that he knows what he's doing. Well, he know how to attract. He know to create a plot. He know the subplot, and he know how to attract.
There's another way, to Clay's point. There's another way to do that.
Most definitely. But sometimes, hey, listen, sometimes you give somebody the Bible and they're gonna preach hate from it,
I look at the fight in the ring because whatever, but I don't excuse any of that nonsense, bro.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that, bro. I mean, he didn't need to carry it that way. And I respected it, and I said, you know what, that's what you're choosing to do. But yeah, bro, you got to ride this one out, man. You got to figure it out, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Terrence Crawford did all that shit when he got in the ring. That's what it is, bro. You playing games. You think it's a game. You think it's funny, but you don't think. But yeah, you apologize. And you said, yeah, I really was playing. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. So good luck. But I'm sure you're going to be in a good fight.
You're right, though. You're right, though, because he does have trauma. He still, I think he should get help now that I think he made upwards to 11 million, something like that.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
Should
so
get a new corner, bro. His dad is
so now
toxic.
that he got that much,
I said it yesterday.
I think he's gonna need help because he's trying to mend a relationship with his ex-wife or his wife.
Yeah,
that was kind of toxic before for him,
And they're having a kid now. And they're having a kid.
yeah, and
So it is the same woman.
He's still trying to work things out with his father. Like did you there was an interview that I seen on that radio show with DJ Envy.
Hot 97.
Hot 97.
No. That's on 105, 105 with them. So
he's on there, and in the background, so annoyingly, his father was just like I like, my man, leave him home, or why is he with you? I think he just he might just be one of these kids that are family orientated, or they have some traumatic something happened to him, and he want family around. He's forcing it, and sometimes you can't force it because you're doing everyone a disservice when you have a lot of money with you. They're gonna hang around for the wrong reasons, because I don't know what right would be for him to, he either need to go to rehab or AA or something, but the father's not right.
Nah,
I think understand it's the whole family.
Fucking
yeah,
mess.
I think a good look for him would be Bozy. I think Bozy's system would work for him. I think he could carry Bozy's system out. But yeah, he has to get some closure. He has to get some closure with these situations, or it's just going to carry over. And I think like the Eddie Reynosos and the Canelo Alvarez's of the game, who maybe try to work with him again, you can smell that toxic shit, right? That dysfunction, and real people who are real mental. You got people who really run away from that negative energy because they understand how contagious it is. And I think Reynoso and Canelo thought about that when they were getting ready for turn, and they, when they had turned him away, he's like, oh, they don't want to work with me. Yeah, because they feel the unnecessary shit that may come with you. You know what I'm saying? And they just rather not. You know what I'm saying? It's like you come with unnecessary baggage and stuff that you cause. Any given Sunday, you'll have something going on, and for nothing. We can see we're working with you every day, day to day. We see you overcompensating. You're trying to stimulate the space. You're just over. You know what I mean? You and Ryan have your own ways of just coming with a lot of baggage. And I think a lot of people just rather not deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Ryan's another person who I think is going to hit a wall at some point as well, too. He might hit it with this Mario Barrios fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? But he has to figure it out and get some closure to whatever it is he got going on with his childhood trauma that he hasn't,
But see, there's not going to be a closure for Teo because the sources of that are always around him. The wife, I get that they're saying he's making up with the wife, but there's still a lot that's going on there that has to be sorted out. The stuff with his father, that's lifelong, and he's still there. The only way I think Teo is going to be able to move forward with a boxing career is where he can, one, build back better than he did before, and to just continue to actually succeed, is he's going to have to be able to separate himself from them. And at this point, it doesn't seem like that's what's happening. If he's re-ingratiating himself with his wife and they're having another child, and his father is still around to the degree that he is, look, he ruined Fight Week for him, and he arguably lost him the confidence that he needed to step into that ring to be able to be competitive. So these elements are still there. I don't think that that's gonna go, and that's the sad part, because you can, to his point, like even with all of the racist stuff that he was kicking, the bigoted stuff, he has said on several occasions, I didn't think that was that big a deal, and I can see where a traumatized person wouldn't, because they deal with so much negativity. They don't see how they have been blunted. Their feelings have been blunted. It's like these kids when we watch them playing all these video games with people getting dismembered, and then when they to see it in real life, they're so desensitized. And Tio, to a degree, I think is like that as well. So how do you pull a guy like that out of that so that he can start to feel in the way that most of us do, so he can react to things that are negative and understand what's wrong and what's not okay, and then be able to process boxing and being back in this sport so that he can become successful? That's a tall task right now.
Yeah, I think he has to embrace love, embrace self-love first, and understand that he can't do anything until he finds some value in himself. People have to understand. I know there's an idea out there that you love your children more than you love yourself. I don't believe that. I don't think you're capable of doing that. I think if you understood how important it was for you to love yourself, that you'd get that straight if you really do love your children, because you can't. You just can't. You could want to. You might want to belittle yourself enough to make yourself not that valuable and make it, but no, they're looking at you. That vibration that you're giving them, they're watching you hate yourself and hurt yourself. They're in pain. They're struggling with trying to figure out if they're the reason you're feeling it that way. You have to understand that there's a order, there's a triage in life. They say when you're on an airplane and the plane's about to crash, before you can save somebody else, you got to get yourself straight, right? Get your mask on, get yourself together, because if the oxygen goes out and you pass out, they're going to die. So as bad as you want them to live, then get yourself together that much quicker. There's a way things work. And I think T.O. has to entertain being alone, as far as accept that the next time, listen, if you can work it out with your wife, God bless, but then you need to be ready to be on your own. I think T.O. has a real hunger for family. I think he's turned his wife into something that he's going to get or create that he didn't have growing up. I think the father may have been a little too caught up in his own shit while he was growing up. And I even think the boxing probably was a way for him to get acceptance from, you know what I'm saying, to be celebrated and be validated by winning these nationals and amateur tournaments that he was in and becoming a champion. And I think every time he loses, he feels like, think about what he must have felt like when him and his wife were going through that divorce, and he took that loss against Cambosis right around the same time. What stories was he making up in his mind about what happened? Oh, they're leaving me because I'm a loser. Or they're leaving me because nobody wants to. So he has to find himself for the sake of his children that he's going to have. And he needs to put everybody in their rightful place. The father has to be a father. That dynamic is done. The training and the trainer and the fighter thing is not working for you no more. He has to be comfortable being, and if he's threatening you by pulling away love, pulling away attention, because I'm thinking that's very plausible, that the father could be like, oh, fuck you, I brought you all the way. Hey, then that's what it's going to have to be. And he's going to have to figure himself out to when he gets comfortable enough to come back into your life in the capacity that you're willing for him to be in your life. But you got to get strong in yourself for your children. And you're right, Grand De Niro, it's going to be a large task. It's going to be something that he probably needs therapy for. He's going to need some guidance and some life coaching while he goes through it. But he's going to have to consider that for the sake of his children, I have to get myself together. And that maybe can drive him with enough momentum to take him to where he needs to be. But it's deeper than rap, bro. I watched that man in that interview, bro. I ain't going to lie, bro. I felt horrible, bro.
Yeah.
In my heart, I dead ass couldn't believe. I'm like, damn, bro. That man said, I'm a punching bag. That man said, I hate myself. The people in the room tried to celebrate him. He said, yeah, man, I just don't see it that way. I seen the hopelessness in his eyes and the tears swelling up in his eyes, bro. That's an issue, bro. That's deep, man.
Clay, you noticed that was all that was implanted with his father from the corner speeches. He was telling him, you're going to hate yourself. And
right.
There he was, not even a few hours later in an interview. And to your point, he was welling up. You could see this dude, had they not turned that camera off, he would have just burst out into tears. And he said, I hate myself. And it was like, that's a powerful thing, because we feel things like that and we might think them, but to say them, it's very important, the words you choose to speak. Not just about the way we speak about ourselves and our perception, but the way that people who we revere, people who we love, people who we hold in the highest account, like his father, speak to him, because you create those things. Words are spells. And he put that spell on him. And it's gonna be very hard to break because you can tell Tio doesn't know how to exist without all of these ties that he's bonded to with his family, and
Yeah, he
that's what's
believes.
yeah.
He believes, right? Like he doesn't believe a lot of things, but he believes that. Belief is crazy. He believes he ain't shit. He
Yeah.
believes God has forsaken him in some kind of way. He believes that, you know what I'm saying? Like you can see it in his eyes, man. That's you got to watch what you say. Like my God just said here, words are spells. You got to watch what you say about yourself, bro. That shit is powerful, bro.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think when we see when we talk about them, we talk about skills and we saying game plan with but we can't mention any of that without talking about the emotional baggage that he carries around.
Yes, sir.
The family drama. I think the divorce at one time. There was one time where he was like, she's not letting me see my kids, and even he had suicidal thoughts. That stuff don't disappear just because you had a good camp. You know, it walks into the ring with you. So when he looks, erratic, and he's looking like, there was one time where he come to the corner, he was talking to Dad like, I got him. It's not always about talent and discipline. And sometimes you're watching a guy still fighting battles that you can't see. Not every scar is worn on your face. So he scarred up, and I felt when he said, like, there was a good, he had like a little bit of success in there, and then he walked to the corner like with confidence. And man, was that confidence for him or was that confidence for his dad?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And it showed like, don't talk to me like this no more. You know what I mean? That's what I saw. That's what I saw the confidence saying to him. Like, I got him. Like, steer away from, man. So if you saw the Puerto Rico fights, the coach, man, it's I take coaching serious because I feel these guys, and I have to be right mentally too, to do my best for these guys. So I helped this guy. I was there, so I helped. I helped a coach wrap his fighter's hands, and I helped work cuts for another fighter. And when I was in the locker room, I'm hearing this coach talking to his fighter, and he was so negative. And I'm like, what the fuck? He was just like down in the fighter, and then the fighter was just quiet. And then it was the Giovanni fight. I don't know if you guys saw the fight. It was like the first or second fight on the show.
Yeah, I saw you out there, coach.
Yeah, so it was a Giovanni fight. I'm just there helping, but you always got to put yourself in a position to learn, right? So I don't think I'm better than anybody. I just want to learn. So this dude is like, I don't know if he's 40 or he's old. And
Chad Pennington, he's 39.
Yeah, Giovanni was supposed to smoke him in 1 or 2 rounds.
Right.
And the dude was in there boxing his ass off for a 39-year-old. Right. He was boxing, and he thought like he was winning. And so the whole time, the coach is like, "You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. If you fucking do what I'm telling you to do, you could be winning this fight. This dude, this skill set is not on your level. You're not listening to me." And I'm like, all right, let me just put this Vaseline on his face, right? Because, motherfucker, you ain't saying nothing. When you gonna start saying something so he can listen to you? So I'm like, I'm frustrated because I'm like, man, if he could do this, do that, like, he could be doing better. But I'm just sitting there, my mouth quiet, not speaking, because that's not my role. And at the end, the dude thought he won. And he was like, he was happy, and the coach actually thought he won too, because the coach was like, man, we got it. But if you would have listened to me, we would have got it clear. It was like, so the fighter, I say all this to say, like, the fighter put his head down. He's like, and he yelled, "Talk to me nice."
Oh,
He was like,
I didn't catch that.
and I was like,
I
wow.
ain't see that either. I ain't see that shit either.
He was like, "Talk to me nice." And then the other dude, I don't know if that was his man or what. He was like, "Nah, you the man, man. You got this. You won this." And then he started like all his attention was on him because he just was tired of hearing just nothing and negative, a bunch of nothing and nothing after nothing. It was just, and but I actually felt them. And when they announced Giovanni, 98. I'm like, damn, they only gave this dude 2 rounds. I don't know if he won the fight or not.
right.
But I thought he won more than 2 rounds.
In the middle to the latter half of that fight, to a degree, he started boxing and connecting with a lot of shots and really slipping him. And Giovanni was just headhunting. You could just see he was headhunting and going. He felt the pressure of needing to stop this dude, and he became very reckless, in my opinion, to a certain degree. And he was giving and taking just as much as he was giving. But I guess
So would you think he won more than 2 rounds?
Yes.
You felt like that, Clay? I feel like I only gave him the 6th.
Nah, he won more rounds. I mean, I'll tell you like this.
Live. When I was live, I thought
Giovanni was aggressive and pushing the pace, and this guy was defensive and moving. So if we're awarding that I guess effective aggression, I can understand how people feel about the scoring. But I think if you pay attention, that guy was getting some good clean punching going on. He was doing a good job of taking advantage of a very aggressive, overly aggressive Giovanni Santillan.
And
You know what I'm
dirty
saying?
Santillan.
And dirty. Right. He was able to make a lot of things work inside of a very horrible situation that he was in. But Giovanni won the fight, period, to me. That's a fact.
Yeah, he did win the fight.
And I didn't score it, right? But I did feel like what coach is like. My feeling is he won more than 2 rounds. Somebody, because I was calling, I was watching the prelims and the Teofimo, I'm saying card. I was watching that fight on my monitor here, on my other monitor, and I was just watching it and catching it. I wasn't scoring it. But when I saw it, what I saw was, I remember at the end of the fight, I said, that dude's not going to be a factor at 154, in my opinion. He's going to get washed up. Whoever you get him in front of a Charles Conwell, and I'm not even going to put him in there with a champion because it's a waste of time to talk about that. You put him in there, he's going to be a stepping stone for somebody, some 154-pounder to put hands on him and get him out of there. You know what I mean?
He was 39-year-old day trader.
He moved up to 54, so he could remember he was the guy that he was supposed to be the first defense for Xander.
Yeah.
Right.
And
he's gonna get cleaned up.
Yeah.
I mean, for a 39-year-old day trader, the fact that he lasted 10 rounds with Giovanni Santillan, I was impressed.
Oh, he was a day trader?
Yeah, he's a day trader.
Okay, because I didn't have no sound playing. Obviously, I'm calling the fights, so I didn't hear no talking about.
Gentlemen, we just hit 7 hours, man. I gotta wrap this up. I'm going to say.
Salute, Angel. I was waiting for you to grab your balls, bro, and say something, bro.
I want y'all was cooking, man. Y'all was cooking, man. But
there is some super chat you ain't read yet.
I know there is some I ain't read yet because I can't break. Where I can't break in the action.
Oh, that's 44. That's $44 super chat.
What was that?
Am I tripping?
$44 one. Okay.
That's something. That's from somewhere else.
Odd number.
Yeah, I don't see. Oh yeah, no, that's 40. No, it says try $44.99.
What is that? Where is that from? Anybody know?
Try $44.99.
Got to be from somewhere else. Hold on. Mick Doonan with the 5-pounder said, Coach, you'll be happy the judges couldn't rob Polanco like they did my boy Abbas in Puerto Rico. There's only one judge with the right card. Abbas Wonderland. You know he trolling because he came up here and he ate his crow. But we don't do the crow. We do the fart button here. So when he came up here, we were like, that's right. You shit on yourself with that pick. We don't do the crow. We do the fart button over here. He shit on himself. He's definitely trolling. Salute to you, Mick. Damn, what is this one? TRY 44.99.
I don't know. He might have gave you like some Fortnite bucks or something, right? Some V-Bucks or something.
What's
I don't
good?
know.
Welpo was good. Coach, would you adjust Zepeda differently for Shakur?
Yeah, so sometimes these guys got to start clinching. Clinching is part of boxing. Think about
Yep.
what Zepeda was doing, and when he finished working, he'll go to clinch and let the ref, and then just totally smother the counter punch that Shakur was doing. That alone could win him a couple more sequences.
That's Turkish lira, by the way.
Oh, did anybody pick Josh Kelly, by the way?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I thought Josh Kelly had a good chance of winning the fight, but I don't know if anybody picked him.
You heard me, Clay. You heard me earlier on TVV when I called in about it.
Oh yeah.
Remember I was trolling you.
Yeah, for sure. Were you trolling me? You were trolling me about McDoonan?
No, yeah, but I was just trolling you. I know they made it a whole thing about Paul. I was just trolling.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Speaking of trolls, Mick Doonan with another 5-pounder. There's only one judge that got it right. There's only one judge that got it right. Walking alone, singing his song, walking in a boss wonderland.
You going to
This
Zuffa?
is a 2-pack of ass.
A boss is going to Zuffa.
Mick is just mad that Xander.
We want you over here at Zuffa, bro. Come on
Put him
over.
in
Bro.
the
You know
oven
you're
and baked his ass, bro. Yo,
no more
not
chances for boss.
How you
I ain't
rushing us
gonna
out of
fuck
here
up.
to doing singing lessons and shit, man? What's going on, Johnny?
He wanted me to sing it like the way is. I didn't do it yesterday. He put it. He put it yesterday. I didn't sing it, so I promised him if he ever send it again, I would sing it. But we should sing that. There's only one unified champion in 154. Is Xander Zayas walking in a Puerto Rico wonderland?
Something like that.
I told him I was gonna do that. Mick doing it with the 2-pounder. Appreciate you, my brother. At least Tio Senior wasn't playing with the snake emoji between rounds.
What's that
Hard to
about?
understand him even when he writes. Go ahead.
Yeah. That one kind of threw me off. That one threw me off. Nick, hold on. Maybe you guys can read it. Did I read it wrong? Tio Senior wasn't playing snake between rounds, and then it's a emoji of a cell phone.
Oh, he was throwing shots at Brian Norman, bro. Senior, bro. That has to be a shot at Brian Norman.
Is that what he was doing?
The cell phone.
Mick with
I mean, look, I gotta interpret because I don't know what he's saying. So.
I don't either. I'm gonna take your word for it. Is that what he's saying?
I'm taking a guess because I know Senior had his phone. That was the thing with him, right? That everybody was showing the phone that he had in his hand when he was training Junior. That was a big thing going around, the picture of him having the phone.
Snake between rounds. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Probably the game. Maybe it's a game, a snake game or something, like a phone game or something. I
don't know. He's but he come back with another 2-pounder and said there's more chance of a Zuffa wig than a boss there.
Okay.
I guess we're talking about Jarrell Baby Miller's toupee.
At this point, I'm with Clay. I don't know what's happening there.
This is what I go through when I listen. This is what you guys are doing right now is what I do every time I hear that man talk.
No. Read it. Am I reading it wrong?
There's more. You probably not, but okay. I'll read it
for me? Yeah.
There's more chance of a Zuffa wig than a boss there.
I'm not getting that.
I have so many questions.
Mick, we love you, but I'm not getting that. What do you mean? A Zuffa wig?
What is that worth? What is that, like a $3 super chat for you? Like a $2.75 American? Hey, man.
I don't know.
The thing is, if you jump on a panel and explains it, we're still not going to understand.
Oh, it's going to get worse.
Well, he's actually wants to jump on the panel and explain it, but yo, it's 3:15, bro. I can't do this no more. I got to go to bed, y'all.
That's why I said.
I swear I love y'all. It's great, but man, I got to go to bed. I'm going to regret it in the morning when I got to get up.
No doubt,
Hey,
man.
listen, it was a beautiful weekend of boxing.
Absolutely.
Era carved its signature into the canvas. Shakur Stevenson, the Puerto Rican maestro, He painted a masterpiece against Lopez.
Wow.
He was
Jesus.
calm. He was composed.
Yeah.
Every punch was a brushstroke. Art in disciplined motion. Think about that, right? Then we got Keyshawn Davis doing the only conviction allowed, and that's stopping my boy. And shout outs to him, Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, man. Great performance.
Yeah, he did it. He did it with precision and proven that when confidence and discipline moves as one, greatness isn't even a question. It's just a matter of time. And listen, my guy Rohan Polanco was ready, man. He was ready to rise beneath those Puerto Rican lights. He's ready to go right underneath the next great Puerto Rican superstar, Xander Zayas. He was hungry, he was focused, and full of faith, right? But life can throw you a hard jab.
Life be life.
And derail things.
Yes,
but the story ain't finished. You know, fighters like him don't just they just don't box rounds. They battle moments, and they fight through silence, through doubt, and through the fucking shadows between the bells, man. He'll definitely be back. And one thing I want to mention is having Brian Norman Sr. on. Man, that was a blessing. That's a blessing to hear. The man's a father.
You just had to throw that in there, right?
No, he's a father. He's a technician, a soldier of faith, and he's a composer. People talk after the loss, right? But real men don't flinch at those noises. He stands regal and fucking. I always see him unbothered. He's not guarding his pride. I think right now he's guarding his peace, right? So that's wisdom, right? That's strategy. I think he's playing chess while the fucking world throws jabs and checkers. And I think here at the Hangout spot, he's in his corner, where I think he should know that respect's here. You know, he gets respect. And I think he should come back more, because I think people love him. They happy to see him here.
The chat went crazy when he was here.
Yeah, so this weekend wasn't just about the fights. I would say it was about life in full motion. A reminder that grind never sleeps, and every loss, every comeback, every fucking round matters on the grand board. So keep your guard up and trust your corner, whether it's Johnny, it's your wife or your brother or your coach. Don't force your moves. Let the game unfold. Life is chess. Sometimes you must sacrifice a piece to see the checkmate. So until next time, this is the Hangout spot where our talks is real, right? Our love is loud, and our fight is eternal. Remember, move with patience, strike with purpose, and craft your life like a masterpiece. Peace, y'all. Next time.
Peace.
Wow, Tom, you come back to close us out. What the fuck?
Golden.
Lord, he been closing. We missed his closeout for the past week. We had to go. Actually, H-Town's closeouts were pretty good, right? Big Money.
They were, but Clay, this is the part of the show where I asked Johnny a very important question. Johnny, you know what I'm going to say to you, don't you?
No, I don't know what you're going to say. What are you going to say?
You don't got bars like that.
Oh.
That is true. I don't know how I didn't figure that out. Nah, hell no. I got to get all of y'all to close us out, man. I can't do that shit, man.
Hey, Johnny, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the show, man. Great platform,
brother,
always.
Man. Always, my brother. You know
always give me some space to come up and be annoying and be long-winded. You always let me wear my shit, do my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Cut it out.
I love the sport. We love this sport. You know what I'm saying? And I'm passionate about it, man. And we gonna keep it that way, man.
Oh yeah, we talk this boxing shit, man. We talk this boxing shit, man. I gotta come on your shit one day.
You do need to come on my shit one day. I'm gonna put you on my thumbnail and be like, I'm interviewing. I'm gonna have you a special guest. I'm dead ass too. Watch when I do that shit.
Salute Clay.
Yeah,
man.
I appreciate you coming through, man. Fire show, man. 7 hours. Oh Lord, I gotta go to bed.
Crazy.
I love
Crazy.
this shit, but when I get up in the morning, I'm gonna be like, fuck.
Bro, I used to do the same shit you're doing. I stopped that shit. My shit's 2 hours, bro. After 2 hours, 2.5 on a good day, and I'm bitching.
Hey, we
I can't do it no
cooked.
more.
We cooked. We had everybody up on here. Brian Senior, Coach. We had this. I was about to cut it. I swear to God. Make big money. This show wasn't going to end about an hour and a half ago.
It was about to end an hour and a half ago. Literally.
I was like, yo, thank you for all of y'all. Appreciate all of y'all. All of a sudden, I saw a coach in the back, and I'm like, damn, I can't do this, man.
What did he say? Trini said Clay the grift master, raise his dominion. What does grifting mean? What is that?
And I said,
Clay, he's trying to say that you're gonna pull viewers from here to your show.
Oh, really? Okay,
that's what that means. But I'd have to say I disagree real quick, Johnny. I have to say I disagree because Clay doesn't come on right now. He's not about to go live.
Hold on, but still, no. What I'm saying is, I saw a coach in the background. And I'm like, damn, I was about to hit the end thing, and I was like, I can't do it. And then I said, Coach, I'm going to get you up here for 5 minutes, man. What's up? Because I spoke to him on the phone on Saturday, whatever. And look, we ended up doing another hour and a half. Lord have mercy, man. Because once he came on, everybody wanted to jump on. Huh?
This is a Coach 5 minutes. Coach Bermuda's 5
Yeah,
minutes.
exactly. But it's all right. You know,
no doubt.
You know, we'll figure it out. I'll sleep on my lunch break.
No doubt.
Take a nap.
You know, you've done it before. You know what to do. You've been there before.
Love this shit though. I ain't gonna lie. I love it, man. I love it. I hate it in the morning when I gotta get up, but I love this shit right now. I appreciate y'all, for hopping on though.
Hey, no doubt, man. Peace.
All right, brother.
And I will bother you tomorrow to make sure you
wait,
you
make
stay
money,
awake.
click on me. Make sure I'm up, make sure I'm coherent like you always do, because you the consigliere. You the right hand. You already know.
You already know, my brother. All right, man. Peace.
Appreciate you. Great show, y'all. I don't care who comes on the lobby right now. We gotta wrap this bitch up, yo. We gotta wrap this bitch up. But I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. For real, for real. Great show. If you guys missed it, we did a recap of this weekend's legendary weekend of boxing. We did a poll, the greatest or the best performances of the weekend. I'm sorry, Shakur and Teo, or Shakur beating Teo, was the overwhelmingly winner. And then we had Brian Norman Sr., Coach Brian Norman Sr. came on. So make sure you guys check out the playback and smash the like button on the way while you watch the playback again, and share the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Damn, we did over 1,400 views, which is big time for us here at DHS, man. For real, man. We growing, man. We turning this bitch into a title contender. Yeah, for those of y'all that missed it, I did a crash out. I'm sure it'll get clipped and get played on the Hatrix. Appreciate you, Top Notch. He said, fire show, Johnny. Shout out to the DHS fam. You know it. We motherfucking family up in here. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out. Trini, hope you got home safe. Polo Buck, I see you. Mick Doonan, I see you. Yeah, man. Until the next one. Don't know if we're going to do one tonight. Again, usually we do our shows Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do need a break because I did 8.5 hours on Saturday into Sunday. Now we did 7.5 hours almost. So we might skip Monday. We will be back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will pick up right where we left off, man. Make sure you guys check out the playback. Brian Loman Sr. was on the show. Coach was back at the Norman spot, man. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. I'll talk to y'all Tuesday. Peace.